Welcome to the Nationals Liga ng mga Kampiyon. Season 3, guys, Tekken Conference. It sounds like a mouthful, but we'll be discussing that later on. In the meantime, my name is Laika Mea, and I am your panel host for the day. And for this segment, I'm not going to be alone because, as you guys can see, I have two lovely gentlemen with me. Our casters, Young Rafiki and Kid. Hey, guys, how you guys doing?
I'm just excited, Laika. I'm just really excited.
I'm honestly nervous, though.
Like, day 2 of the National Season 3 Tekken Conference Challenger Series. And it was such a bar burner for day 1, and I don't know what we're going to expect here in day 2. We already see, like, our top 8 is looking pretty solid. What do you think, Kid?
I mean, I was here on day 1, and I can tell you, I'm still pretty dang nervous. A lot of surprises happened yesterday, and top 8. Today is top 8, and I can't wait to see what happens.
So now that you guys mentioned it, it is day number 2 of the Challenger Series. So let's take it a step back and roll back to day number 1. No explanations needed. Describe day number 1 with just one word. Young Rafiki?
Bloodbath. No two ways around it. Bloodbath.
Kid?
Surprising. That's all there is to it.
Bloodbath. Surprising. Sounds about right for Tekken, yeah. Alright, so the Challenger Series itself is a big change for the Nationals, as you guys can already tell. But that's not the only change that we've been experiencing here. Overall, we actually have a lot of new things in store for our viewers out there. So the National Challenger Series Tekken 7 is what we're experiencing right now. And it is divided into a group stage and a playoff stage. The group stage divides the players into 4 pools, which we saw yesterday. And the players will compete in a double elimination round with each a match of best of 3, which we saw yesterday as well. But this time, double elimination takes the loser of the first round into a new bracket for a second chance to qualify for the end. This is what we're going to be experiencing later on. The top 2 of each pool will proceed of the playoffs, which composes of our top 8, which will head on off to the double elimination, which is a best of 5. So there you guys go. It's going to be a best of 5 for today, and the top 4 of the Challenger Series will qualify for the Draft Series. Whew, that is a mouthful to say because there's just so much going on, so much new things, and we're all really excited over this. 8 slots will be occupied by the top challengers of the series for the Draft Series as well. I mean, rather, the top 4 from the top 8 will qualify for the Draft Series. There we go. That is just so exciting.
It's a lot
guys.
to take in. It's a lot to take in.
I know.
Yeah.
Even we're not used to all of these changes, but it does not mean that we're not excited over this.
Exactly.
So I want to ask you guys, what do you guys feel about the new format?
You want to go ahead, Young Rafiki?
Okay, sure. Honestly, I love it. I've always been a fan of grassroots to pro tournaments. I've always been a fan of things like those, like locals that translate all the way to pro series, like something like this, the Nationals path to pro, basically, for the Challenger Series. And the fact that we're seeing a lot of killers from local areas, even from the capital, Metro Manila, from Visayas, from Mindanao, all these really good players that we haven't seen before, now they're getting their chance to hog the spotlight.
And that's the thing, right? This is the path to pro. Every single one has a chance to get what they want, get a chance for glory. And ever since season 1, no one really had that kind of opportunity. And now we have a lot of entrants, like 190 plus, right? They're taking that chance. They're trying to grab what they want, and I'm so hyped to see what happens right now because there's been a lot of surprises. The results in day 1 have been so good, and a lot of people have been supporting who they want to win.
Exactly. Like you mentioned, we came from 195 players, 4 pools, and around 8 hours of tournament time yesterday. And now here we are. Allow me to introduce you guys to our top 8. Now, there are so many people from 195 players to our top 8. And as you guys can see, we've got our top seeds and bottom seeds right here. We've got Don Argus, Gold Standard, MachineHead, Kunicat, Bruisemaker, Wards, L, and Tomahawk. Oh, let's actually talk about that for a bit. Kid, why don't you tell us what happened to our bracket right now, our top 8 right now? Why is Tomahawk here instead of Jelly Ace?
All right, so guys, if you've been paying attention to day one, it was supposed to be Jelly Ace who is in the place of Tomahawk right now. However, due to personal reasons, Jelly Ace has forfeited his spot at top 8. By virtue of succession, the athlete who will be replacing him will be one of Metro Manila's 5 kings, Tomahawk. So those who support Tomahawk, you guys better get hyped. You better give him all of your energy because he's gonna be needing it against all these guys. It's not an easy task.
I can actually feel the energy coming from Rafiki right here.
All right.
So we're actually quite familiar with MachineHead and Don Argus already. So let's take them out of the equation right for now. Among the top 6 in the top 8, who do you think would have great synergy alongside our franchise players?
You're Fiki, you want to go ahead?
Honestly, it's still a toss-up, is considering that this is still like the first part of it, right? We're still at the first part of the Challenger Series. The moment that they get into the Draft Series is what we might see more, because we've only seen them do 2 or 3 matches yesterday, so it's not 2 or 3 matches, or at least what was shown on camera were probably 2 or 3 matches for each player, and I don't think I can make judgment that easily. Considering how much of a small sample size we have.
And people have their eyes on Gold Standard. I'm sorry for interrupting, but people have their eyes on Gold Standard, especially because Gold Standard has been performing so outstanding so far, and I'm sure these franchise teams have so much going on. And for the last 2 standing right here, we have on the screen Don Argus and MachineHead. A lot of the previous competing national players like Haji, Jason, Adrian, Rock and Roll, and Gio, these 2 are possibly the best of the best in their pools right now. And honestly, they want that one back. For Don Argus, he has an overall win rate of 37%, but it doesn't look like it in day 1. He's been performing so well.
It's amazing, really. Don Argus has always been a consistent player, and I've always been a fan. I think I've talked about this before, like how much I'm a fan of like how Don Argus likes to play this rabid style that really shows that as long like when he plays his game and he gets to play it right, he gets crazy and you can't stop him. There's no way.
And he's a well-oiled machine, as what Poch and I have discussed yesterday. Once you give Don Argus the momentum, especially the fact that he's using a 2D character, it breaks a lot of rules for Tekken. And my goodness, the match against Adu and Pao Islao just cemented how much of a threat Don Argus is and how much risks he takes with and people just get caught off guard and they barely get to punish those type of risks that he's trying to make.
Actually, speaking of Don Argus, there was actually a quotation that we got from him because Poch Spice, one of our casters, was able to have a word with him. And he actually said that the Nats format is a welcome change because players outside the nationals can be seen as a threat as well, which we have seen during day number 1. And that is why, some of our players, returning players from day number 1, were not able to be part of the last men standing in our top 8. Now, let's talk about MachineHead, another person who was left standing here. MachineHead, we've known him for the previous seasons as a really strong player. So, young Rafiki, talk us through MachineHead right now.
We've only seen him in 1 season, but that one season, those 2 conferences, he actually showed his worth. Aside from his signature geese, his Elisa was also making rounds, and we could see here how he dominated his pool. The way he dominated, he just understood character matchup. It never felt like he left the nationals at all the way he played.
And I discussed it with Poch again yesterday that he's playing Alisa like how he has the confidence of Geese. And look at that. That's +8 and he just decided to hop kick out of nowhere. That's exactly the type of thing, the type of confidence that you want to have while you go into the nationals. And MachineHead, a lot of eyes are on him as well. Don Argus and MachineHead, they want to get back into competing again.
Yeah, of course I can imagine. Like, you've been in the Pro League in the past. And you can imagine going into the Pro League once again, and who knows, maybe MachineHead might end up alongside his previous teammate Vermilion once again. We may never know. We'll find out as the tournament progresses. But for now, let's take a look at another new face here in the Nationals, which is Bruisemaker. Bruisemaker, do you guys have any background on Bruisemaker right now?
Well, for me, Bruisemaker, in fact, I have fought this guy a lot online, and I can say that I barely got a single round off of him. And honestly, this guy is no slouch. This is the guy who double jeopardized AK back in TOC, and that is not an easy task to do. 2-0ing AK in both games, and you send him to losers. Man, you can brag about that all day, and I'll still be amazed. And the performance that he made yesterday against some so good players are something that just puts a target on your back, basically.
And he plays so confidently. It's really crazy. And also, this actually a little tidbit. He's actually one of the 4 picks for our Lord Historian E to be predicted to be top 4. So there's a lot of faith put into him in terms of skill.
You know, speaking of the top 4 predictions, Gold Standard actually came in a lot of the prediction of our casters. So let's talk about Gold Standard this time around. Younger Fiki, can you walk us through Gold Standard's playstyle and your background with him?
Like, I honestly have no background on Gold Standard, but I remember since season 1, everyone has always discussed him. His name always popped up in a prediction. Oh, he's probably gonna appear in the Nationals one day. He's gonna be back in season 1, season 2, it was even discussed, and now in season 3, we finally see him near the stage, and he's so close. He's one step closer to it. So let's see what that could be. Kid, do you have anything to expound on that?
I mean, I'm just saying that he's finally getting the spotlight that he deserves.
Another player that could possibly be getting the spotlight that he deserves is Wards. What do you guys know about Wards? Kid?
That's an interesting case because, to be completely honest with you, I have no input whatsoever on Wards. All I know is that he's a good friend. He's a good friend of Jay Disaster, who is also a previously competing former nationals player. And I'm pretty excited what he has in store for all of us, because so far what we've seen from Wards is that he's been only using Pakum Ram and Leroy. So let's see if he has anything other in his arsenal.
Of course,
I think that's very interesting because he seems exactly unknown. He seems very mysterious at this point. And I kind of like where the story is going for Wards, because the more he plays, the more his story unveils before our eyes. So I think that's very interesting. But now for the next player that we're going to be showcasing, not to be mistaken with one of the Pro League players, Vermilion, we're going to be talking about L. Of course, as we know, Vermilion's nickname is L, but this is another L, otherwise known as Levi, if I'm not mistaken. What do you guys know about Levi?
You go ahead, Young Fiki.
Oh, definitely. All I could say is, like, his performance yesterday was definitely one of the stronger performances. He plays with a lot of confidence. He knows King inside and out, and of course, it's just like he's just so well at He has the fundamentals down. He has the craziness that a King main needs to get it down, and you could see in these highlights how well he can play it.
And this is the type of guy that would throw out a giant swing when you're up against the wall, or like when he's -11, he's just doing anything he can that just can mix you up and get in your head with these grab mix-ups.
Grab mix-ups. You know what's getting mixed up in my head? All of the moves and all of the players, but. Last but definitely not the least in our player highlights right here is Kunicat. So let's take a look at his highlights reel right now, and let's try to find out as much as we can about this guy.
And fighting Kunicat online also, you know, it's not only just Bruisemaker, very formidable Lee, but this is the very first time that I've seen Kunicat use, you know, Kuni. And it's so movement based, and you never see Kunicat play defensively, because I think that's how also you mix your opponents up. That's how you're meant to play the Kuni. But that's also the weakness of Kuni. You have to keep pressing. You have to go into your opponent's face. And regular Fiki, what's your input on Kunicat?
I mean, like the results speak for themselves. He did knock down both Tomahawk and Jelly Ace into losers. So that's already like saying, oh, this man is already up there. He's already at the higher pools. He's definitely one of the higher favorites when it comes to just results alone. And the results speak for themselves. That's all I can tell you.
Speaking of results, we've got the graphics for our playoffs bracket right now. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, so the first match is going to be Kunicat versus L. We've got MachineHead versus Tomahawk, Gold Standard versus Bruisemaker, Don Argus versus Wards. So just taking a look at this bracket, what can you guys say about all of this, kid?
Kunicat versus L is gonna be fun to watch because I want to see how well King versus Kunimitsu pits against each other, because I've never actually seen that type of matchup before. So grappler versus somebody who just goes up in your face, that's a very dangerous matchup to see. How about for MachineHead and Tomahawk, Young Rafiki?
Well, definitely. We already know how MachineHead plays. He, as you said before, he plays an Elisa with a confidence of Geese, and he also has that Geese in weight. And on the other hand, Tomahawk is a Jaguar, and you never expect what a Jaguar can bring to the table, because there's always that inherent craziness. And if you pair those together, it's always going to be a bar burner of a match.
Exactly.
Now that we've revealed the top 8 and the brackets that we have, you know, what would be really fun to ask our casters? Their top 4 predictions for later on. Oh, you can just tell from the reactions. But up next, we've got the Academy video showing up. So why don't we take a look at this, and let's give some time for our casters to kind of think of who their top 4 is going to be, because I don't want to put too much pressure on them, but at the same time, I want them to like really feel the pressure. Yeah, so as we can see, guys, Academy registration is ongoing and the deadline is coming up really soon. So if you guys are interested in joining the Academy series, then take a look at this video. Yeah, it's going to be really exciting. We've got Challenger Series, we've got Academy, we've got Draft, we've got Pro League. Such a great new format to showcase, you know, everything in the nation. After all, the Challenger Series is all about having a platform to showcase the talent and skills that our local players have. So I hope that our casters are ready to answer my big question. Are you guys ready?
Ooh,
oh, yeah.
Honestly, I don't think anybody's ready for that question. But you know what? Hit Young Rafiki first.
Okay, you know what? To be fair, why don't we toss a coin? Call it, boys.
All right, heads.
Heads,
All right,
okay.
tails.
It is tails. Kid, you have to go first.
All right,
Suck it, kid.
Anyway, top 4. That's honestly a loaded question. Because there's so many strong players here, and I can't just decide it immediately. But you know what? Just for the sake of answering, let me give you my answers. 1 definitely would be Gold Stand, and number 2 is MachineHead, and 3 Don Argus. I still have no idea who my 4th one is, and before I decide my fourth player, guys, the registration is still ongoing, and it's still gonna happen like later. The registration will close tomorrow at 11:59 if I'm not mistaken. So guys, if you want to grab that chance, you still have it. You still have the opportunity, so go ahead. Don't miss out.
Grab the opportunity, guys. And not to get sidetracked, Young Rafiki, you cannot escape my question. It is your turn to answer.
Ooh, okay, let's see. My biases are gonna bleed out here. Because obviously Don Argus and MachineHead, since you know they've already seen the stage, you'd probably see them in the nationals again. Gold Standard, definitely. The fact that he's been a legend in terms of backstage discussions on who could be in the next, who could be in the new rosters for the nationals. He's always there, and also predicted by Hot E, and by performance alone, Gold Standard was dominating. But oh god, I believe in Jaguar supremacy, but there's 2 Jaguars. My 4th pick is a toss-up between L and Tomahawk.
You gotta pick one, just one.
I believe in Jaguar supremacy, though.
I can feel Young Rafiki struggle. But for now, let's take a look at the new bloods that are going to be participating in our top 8 bracket right here. So, here we go. Oh! Look at the comparison from the predictions from the beginning of the Challenger Series versus to who managed to make it at this point. So, Kid, look at that. Gold Standard was one of the predictions that you actually got correct. And for Potch Spice, we got Bruisemaker and Gold Standard. Doc Jimmy, unfortunately, no predictions on his end. Very unfortunate. But, you know, you just know that everybody's been cheering all of these players on, and that there's just so much factor for unpredictability in the tournament. That's all I can say about it.
Yeah, it's been crazy. Like most like all the picks that I've had, like gone down the drain, reduced to atoms, right?
Yes.
And that's the thing. As you said, it's unpredictable. These new blood picks are amazing, and all these players that we picked are no slouches. And the fact that like none of them, like almost none of them went through except for Gold Standard, Bruisemaker, and just those two really, just goes to show how crazy the tournament got.
Yeah, dude, young Rafiki got hit with a 4-0, having no predictions coming through. And that's completely fine.
Reduced to atoms, dude. Reduced to atoms.
But that's completely fine. But you know, the most common one here is probably Gold Standard with me, Poch, and Raph. Gold Standard, as soon as we saw his name, we instantly believed in him and had him in our sights already. Bruisemaker, though, making waves, taking names. And my goodness, I am so excited to see how this dude hits against all the other challengers.
You know, now that you brought it up, and now that we've seen the bloodbath that happened, was there anyone that got into the top 8 that you guys did not expect at all to get in? Like, no offense to the players, like, of course, obviously, as we said, bloodbath, surprising. So I want to know if there was like someone that really caught your attention and caught you guys off guard by being part of the top 8 of this Challenger series. Young Rafiki?
Honestly, I have no names that I could think of, because I really thought that all of the players were too strong to like count out, no matter what circumstance.
Mm-hmm. And
what about you, Kid?
As for me, I definitely, me coming from Cebu, and I don't really have any much of a background about most of these players, but I do know who MachineHead is. I know who Tomahawk, Gold Standard, Bruisemaker, Don Argus. I know who they are. I have eyes on Wards, L, and Kunicat. I have no idea how these guys just perform when it comes to high pressure situations, but I'm pretty sure that we're going to see that later on.
And we're really excited to find out how this day is gonna unfold. But thank you so much, Young Rafiki and Kid. That was a loaded pre-show, but I'm glad that we got through it and we got to divulge in all of this new information of the new format, the new challengers, and it's just gonna be such an exciting day ahead. So I won't keep you guys waiting any longer. The Nationals is about to start, so don't go anywhere.
Oh my goodness. And it's finally here, ladies and gentlemen. We are here. The National Season 3 Second Conference Challenger Series. Ernest Yarafiki Buzan, Kid, we're ready to go.
Hey, what it do, baby? It's finally time, top 8. It's beginning. The best of the best. This is an anime arc, to be completely honest with you. I'm seeing this as some sort of anime. You know, the best of the best in each pool, and now they've all gathered. They all want to get that spot, top 4. It's all come down to this.
It really has. And once again, something I like to quote myself. Wow, like way to fan my own flames, right? Anything that could happen will happen. And since this is a playoff format, that's always going to be the case here. We talked about favorites, but let's be honest, predictions will always go wrong no matter what.
Uh-huh.
And like this is what happens if you're putting a top 8 full of nothing but absolute killers.
Mm-hmm. And to quote one of the former Nationals players here, but now Coach Pika, it's going to be a dangerous floor for the last man standing because they are outnumbered by the new challengers. But I'm pretty sure that these guys are already familiar with pro play, and you know they have things to expect. But the thing is, there's also a lot of new characters. So Young Rafiki, I want to ask you, will we be seeing new characters here?
Like new absolute characters, I'm not entirely sure, man. Because like we're talking about picks. We're talking about picks here, and when it comes to just comfort, Philippines has tended to lean towards certain characters. If you've noticed, like we've seen a lot of Pocket Shahins. In fact, in the entire tournament alone, like yesterday, I've seen two straight Maven versus King matches, and of course, we'll always see the occasional Fakum round. We'll always see the occasional Leroy. We've seen that last season, but I'm not entirely sure myself. I'd like to see Bruisemaker mix it all up with a Hwarang. I'd like to see Gold Standard mix it all up with the Leo. But aside from that, I don't think we'd be seeing anything like, say, a Paul or a Law or anything like that.
Between you and me, young Rafiki, I just wanna call you out right now. Don't act like you don't like that. There's just two kings here.
Jaguar supremacy, man. Jaguar supremacy.
And he's got that "this is fine" photo as well. So this is gonna be a fun match. Kunicat versus L. Let's go. Let's get into it.
Woohoo, let's get into it. Mishima building, definitely a small stage, not really much to move around in. Circular. Actually, no. Fairly large, yeah, it's a medium-sized stage. And then circular, and like there's a lot of ways to like wall splat your opponents. And this matchup is gonna be a lot of crazy. Lots of movement, as you said, because Kuni likes to move. But immediately a low parry here from L would mean that he'd get the advantage immediately. He's not even gonna go for the wall, he's just gonna go for the OP after the Jaguar bomb.
Damn, he's doing them things already. Kunicat, good break on that throw. Now he's up against the wall. That could be a bad position for him, but Giant Swing attempted. Good break on Kunicat. What a sidestep. Good punish.
Good punish. Remember, folks, the down forward 1-2 of King is -10 after all, but it is delayable, so you have to keep track of it. But now, like Kunicat trying to regain his bearings, the life lead still belongs to L. But once again, it's still a feeling out process for the first round between the two of them. It really is like gauging of movement here so far. Whoa!
And that was a really good opportunity for Kunicat because Kunicat had the life lead and he had no reason to absolutely go for more risky options. Good block by L. Oh my goodness, what in the world was that? Just out of nowhere, the delayed hop kick.
Like, that's just crazy. And now Brain Chop after the Jaguar step. And whoa, okay, so after that, good break there from Kunicat. L now in trouble. When we talked about life leads and life leads on disappearing, especially with hard hitting characters like these two. Down 3 from L and immediately down forward 2 to finish it off. And so far it really is a bloodbath. It's just button for button between the two of them.
And as soon as you can see Kunimitsu players play defensively, you know that the King player, this L guy, has him in his head already. You know, just playing defensively a bit more. Good block on that flow. What are the mix-ups already? Good Shining Wizard Kunicat just outside of Rage.
Oh wow, the unblockable lariat? What? Hello? Okay, that doesn't make sense, but there it is. The ollie kick to finish it off, and I'm pretty sure everyone got thrown off by that.
Alright, momentum on L's side this time around. Kunicat really trying to go for those mix-ups, the back turn mix-ups, but L is trying his very best to interrupt as much as he can. The down forward 1 into the giant swing, but also the unblockable setups. L is using everything. He paid for the game. He's gonna use the entire moveset.
Yo, L crazy. After getting punished, he still presses. This man nuts. Look at that. Wake up while rising 4. Immediately gonna go for rolling death cradle. Rolling death cradle. Oh no! I thought he was gonna throw the Atlas Hammer. We saw that yesterday too.
Yeah, absolutely. Now L is just outside of Rage. One more hit to do it. Missed punish on that sec. Oh my goodness, a full crouch launcher. Kunicat missed that punish, but instead gets the Shoryuken in. Now we are at a final round. Who's gonna take it?
Let's see indeed. But now Kunicat pushing L straight to the wall. Man, both these guys are trying to press. Lots of interruptions. Quick side throw here from L. That's gonna be a lot of damage. Lots of Oki too. Oh, immediately for the people's elbow. And Kunicat now against the wall, but we already know that that story can change anytime soon.
And I really love that L is sidestepping, like acting like he's not a big character. That's confidence. That is confidence right there, if I've ever seen one.
Oh boy! And Kunicat gets the first game in this best of 3. Good stuff from him, and really fast matches here. Just immediately going at it. And as I said before, this was such a pressy first match.
Exactly, and you can never see it's so rare for you to see a Kunimitsu play defensively. L just had him playing on the palm of his hand, and with coming in with the grab mix-ups, the throw mix-ups here and there, and also just interrupting whatever transition Kunimitsu has. It's just there. Down forward 1, down 3, alley kick, and then giant swing. It's just so much to think about when you're fighting a king.
Oh, definitely, but aside from that, Kunicat did get that first game for himself. Of course, aside from that, it honestly means like it's such a toss-up considering how close the last 2 rounds were, and now the cat's in the bag, and the cat's out of the bag. The cat's ready to fight a Jaguar, and I'm not entirely sure how L can readjust from this, considering it really felt like they were throwing everything at each other this early on.
Exactly. And the primary game plan is just to get the life lead and then run away. That's what I think personally is the game plan for L, because Kunimitsu has a hard time catching up with the health, and you need supreme mix-up potential when it comes to catching up with health. And Kunicat still has another character in the bag, a vintage Lee player according to Smart Omega Coach Pika.
But that being said, it is L's turn to either choose a stage or go for a different character change. But as I say that, he chose in the stage. It's Forgotten Realm. Of course, he's a Jaguar. Why would I expect anything less?
Of course. Name a better duo, right? Name a better duo. But L this time, Kunicat is in his domain. Let's see what the new game plan is for both of these guys. I'm pretty sure game one, all the possible adjustments, all the necessary adjustments are there.
Definitely. And let's see. Okay, so immediately we know that L's the kind of dude who's incredibly capable to maximize this kind of stage. And now Kunicat has to avoid getting launched or avoid getting ground thrown basically against this. But just as I say that, he's already using the floors against L, and look how crazy Kunimitsu can go. He just pressing buttons, breaking this floor, and immediately the round almost belongs to him.
I'm not stuck in here with you, you're stuck in here with me. What a good call out by L, but then that was such a good duck as well from Kunicat rather. My goodness, one round already and 2 floors broken.
And as I said before, results speak for themselves, because Kunicat looking like he's dominating this entire match so far, and L trying to get back some of his bearings, but there it is. But because that was a back turn combo, he couldn't get a normal screw out of that.
That was unfortunate. The back 2-1 did not connect, therefore not having any screw. But the giant swing into the wall. There's going to be a lot of damage, leveling their health bar already. In fact, a lot more on L's side. So what's it going to be? Good break on that throw.
Oh my goodness. Kunicat in trouble. There's the hop kick. Good punish here from L. And oh wow, speaking of punishes, there comes the punish from L himself.
That was a scary duck. That was such a scary duck coming in from L, but he bet it all on that and he got that second round. So let's see if there are more miracle plays coming in. And also, wow, what a back turn combo. This is gonna hurt a lot for Kunicat. Better not tech that or else you'll receive a lot more damage.
Yep. Immediately, even if you don't tech that, like it gets you at 50% health. And this might be a confidence booster for L here, but speaking of that, confidence is unshaken on Kunicat's side. And the life lead already disappearing without a trace here.
He's so persistent with those dash-in throws, and Kunicat is just getting into L's head this time. He may be a grappler, but if you can't tech these throws, then it's over for you.
Oh my goodness, another throw. And Kunicat giving L a taste of his own medicine here. Having to think about the throw mix-up. And committing a duck and just going immediately for a whip punish there. Good stuff here from L. Now Kunicat wakes up with a hot kick. Wow!
Committing a duck. It sounds like some kid I know, but here we go. Duck on that second hit. He ducked on that second hit. Kunicat get up options. What's it gonna be? Is it the King's Bridge?
Are we gonna see King's Bridge?
Oh, SDL.
Nah. Alright. You can't see me, so says L here. Now Kunicat might be in trouble here. This is a game point between the two of them. Kunicat match point, L game point, but aside from that, L is slowly regaining his confidence. Wow, good adjustment here from L. And immediately to the wall. The wall is nowhere you want to be if you're against a grappler. L, being knocked down is not what you want to be if you're against a grappler. But now Kunicat just pressing a lot of buttons, trying to make sure that L doesn't get to do his party.
That is some crazy bets right there. Wake up Hopney. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he might be dead.
This is gonna kill. This is counter hit, and also he's so low at health this time. We're going with that way.
Ooh. That was okay. That's a factor you have to keep track of. Of course, rage art. If you're pressing a lot of buttons, you will get punished for it by random rage arts like that. Not random, a hard read of a rage art.
In day 1, the same thing almost happened to Adu, but then he had enough patience to press back upon wake up rage art. But that was just not the case for Kunicat. So very good call from L. And let's see where we're gonna go on the third game. Are we going to be seeing an infinite stage or a character switch? What do you think, Rafiki?
I'm not entirely sure, but I think, are we gonna see the Li Chaolan? Yeah, that's actually a good question there. He is Kunicat after all. Kunicat is probably gonna stay with Kunicat. We're probably gonna see a stage change, probably Vermilion Gates. Just betting on it. Probably just go for straight for home court advantage. But you know, like you're already using your namesake. You're gonna stay with your tried and tested. That's what I'm most likely guessing here.
He need that buff. I need his buff. But we saw in game 2 that Kunicat got all 2 floors, and the third floor wasn't even broken properly, and he didn't even get a proper combo buff with L, I mean. So let's see. Infinite stage might be the good way to go here for Kunicat, but who knows? Anything can still happen. There it is.
Oh, called it, dude. Better move. Usually, if you think you have better movement or you have better neutral, as I said it before, infinite stage sounds. What do you call this? Sounds amazing. And wait a minute here. Let me just check something.
So while Young Rafiki is checking something, let me just discuss how good this is for Kunicat having the infinite stage in, because he can just maintain his distance against the grappler, the very threatening grappler that is King, especially in the hands of L. So let's see how things are gonna go here. 10 seconds already in, and lower than half health. Good parry on the side of L.
Good stuff from him, but once again, Kunicat has the life lead. This is actually really big for them, and seems like Kunicat does keep a shining loser here. And oh my goodness, a hop kick. That's a little too overzealous, and no tech on the giant swing. Do you think he can survive? No,
there is no way with that amount of health. Even if you try to tech, even if you're so perfect at teching, there's no way that you can escape that.
Absolutely not. And now Kunicat is in trouble here, because L is slowly getting his own rhythm here, and you can see like the way they're moving. They're just really trying to gauge each other now, because there's a lot on the line. I know there's still a second chance in lower bracket, but you don't want to deal with that. You want to stay up here.
Look at that string. Kunicat is so persistent with that string, because Kunicat knows that there is no way to counter that unless you want to make some bets. 30 seconds left. Kunicat outside of rage, down back 3 connects, has extra damage in while standing 2-2 to connect, and L finally gets that second round. This is the potential final round, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, the bets are off here, and Al already getting the adjustment that he needs. He's already playing to his own rhythm, and Kunicat on the other hand is getting punished for it. But now, speaking of which, Kunicat trying to get that persistence back, and L might be in trouble here. He is not gonna die, but he has rage.
He noticed that he was pressing a bit too much whenever the teleport happens, but there it is. That's the perfect punish off of it. Kunicat finally on the board.
Good punish there from Kunicat, and right now there's still a chance. Good break there from Kunicat. Slow. You have to keep track of what you're doing. And now L is teching those throws, just making sure. But now Kunicat is getting the persistence back. Once again, good tech here from Kunicat, and those grab mix-ups aren't really paying off.
Why do I have a feeling that I'm going to see an Atlas Timer anytime soon right now? And L is one more hit away. Kunicat has so much health left. So we're entering a double Luigi in the first game, you know, Rafiki.
Absolute madness between the two of these folks, and crazy. It's just getting crazy right now. But of course, life equal between the two of them. Just throwing the sink at each other at this point. And I'm actually hoping for an Atlas Hammer sooner or later here. Right now, Kunicat does have a small life lead, and they're just spacing each other out. With backdashes from the two of them, it is an infinite stage. You're paying for the stage. You use the whole stage. And oh my goodness, speaking of whole things, whole move list here from Kunicat though.
Oh, there it is, while standing 1-1 and a counter hit to connect him, and Kunicat takes it against L 2-1. Very good stuff. He knew that he was gonna press a bit more, and it paid off. The read paid off.
Oh, definitely. And it just really, it's just big stuff from them. And Kunicat, kudos to you, not faltering at all. And just sticking to your guns. We saw everything that was being thrown there, and we saw how well Kunicat adjusted. But aside from that, just staying true to what worked, and just being persistent, as you said.
And that infinite stage paid off a lot, and we're gonna see that in the highlights real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Because Kunicat had so much to backdash, and then if you lose a light lead, you're just gonna dash in and then get the mix-ups, and it worked out so well. L couldn't get the proper timing in from Kunicat, and I think Kunicat just realized that and took advantage.
And good stuff from him. But right now, and you can see like it was such a close match though. Like no matter how you take it, L was on the verge too of like getting a win off of Kunicat. But aside from that, it really has been a battle of who's the crazier player, and that's just the nature of their characters, right? Kings love to do these crazy setups. They love to press at inopportune times, but then Kunimitsu loves to throw those strings, loves to throw those mix-ups, dashing in all the time and just being crazy, right? And we're seeing that kind of high-level gameplay between the two of them.
And I'd like to believe that L didn't have any opportunity to try to go for these crouch dash throw mix-ups because Kunicat really likes to press, and there is the fear of being interrupted and being counter hit as well. So big props to Kunicat for realizing the flaws in L's gameplay. And mind you, ladies and gentlemen, L still has a chance, so don't count him out just yet.
Well, definitely, he still has lower bracket to keep track of, so that's not you really have to make sure that that's not going to be messed up. But aside from that, like there's still a chance. There's still a lot of chances actually, and knowing how capable L is with this match alone, you're not gonna see a sad whimper. No, you're gonna see him fighting, kicking, and screaming, and possibly getting the run back against Kunicat later in the future.
But now Kunicat proceeds to round 2 and will potentially fight against these two peeps, MachineHead versus Tomahawk.
Oh, definitely. This is Tomahawk, another Jaguar. I still believe in Jaguar supremacy. Nobody's gonna take that away from me. And this is definitely gonna be one of those things that you have to that I'm so scared of, right? Like MachineHead is a veteran. MachineHead is the one of the guys that went top 3 actually in Conference 1 Season 1. And he eliminated one of the scariest players in the nationals themselves, which was Vermilion. Well, not eliminate. It wasn't eliminate. It was more of knock him down to losers, right? And aside from that, this is a man who hasn't shown up in the nationals for a season. So you bet when he comes back, he's coming back guns blazing.
And MachineHead, he's straying away from his normal pick, which is the Geese Howard, playing Alisa with confidence of that said character. And it's so unpredictable. MachineHead, although it doesn't look like that he's doing anything flashy, it's completely different to the 2D character that he used to play a lot. And MachineHead right now is just going on a tear. Tomahawk, though, we're gonna be seeing another Jaguar, and young Rafiki, I'm pretty sure that you're loving what you're seeing right now.
Oh, absolutely. Once again, Jaguar supremacy, guys. Like get in there. Jaguar fans unite, guys. Tomahawk is one exciting Jaguar from the few games that I've seen him play. He knows the character inside and out, and it's just a treat to watch, right? Like maybe it's just the inner wrestling fan in me, maybe it's just the inner Jaguar fan in me. I'm pretty biased towards Tomahawk, but yeah. And against MachineHead, we're definitely gonna see such a slobber knock-over game.
So former nationals player versus a new blood. So this is very exciting to me because I just want to see how what kind of level that they're playing at right now. So I'm pretty sure they're just getting into the game. MachineHead. So he has 2 characters that we know of. Actually 3. First it was Geese, now it's Alisa, and now there was a bit of a Shaheen in there. Between Geese and Alisa, who do you think he's gonna pick?
Oh, definitely the Alisa. It seems like he's more comfortable with the Alisa. By the end of the first season, he was playing more Alisa than he was playing Geese. But we can't count out the Geese. I mean, when it comes to one of the best Geeses here in the Philippines, definitely, of course, MachineHead's there, and you can't count it out no matter what. It's such a 50-50 toss-up between the two of these, but I'm leaning more towards an Alisa pick.
Mhm. And as for Tomahawk, there's really only one character that he has, unless of course there's a surprise Armor King. Who knows? But yeah, for Machine Head, I do want to discuss Geese a little bit more because I believe we saw only one Geese player on day one of the Challenger series, which is coming from Adu. But unfortunately, Adu got eliminated. So Geese received a considerable amount of nerfs in terms of frames and given him a new move as well. So in season 2 of the Nationals, he had a new move that made him more viable in infinite stages. However, MachineHead chose to MachineHead tried to lean away from that, and now he's playing a bit more Alisa, which is a completely different playstyle if you ask me. So here we are at the Jungle Outpost. Alisa versus King, as predicted by Young Rafiki. So here we go. There is a balcony break stage here. This is a balcony break stage, and there's also a wall break. So let's see who utilizes that a bit more. I'd like to think that King has the advantage here in terms of combo opportunity, but who knows? This is MachineHead we're talking about, former competing Nationals player versus Tomahawk, one of Metro Manila's 5 kings. So let's see. Here we go. Going for that normal customization, and for the one that I prefer, the customization, the preset that I prefer, which is the black tights and red cape. Here we go. Right off the bat, goes for the nut punch, and MachineHead chooses not to get up right away. Good block on a good whip punish from MachineHead. Here we go.
From MachineHead, but once again, this is his proficiency, right? Like one of the best of the best when it comes to Alisa, and right now just putting up a clinic against Tomahawk. But you can never count out the craziness of the Jaguar, no matter what. But speaking of which, Tomahawk gets taken out with the chainsaws. The chainsaws, man, the chainsaws.
1-1 into chainsaw transition is such a good transition for MachineHead. Oh, that should have been a launch punish, but missed opportunity for MachineHead.
Oh, definitely. And now, okay, good stuff here. Good stuff here from MachineHead. But right now, Tomahawk's not counting this out. But oh my goodness, when I said count this out, immediately we're gonna see them to the wall. But no balcony break here coming in here from MachineHead. The chainsaws were a little too much. But of course, Tomahawk's still having a hard time dealing with it.
Gotta be more careful though. Ooh.
Round 3.
Tomahawk was up against the balcony. He had to get away from that, or else that was guaranteed death for him. MachineHead again attempting the down 4-2. That is safe, mind you. No duck on that second hit. Up against the wall is Tomahawk.
Oh, another wall bounce here from MachineHead, and these chainsaws are putting up a clinic here against Tomahawk, and just getting crazy. And look at that confident hop kick here from MachineHead as Tomahawk is now in trouble. This is such a massive stomp of a game 1 though for MachineHead.
And you know what I think? That Alisa hopkick, the up forward 4-4, I think MachineHead is treating that like a Geese down jab into forward 1 into a full combo. And my goodness, he really is playing Alisa with the confidence of Geese Howard. And MachineHead, that was a no-round Brown. That was a no-round Brown. Tomahawk could barely do anything. I don't think we even saw a single combo off of this guy.
Yep, nothing. And I guess this is why we've always said MachineHead. People have predicted, at least experts and people backstage have predicted MachineHead is definitely going to advance, right? But never count out Tomahawk. Never count out a Jaguar. No matter what, there will be no Jaguar sacrifice. It is gonna be. It is gonna be like there will be something Tomahawk's gonna pull out, but of course it has to be a lot of adjustments because not being able to play the game like that feels bad, man.
I absolutely do not believe in the caster's curse. There will be a Jaguar here, and we're gonna see it. Tomahawk. People want to see him perform. All the wrestling fans out there, all those who support Tomahawk, you better give him his energy because MachineHead is one tough mountain to climb.
And of course, going immediately to the arena. Actually, instead of I was thinking Forgotten Realm for stage change. But instead, we're seeing arenas like a very standard stage in the grand scheme of things. No gimmicks, no nothing. Like the right size for whatever wall carry combos you have. And let's see how Tomahawk does can adjust from here. Wow, a jumping jab, really?
Yeah, he want that home court advantage. This is the arena after all. Here we go, MachineHead gonna carry to that wall. Oh, this is that last hit. What a sidestep!
Oh, good stuff here. On now immediately, MachineHead's gonna get camel clutched here. Break that back. Call him a jabroni, whatever you will. Now Tomahawk does have a little bit of a chance here. The life lead belongs to him, but once again, once the chainsaws come out, this is where it becomes really hard for Tomahawk to deal with MachineHead. Oh!
My guy, the confidence on that parry. He had him read, but you know what? He could have just chosen something more safe. But you know what? I'm gonna go for this parry. Here we go.
Oh wow, no tech on the throw, and now you better tech the rest of the damage. Good tech here from MachineHead, and Tomahawk now imposing his will onto this man. And okay, good float combo, good conversion, but no Shining Wizard afterward. No running Jaguar Bomb, I mean. Shining Wizard being shown here. The instant Shiners, by the way, from Tomahawk are really on point.
Very, very on point, in fact. And MachineHead right now trying to go for these chainsaw mix-ups again. And he attempted the upward four, but instead he got the running power bomb. Don't you ever do that to me.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. But of course, oh, good punish here from Tomahawk. Good block. Low defense has been good so far. And MachineHead, on the other hand, trying to look for another game plan. Immediately launching Tomahawk. I think he's looking for ways to oppress Tomahawk. I think it's gonna be another chainsaw setup, but I'm not seeing it. But so far, Tomahawk with a giant swing. No, oh boy!
Tomahawk just needs to have that breathing room for him to get those crouch dash mix-ups in. That should have been a really good punish, but unfortunately he didn't get anything off of it. Here we go, the chainsaw mix-up here and there. Tomahawk up against that wall. That should be guaranteed afterwards.
Oh no, that was real scary there. But of course, MachineHead gritting his teeth, making he did know he had the life lead. He didn't have to go do anything crazy afterwards. Good stuff from him. Wow, Tomahawk, the bravery on the man, immediately going for a down forward 2-1 after. Are we gonna see a King's Bridge? No, we're gonna see a sharpshooter. All right, you better tell. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, that was so dangerous. He whiffed that ground throw. MachineHead, he could have had all the opportunity in the world to go for an upward 4-4, but he didn't have the confidence left in him. Here we go, chainsaw mix-up here and there. Tomahawk is outside of range. One more mix-up to do.
One more mix-up indeed, and now, okay. Good punish here from Tomahawk. MachineHead. Oh, he stood up a little too early there. It was so close, but then Tomahawk gets game 2 with that, with a wall rising 2-2, and good stuff from him. And oh my goodness, game 3 immediately.
And that's the thing about Elisa's Rage Art, right? There's the active frames are
a million active frames.
Oh, just a million active frames, and you really have to wait it out until the chainsaws disappear. You can't just recklessly, you know what, I'm gonna duck it like how I duck Steve and like how I duck Jin. But you can't launch it immediately, because if you do, you're still gonna get hit by that Rage Art, and it counts as a counter hit. So you can't do it. You gotta not press unless you got a full crouch. Low. Then that's great. But in King's case, it just can't.
So
you just gotta wait. You just gotta
also,
wait.
his full crouch low is pretty damn slow. So, you know, like you have to keep track of that too. And honestly, really well played there from Tomahawk. He adjusted really well. Didn't get shook by the first like salvo from MachineHead. That was, well, if you want to talk about crazy Elisa play and confident Elisa play, that was what MachineHead did in game 1 between the two of them. But of course, Tomahawk getting those adjustments, getting to play his game really well, and defending much better would mean that like he got that game too. But now we are here, stage change into Dragon's Nest. Once again, another small circular stage. I don't think you could get like most of your like staple full wall carry combos won't end up being what do you call this? Won't actually fully realized because of how small the stage is.
But this is an interesting choice for MachineHead, because I've never actually seen him pick this stage after he loses, because normally when back in Season 2 conference, MachineHead would always go for the Howard S stage because of course he's right.
Yeah,
now
Goose.
Tomahawk, just 6 seconds in, he's already pushed that wall. Are we gonna see the Burning Hammer? No, we will not. Here we go, MachineHead just taking a bit of damage here, lower than half health Tomahawk. Here we go, what are we gonna see?
Wait, get off of me! Ah, good stuff here from MachineHead. But okay, Tomahawk trying to go for the mix-ups again, and good duck from Tomahawk, but a little too early on the punish. That's why he got the counter hit. and Machine Head gets round 1.
All right, I believe that input is back 3, where that was like a homing move kick. So very good choice from Machine Head, because that would have been wall spec for Tomahawk if he didn't die. Here we go, down forward 2, 10 seconds in. They're playing a bit more defensively now.
Now Machine Head reading those grabs, by the way, getting a lot of ducking a lot, noticing when Tomahawk likes to throw the grab afterwards. Oh my goodness, the wall bounce. This is the dreaded thing about Machine Head, at least Machine Head's Elisa. He will throw once the chainsaws go out. He plays so confidently.
Alisa, when chainsaws are out for Machine Head, he's basically playing in meter.
Yeah.
That's a meter right there, and you shouldn't be trying to contest it. Good duck by Tomahawk though.
And now Machine Head has all the time in the world to try choking Tomahawk out here. Oh my god, moonsault? Crazy! This man's crazy!
A raw moonsault out of nowhere. Tomahawk trying to go for another giant swing. Be careful though. He is up against that wall. If he gets to with that giant swing, that is a complete... Oh my goodness, he almost got the launch! Shining Wizard in, Machine Head up against that wall, down 3 as the final mix-up. Tomahawk on the board.
Breaking those ankles after the Shiner. The first Shiner that landed, by the way, for Tomahawk. Because Machine Head was always expecting the Shining Wizard, but now he's expecting more of the giant swing. But speaking of expecting, we should have expected a wall bounce coming out from a mile away from Machine Head. And okay, giant swing being broken here. And Tomahawk is one mix-up away from taking out, and he goes down to the losers as Machine Head ends it with a perfect.
All right, very big congratulations to Machine Head. Again, when those chainsaws come out, it's almost over for you. That's geese. That's geese playing in meter right there.
like people practically just you really have to respect Elisa once the chainsaws are out, and it goes to show why. Like we could see in the highlights, first game alone was already such a show of why you have to respect it, right? The constant wall bouncing from Machine Head, always knowing when his placement for the chainsaws were so well done, like the wall bounce specifically.
Yeah, those wall bounces, Machine Head was 3 out of 3 on that. He hit every single wall bounce that he had, and that just goes to show that he knows the timing there. Machine Head also, if he wants Tomahawk behind in the corner or just against the wall, he will keep him there. That's how fearful of a player Machine Head is. Tomahawk couldn't adjust in time. He was getting a few rounds in, but unfortunately it wasn't enough.
Yeah, but Tomahawk really had a good showing once he was in home court advantage. Actually utilizing his gameplay really well, ducking at the right time, sidestepping at the right times, and playing with confidence still, because that parry was crazy. That you gotta know that I read you, son. You gotta think I read you, right? To throw that kind of parry out. But aside from that, just Machine Head just really, how do I describe it? Just smothered Tomahawk in the third game.
And considering the pace that Machine Head was playing there, Tomahawk could not have any breathing room whatsoever. All he could do, not really all, but like most that he could do was attempt a giant swing or crouch dash 2+3 or 1+4, and those are probably or like Shining Wizard even. He didn't have enough breathing room to try to go for those crouch dash mix-ups, and that's what really messed him up, because you deal a lot of damage. You deal a lot of damage when you hit people with crouch dash throws.
And aside from that, I'm guessing why Machine Head decided to go for Dragon's Nest. We did mention that it's a pretty small stage, right? And putting Tomahawk against the wall was a big factor. With a smaller stage, it's much faster. The fact that he did that also in Jungle Outpost, which is also a small stage, would mean that Tomahawk had no breathing room. He had no place to sidestep into. His back was always against the wall.
And considering that King is kind of a big character, so Machine Head really put him on a leash.
And of course, we're gonna see the brackets now, how it looks like so far. And we already see Kunicat and Machine Head are gonna have to face off against each other in the next round. But of course, we still have 2 more matches right here in the upper bracket with Gold Standard and Bruisemaker and Don Argus versus Wards.
Ooh, Gold Standard. Here we go. There we are, dropped a single round into top 8. He defeated the following players: BTB, Moss, Chicken Barbecue, Nicarin, Jick, and Gregory. He defeated 6 people, and they won win rate at at a whopping 92%. Here we go. We have Bruisemaker.
Unbeaten streak into top 8, defeating Mao-sama, Shujin, Gigas Pilipinas, Re-Silent, Demigod, Itenri, Legion, Adu. And he lost to Wappa King, but that doesn't matter because Bruisemaker is here to stay. And the fact that he has a 75% win rate in day 1 means that this man is ready to brawl. This man is ready to show off his Warang. And we've mentioned it before in an off tournament, in a previous tournament, that Bruisemaker did go for that 2-0'd AK twice, right? And that is crazy. That is just crazy. You need to have higher sized, like just a higher sized ego to just play confidently against AK.
Not only does he main Hwarang, he also dresses like him too. He's personifying his character. I love it. I love it. I love it to bits, you know. It comes to a point when you main a character so much that you almost act like him, you know. Gold Standard and Bruisemaker, they're both of these guys, they're gonna duke it out. I'm so excited, you know. They're probably the best Leo here in the Philippines against Bruisemaker, the God Killer.
Oh, definitely. And let's be honest, Gold Standard seems like a god right now. The fact that he only dropped 1 game. This might be a really good storyline considering the fact that Bruisemaker has defeated a lot of high-level players, and we've always everyone in backstage has always praised Gold Standard. I've always heard his name. You've heard his name before. You've made him your prediction too, and he's that guy. He was the guy that we always thought, oh, this man's gonna be the next nationals, you know, like the next player in the nationals.
Yeah, and for them to finally have a chance to duke it out. I mean, Bruisemaker, he was running in the losers bracket. That's a that's a long road to take. You're constantly at risk to get eliminated, but he still has the mental fortitude to keep himself, to keep his chin up and fight his way into the top 8. And now he's back in the upper bracket. There's still a chance he can still send people to the lower bracket if he wanted to. But this is against Gold Standard.
And it's just crazy. Like, honestly, I want to see game 1 to be all out guns blazing between the two of them. This is going to be a good feeling out process between the two of them, and a guns blaze. Like, if they go all out at the first few rounds, like, I wouldn't be surprised because they're gonna have to limit test as much as possible here.
Here we have in the Violet Systems, probably one of the widest stages in the game, the biggest stage, one of the biggest stages in the game as well. So here we go, Gold Standard versus Bruisemaker. I'm so excited how it's gonna happen here because both of these guys utilize stances also, but you can't recklessly press like how Warren presses a lot. So this is against Gold Standard too. Let's see how things are gonna go. Game 1.
Game 1, here we go. Here in Violet Systems and now Gold. And just as I said it, right? Guns blazing. The limit test is already going out between the two of them. These guys, aside from the former nationals players, these guys are two of the highlights that everyone's been thinking about. And right now, Bruisemaker is in trouble. There is a life lead that belongs to Gold Standard, but that could change anytime soon, considering how smothering Warang can be.
And Bruisemaker is going to need to shut down Gold Standard as early as he can, because Gold Standard, like what Poch said, he runs on Diesel, and you got to stop momentum as soon as possible. However, it doesn't look like that is the case right now. Gold Standard with round 1. Let's see if he continues that power.
Ooh, what a whip punish from Gold Standard, and now Bruisemaker has to be put against the wall. Let's see what's for breakfast after this. Good stuff here from Bruisemaker, waking up with a side roll, and oh wow, Gold Standard pressing buttons even after the wake up there. Once again, I did say it. It's a limit test between the two of these guys.
This is dead. This is dead. Oh my god. Immediately takes round 2. Bruisemaker with the comeback already. Now this is the moment that he saw that we're talking about. Bruisemaker shutting down Gold Standard's momentum, just stopping him in his tracks. Right now though, Bruisemaker is still trying to interrupt him, and interrupt as soon as I said it. He gets the forward 1+2 in. Are we gonna see a wall? No, we won't. But Flamingo mix-up are coming here, Fiki.
Oh, definitely. And oh, what a confident low parry there from Bruisemaker. Just going to show that once again, this man can't be counted out even against some of the favorites in this tournament.
So strong. Here we go. Back one for mix-ups. Low parry again from Bruisemaker. Gonna carry to the wall. I don't think it's gonna reach that far though. Here we go. Oh, he still got the wall combo in. Bruisemaker is on fire right now. Lower than half health. Where 12 seconds have been spent. Here we go. Gold standard. No proper follow-up on that. But here we go. My goodness. The wall bounce.
Hey, good stuff here from Gold Standard, but once again, you can't never count out Bruisemaker. Oh, good tech here from Gold Standard. You gotta make sure that Bruisemaker doesn't get any momentum, because both of y'all run on Diesel, and there comes the low parry, and that's dead.
He's so brave. With that amount of health, he could have just gotten hop kicked, or he could have gotten hit by mids. But instead, he chose to low parry like the madman that he is. Somebody out there in Mandaluyong just got woken up.
I don't get it, man. I don't get it. That was crazy. Bruisemaker, this man plays with confidence. Oh my god.
He bet it all on. That was 3 low parries in all those 3 rounds, and that one last he won it. How much bravery how much guts does this guy have to choose to still duck after getting hit by so many mids? Where do you get that? I want to know. I want to talk.
We gotta shake his hand at least once, man. Maybe we'd get really good low defense after that one. Holy moly, Bruisemaker! The confidence on the guy. Like, that's what I'm just gonna say. Like, he plays as confidently as possible. Once he gets those flamingos in, you know he's in the zone, right? And Gold Standard is once again one of the tournament favorites, and is no slouch. Like, no slouch is an understatement. And we did say it. Bruisemaker is a godslayer, and it shows.
Proving to everyone that it wasn't just a fluke. But hey, I think we're speaking too soon, young Rafiki. This is that was still game 1. There's still game 2, and possibly a game 3. Who knows? Infinite Azure, here we go. So here's what I think about this stage select, right? Backdash after backdash after backdash, because we know how much of a rush down machine Hwoarang is, and how much Hwoarang can just interrupt you with, back 1, or just the unblockable setup, which is 1-1-3-3.
And well, that's the thing. An infinite stage can really utilize can maximize your defense against Hwoarang simply because of the fact that Hwoarang needs to get in your face, right? Because he has a lot of tools. He wants to make sure that you can't breathe, and the fact that you have no wall to be back against of, like, would mean that Gold Standard can have better neutral tools. I mean.
It also gives him much more room to breathe when Flamingo mix-ups are coming in, and also when he sidesteps, he's not sidestepping into a wall. So safe options for Gold Standard. You see that backdash right there? He almost whip punished him by that whip down forward 2.
Wow, good dodge out there from Gold Standard, and now Bruisemaker now has to adjust really well, because Gold Standard, look at those backdashes. He's just backdashing once, twice, really trying to predict when Bruisemaker is going to press a button. And you saw the attempted whip punish, but Bruisemaker continued pressing.
Here we go. All right, half health already. There's no proper. Oh, that could have been a combo though, but it was a bit tight. Bruisemaker right now. Oh, that is unfortunate. That is a 2-2 punish. Gold Standard up in the board, 2-0 so far.
Good adjustment here from Gold Standard, and you can see why he outside the nationals. This man was considered a tournament favorite, and oh my goodness, Gold Standard just really trying to get in Bruisemaker's head, and he's already getting there.
And look at how much no walls affects this gameplay of Gold Standard right now. He's playing more defensively. He's making Bruisemaker whip a lot of moves. He's breaking him. He's testing the patience of Bruisemaker, and in this case, there isn't any. He's trying to approach him. He's trying to open up with lows, but the thing is, they keep whipping because Gold Standard keeps backdashing.
And as I said before, the first game was a limit test, right? The first game was a limit test between the two of them. Now Gold Standard, with that infinite stage pick, basically said, "I found your limit."
Your soul is mine.
Your soul is mine.
That was the entire pace of the game. That was all Gold Standard. Game 1 might have been Bruisemaker with just a pinch of Gold Standard, but Gold Standard just took it all the way in Game 2. Here we are at Game 3. Now, we're both pretty sure that there will be walls. no infinite stages around here. So it comes off as an advantage for Bruisemaker because of the stage select. What do you think, young Rafiki?
I definitely think that the stage is probably going to be a smaller stage, just to really utilize the fact that Warang doesn't let you breathe. We're probably going to see a jungle outpost. We're probably going to see something like a dragon's nest.
Maybe Sook, right?
Maybe Sook. Yeah, definitely. And let's see where it's headed here. But no, we're going to actually see Mishima Dojo. Pretty standard stage, actually.
One of the most honest stages there are. There's no funny business here. There's no wall break. There's no balcony break. There's no floor break whatsoever. It's just walls and people just traveling one side to another.
And this is gonna be down the wire between the two of these players, because even in game one, Gold Standard was so close to winning game one, but of course Bruisemaker just eked it out with all the pressure in the world, right? And right now Gold Standard already has the life lead. And oh wow, what a finisher from Gold Standard. You want to talk about spacing, you want to talk about neutral, and Gold Standard has it.
Oh, and that is a wall bounce to Gold Standard. That is his round for the taking.
Round 2.
Oh, definitely. And that's just like Gold Standard's working on momentum. You talked about the diesel engine. You're talking about how momentum really affects how Gold Standard plays, and you could see how. Like the confidence is just building up so much in this map.
What in the world is that follow-up Gold Standard showing how much he masters Leo at this point? Bruisemaker gonna carry to that wall. There's gonna be a lot of damage, but the side wall will save his life. Bruisemaker though in a very tough spot, but the forward 1+2 is gonna hit.
Oh, definitely. And when you talk about tough spots, it doesn't matter for the two of these guys, because they will find a way to get out. And now, wow, once Gold Standard was the one in the tough spot, now it's going to be Bruisemaker. And right now, it's match point for Gold Standard. Bruisemaker needs to think of something fast.
Can I just say how up over 2-1 into instant loss standing 3 is such a tight input to put, and Gold Standard did just that online nonetheless.
Oh, definitely. And oh my goodness, Gold Standard, 50% health, but it doesn't matter because like Bruisemaker gets launched and his back is going to be against the wall with all that real estate being covered by Gold Standard, but Bruisemaker not relenting at all. Such a persistent player. Oh, the mix-up, good stuff from Gold Standard.
He did it again. Gold Standard has Bruisemaker up against that wall. One more mix-up can do it. 1-2 into Flamingo. Bruisemaker comes back. It's with a sliver of health.
Oh wow, the range on that BF2 on Huarang was a little too sad against Gold Standard, but now Bruisemaker there immediately being taken down. 50% health, already a rage. That's even lower than 50%, I mean. And oh wow, punish from Gold Standard. That's just done.
That was complete. That was perfect with punishing from Gold Standard. I can kind of see what Gold Standard was going for in terms of game plan. Again, backdash, whip it down forward 2, because he knows that Bruisemaker can and will press a button.
And of course, if you press a button, your hurt box gets extended, you get launched. All of those just add up, and my god, Gold Standard's whiff punishing is just top quality. And we're gonna see in highlights how well he adjusted there, because first game, immediate, it was just all out guns blazing between the two of them.
First game, Bruisemaker, it was all his. Gold Standard only got one round, but with Bruisemaker's offense and aggression, it was all him. He took over the pace of the game, but eventually Gold Standard just completely downloaded him in the next 2 games.
It's so crazy, right? It really showed. I talked about limit testing on the first game, right? How it's gonna be all out between the two of them, so they can know how they can have a feel of each other, and that's exactly what happened in game 1. Because Gold Standard, after that, just used that, as you said, downloaded, right? And that's exactly what happened. Because Bruisemaker here looked so dominant, and I thought to myself, wow, Gold Standard needs to adjust fast. And you talked about diesel engines. I don't think he's a diesel engine, because diesel engines don't ramp up that fast. They just don't.
Absolutely. And my goodness, this infinite stage gave Gold Standard so much time to think about, you know what, if he does this, I'm gonna do this, and if he does that, I'm gonna do that as well. And also, the punishes are so on point for Gold Standard. He realized that that armor move from Warang from Flamingo was around minus 12 to 13, and the perfect punish, which is 2-2. He went for the maximum that has the critical hit too. That's so good. Top quality gameplay coming in from Gold Standard.
Yep, and even now with a stage with a wall, it didn't matter. It honestly didn't matter because at that point he was already getting in the head of Bruisemaker, or at least he read what Bruisemaker was going to throw at him. But the pace really showed, or the pace changed. I mean, for Gold Standard and against Bruisemaker, and the confidence just built up so quickly.
And look, also, Gold Standard did that very hard combo twice. Up forward 2-1 into QCF3. That's so hard to do because the timing is so tight. And Gold Standard here, eventually later on in the game, he attempted a down forward 4 in hopes of tracking Gold Standard because he probably thought that Gold Standard was going to sidestep. But you know what? Gold Standard, being the way that he is, backdash, down forward 2 with all that range. And he took it.
He has the patience of a saint. You know, that name does make a lot of sense. Like the Gold Standard of Tekken at this point, or at least in this Challenger series, because the way he played, the way he adjusted, that was out of this world.
Absolutely. And now, guys, we're going to be showing you the brackets as to who's going to be up next. So right now, Gold Standard has advanced to round 2, which he will be waiting for the result between Don Argus and Wards. So now we already know who Don Argus is, but Wards, he's kind of a new blood here. But here, Don Argus on day 1 with 100% win rate.
Let's go,
defeated
Jim!
the following: Lord Izanagi, 7FG Ghost, Cast Sen, Pao Islao, shoutouts to Lasso Club, and Adu, the Geese. And now, for the next player, who do we have, Young Rafiki?
Of course, Wards. God, it was less of a less of a clean performance, but it's still pretty impressive. He gained revenge over Gray to reach day 2. He defeated Virus, he defeated Rhythm, defeated Hot E, he defeated Junjun, he defeated Frontier, and he defeated Jik. And of course, the icing on top of the cake was Gray. And it's just crazy. He pulled out the Leroy. He has a Fakumram, and we don't even know what his true character is yet, considering the fact that most of the time, not everyone can pick up the Leroy and say, "Hey, I'm a Leroy main forever now."
Strong player combined with the strong character, that is something that you need to look out for. Fakumram, Leroy, I mean, what else do you need? To be honest with you, what else do you need? They're too strong to let go. You just can't ignore them. Although Poch and I did try to predict that there was going to be like a plethora of Fakumram players here, but you know what? He's the only Fakumram guy here in top 8. Only one.
Yeah, only one, and really, that's actually a big surprise considering the fact that Fakumram is so hard to deal with. We saw a lot of Leroys in season 2. We saw a lot of people pocket the Fakumram every now and then in season 2. And I was thinking there might be people pulling them out again, right? But the fact that there's only one just means character diversity is crazy here in the Philippines.
And speaking of Fakumram, do you think that he's gonna pull that one out first against the man himself, Don Argus? Because Don Argus is most likely, considering that we're in top 8 already, Don Argus is most likely going into gonna pick Eliza. What do you think, Rafiki?
I mean, there's no fault in picking Fakumram. He has the range. He has the height. I'm pretty sure his jab can jab out any dive kick attempts because of the possible anti-air.
Risky though.
A little risky, yeah. But at the same time, playing Fakumram, like kind of just negates a little bit of that risk by existing.
By existing, I see. Those are some fighting words there, young Rafiki. But here we go. We're going to see the predictions if they come true at that. But Leroy instead of Eliza. Now, this makes a lot of sense because Leroy's parry does parry out the dive kick. So we'll see how that works out. Ladies and gentlemen, Don Argus versus Wards. Game 1.
Game 1 here, Mishima building. Of course, Don Argus, we can't like there's not really much we could delve on upon Don Argus. We've said it before. The man's a psychopath. The man is rabid. The man has foam in his mouth all the time, and that's why we love him, right? Let's go, Jim.
Mm-hmm.
But
And if you're also basing it off his Steam name, it's Cute Psycho. But Don Argus, that is the man to look out for. You know, very unpredictable. He key charges you out of nowhere in the middle of the round with 30 seconds left, and you just don't know what to do. Hey, why is he key charging in front of me?
it's a setup, dog. It's a setup. Don't worry.
It's a setup. It ain't no disrespect here.
Definitely. If he pulling out the key charge at me, he respect you. Or at least, you know, if it's in the middle of the game, guys. But yeah, like honestly, like I really want to see this matchup because like Ward's really had a hard fought bracket in comparison to most of the players that were highlighted, right?
And now Ward's already 8 seconds in, half health, and pushed against the wall. You can see him. He's trying to go for these parries, but then Ward just can't get the proper timing in. Good parry on the side of Ward. Slow mid. Oh my goodness, he spends it immediately.
Of course, the EXDP, a Don Argus classic. You're not like it's not gonna be a Don Argus game without an EXDP out of nowhere. Like that just means he's playing with absolute confidence. There's the DP punish afterwards. Now Wards is in a world of hurt as Don Argus is just imposing his will to this man.
That was a 10-frame jab punish. Jab into short, jab into DP, and then wall splat into follow with the wall combo. That's nuts! Don Argus is crazy! Now we're gonna see a wall. We're only 5 seconds in, ladies and gentlemen. Try to go with the cross up. Now, this is a position switch, but I don't think it's gonna matter a lot. Don Argus has this in the bag already. Ward just got hit by the counter hit.
Counter hit, dive kick, holy moly, straight to the wall, that's dead. Don Argus takes game one. Jim, what are you doing? He's dead, Jim. He's dead.
He's crazy. I don't think that even took 5 minutes. Calm down, Don Argus, again, former Nationals player. You do not wanna sleep on this guy. Woo, absolutely.
He wants to get in the draft quick. Wow. Don Argus making a big what do you call this? Making a big statement there. The man's hurrying up. My God, he's dead, Jim. Like
he's angry.
Cute Psycho? No way. The way you play isn't cute. It is beautiful though.
Yeah, beautiful gameplay. You know, we're gonna get into game 2 real quick, but let's discuss. I don't think there's not much to discuss in game 1 other than the fact that Jim had him on the palm of his hand. Whenever he was on zero distance, point blank distance, that's an immediate down 3 into whatever follow-up that he wants. And as soon as he built up that meter, it was over. He spent it. EXDP out of nowhere, that's gotta get into his get into Wars' head.
That plants fear because you can't play with the Oki anymore because of the fact that oh, he has meter. I can't randomly just go in here, right?
Exactly. Now there is a position switch. There is a character switch now on the side of Wards. He did select Fakum Ram this time. I think the mentality here or the thought process here is to jab out the possible dive kick mix-ups and also utilizing the Fakum Ram movement because again, despite being a big character, Fakum Ram does have, according to Omega Coach Pika, does have spoiled movement. So let's see if he manages to take advantage of that.
But then Abandoned Temple is pretty much a really good stage for Eliza here. But aside from that, like it's not really much. The matchup is gonna be crazy because the thing is we can't really talk much about Wards because there was nothing to talk about simply because of the fact that Don Argus overwhelmed the entire screen with his own presence. But let's see how Wards can adjust to here because that's how we're gonna see how this player is gonna be.
Alright, now follows up with the combo 2 while standing 1 into DP. That is a lot of big damage completely on the side of Don Argus right now. And Wards goes for the Oki combo while standing 1-2. Almost got hit. Don Argus, here we go, up against that wall. No meter to spend, but instead, follows up the combo.
Big stuff here from Don Argus, and he's already imposing his will once again on Wards. But now Wards with the Fakum Ram just mixing Don Argus up. Oh, immediate EX kick! Wow!
Round 2.
Yeah, he tried to go for the full crouch down for 3-2. But Don Argus missed that punish. Again, he tries it again down back 1. That is minus 14. Look at the bravery on this man. 14 or 15.
Absolute bravery, but okay. Dark Wave trying to zone out wards here, trying to space better. Now we're seeing how Wards is gonna play against this. This is really good adjustment from him, and of course the character change really helps him out. But just as I say that, though, Don Argus gets a counter hit sweep, and now Wards is in a world of hurt again. Maximum carry.
Wow. Okay. All right. Calm down, Jim. Oh my goodness. Again, this is the thing about Fakum also, right? His neutral 3 is one of the strongest tools in the game. There's two mix-up suit. There's a mid-high and there's also a mid-mid. But the thing is, he can't quasi it. That's the hardest part. 1-2-1-4.
Round 3.
Wards just takes it. Caught Don Argus pressing.
Wards finally on the board here, but Don Argus doesn't care actually. He immediately starts with a launch and puts Wards up against the wall again. What? Wow, DP immediately. DP again. Are we gonna see it again? Hit confirm to DP again? No, we're not. He does it again!
He did it again! Now, mind you, on the lower left hand of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, there is one stick of butter for Don Argus right now, and the Thunder God kick connects. Don Argus gonna gain a world of hurt this time.
Jim was caught pressed in there, and of course, good grab here from Wards. Don Argus in trouble now. Finally, signs of life here from Wards. Oh my goodness! Immediate EX dive kick. Once again, Don Argus playing so confidently.
Oh, I lost the round. Let me just spend this meter real quick. Wards right now. Oh, catches him back turn, but unfortunately the side wall will save his life. Go Don Argus up against that wall, but I don't think it matters too much. That should be a guarantee. There it is. Are we gonna be seeing a wall? No, we will not. He drops the combo.
Oh my god, he down jigged on wake up. Don Argus is crazy, dog. And once again, trying to go for the mix-up there. Good punish hit from Wards, good defense. It's the Rage Drive. And this might be a robbery in the form of Wards going for this. Meter, EXDP, EXDP! Of course!
He called it! That's actually hilarious. He called it the EXDP because there was no other option. If some guy is running towards you from a very long distance, there's only other three options for that. It's a armored tackle, or like tackle into beatdown, or the low, right? The low slide.
Like,
the way to beat that is EXDP.
Let's see that Jim signature pose, dude.
I mean, while we get into highlights, let's do that Jim signature pose where he just, oh well, I did the EXDP. I ain't do no key charge, but he did it. Here we go. Let's see the highlights real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what things went wrong for Wards in that second game. It looked better than the first game. Let's be real here.
Looked way better, but of course, like the comfort level of this matchup between Wards and Don Argus, this first game was such a clinic, showing why Don Argus is one of the strongest Elisas here in the country. In fact, if not the strongest Elisa in this country.
The strongest, yes, absolutely. And with this result coming into hand, Don Argus is gonna fight Gold Standard.
Ooh.
I don't think I'm ready for that.
My heart
I don't think I'm ready for that.
My heart ain't ready, but my body is. Let's go.
Oh my god. All right, so in the second game, Falcon Ram switch was actually relatively better than the first game. I've never seen a Leroy get beat down that hard, ever. Falcon Ram did so much better here, but the thing is, Don Argus just played out of his mind. He really wanted to make up for that 37% win rate back when he was still competing in the Nationals. Now he's at 100%. My goodness, Don Argus, please calm down.
He's dead, Jim? Like, okay, let's just talk about it. Like, just this one, the repeated hit confirms into DPs. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, and this was also what Wards needed, momentum. He had Don Argus up against the wall. He took it to a final round also. They found that Don Argus wasn't pressing but that low. He never saw Don Argus persist with those lows, and that was the very first time that he did it. But as soon as he did, that was all over. EXDP, you're gonna run into me? Yeah, take the sticker meter real quick. Boom.
That was crazy. That was crazy. Okay, that's all I can tell you. Like, my vocabulary has been limited. Let's see that bracket though.
Yeah, let's see the bracket. Let's see how things are gonna go from here on out in round 2, and let's see who's in losers round, there is a very pleasant surprise. I want to look at the lower bracket real quick. It's L versus Tomahawk.
Jaguar
it's a king.
fight!
It's a
Jaguar fight!
Jaguar mirror, my guy. Jaguar mirror. But let's go back to the upper bracket. Now we have Kunicat versus MachineHead. It's gonna be a fight for the females. Alisa versus Kunimitsu. Gold Standard versus Don Argus. The Gold Standard, very exciting showing. Don Argus, you know, we just saw this dude. I don't think there's anything more left to say. And finally, Bruisemaker versus Wards. Guys, I can't express how excited I am to see this later on today. Young Rafiki, what do you think?
Oh, definitely. It's gonna be a massive slobber knocker of matches for the next few brackets here. But of course, before we get into that, we're gonna go on a short break, ladies and gentlemen. You're still watching the National Season 3 Challenger Series, Tekken 7. Don't change that channel. We'll be right back.
Gentlemen, welcome back to the National Season 3. We are back with more Tekken action coming your way. I am Kid, and with me is Young Rafiki, and this is the Path to Pro Season 3. Let's go! Guys, I am so excited to see because we are going to be proceeding to the Losers Round 1, where we're going to be seeing a Jaguar mirror, and the first player we have here is L.
Jaguar sacrifice. This is what's gonna happen here. Of course, he defeated 7 people out of this 70% win rate. He defeated 2D Gamit Mo. He defeated Aleng. He defeated Vinfield. He defeated King John Optical, King John again, and Maven, and only lost to MachineHead. And really, we talk about kings. This is one of the 5 kings, right?
Exactly, and now we're gonna be proceeding to Tomahawk, another Jaguar player. You know, repping that SEO jacket. Here we go, Tomahawk. He defeated the following: Yami, Anifaz, Ryan, Sueri, 24 Cantos, and lost to the following people: Kunicat and Jelly Ace, with a win rate of 67%. Now, Ernest, I want you to calm down and tell me how excited you are for this match.
Okay, I'm telling you this right now. The excitement is off the roof. Obviously, I'm trying to keep it contained here, but the excitement is off the roof. It's up there. It's definitely going to be a fun match. It's a Jaguar mirror, most likely a Jaguar mirror, unless of course one of them decides to throw a curveball here. But we've seen them only perform with the Jaguars, so I'm excited, dude. Like, the wrestling fan in me is coming out. Like, I believe in Jaguar supremacy, but sometimes there can only be one.
You know, it's just excited Jaguar noises at this point, but that's the thing, right? Both of these players know King in and out. They know how to fight King, they know how to break them throws, they know how to tech them, but they both know each other. That's the tricky part. On day 1, there was a battle between Kunicat and Silver Hill, in which they were both Lee players, and they both chose to not pick Lee. Do you think that's going to be the same case here? Or are we going to be seeing a wrestling match?
I'm kind of hoping we might see a wrestling match. Just kind of hoping. Oh, no, not kind of. I really am hoping to see one. But aside from that, that might be the sensible choice, right? You don't want to play a mirror. Mirrors suck. Like, for lack of a better word, mirrors suck.
Let's see. It is indeed going to be a wrestling match, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, ready your popcorn, get some drinks in, sit back, relax, because this is going to be the fight of the century. L versus Tomahawk. These two have duked it out, fought their hardest, and let's see who the better king is.
Okay, put on the cape for one. Let's see if the other one does it. No. It's just gonna be red versus white in terms of cape usage here. And immediately stepping over the crouch dash grab here. Tomahawk in trouble, but of course he said, let go of me. You're probably gonna go for King's Bridge. And immediately, you see, it's move for move, matching each other. Shove, forward 2-1. What's it gonna be next? Oh wow, giant swing, Tekken. I know that too.
You know, just strike each other out. Just strike each other out. No, feel each other's process. What's it gonna be? Is he gonna go for the King's Bridge? He's grabbing them legs. Oh, SDF. Tap out, sir. Tap out. Tomahawk right now does have the positional advantage this time. Ooh, trying to go for the DDT as well. 1-2 to finish things off. Tomahawk gets round 1.
And you saw the bravery on L there. He tried to go for the rising 2-2 as he ate that forward 3, but it didn't matter. Now immediately gut punch here from Tomahawk. L now in trouble. The Oki is so strong considering these are kings. And wow, Jaguar step grab. It's gonna be the stretch. It's a chain grab. You better break it. You know this character more than anyone. Come on, buddy, let's go.
Oh, are we gonna see the end of this? Are we gonna see the muscle buster? That is the big question right here. Oh, God.
Nice break.
Okay. Once him and Rachel, this is dangerous. Back one doesn't follow up the combo. Plus 94, alley kick finishes things off. Tomahawk proving to be stronger at this point so far.
Now L has to readjust here. Because Tomahawk is in the driver's seat. Now he has to think. He has to dig deep within his Jaguar brain. What's gonna be the next few steps? Wow, good shove there from Tomahawk. L responding, good stuff. Forward 3 afterwards. There's the grab. Are we gonna see an RDC? No, he's gonna go for the side slap. And oh, break that arm. There it is, and Tomahawk now in trouble. Now L might be in the driver's seat here.
Two of the Fight Kings duking it out right now. Tomahawk lower than half health already. One more mix-up could do it. L has so little to do left. 25 seconds more. Tomahawk gets him with the giant swing. This is going to be a lot of damage. You better tech that.
Good stuff from him, and now L still has a life lead, but Tomahawk does have rage. A single mess-up. Speaking of single mess-up, of course, trade jabs.
A bit of an anticlimactic finish to that round, but anyway, a round is a round. We take those. Here we go, forward. Sidestep 2, sorry. Sidestep 2 into the follow-up. Good break on that throw. Again, these guys know these characters so well.
Put those knees straight to the face, and now Tomahawk in trouble. L now showing off his king prowess, and we're going to round 3 between the two of them. I have never been so excited. My blood is boiling! Atlas Hammer! It's been hit. And now Tomahawk puts down the Jaguar Bomb, the Oki. What's for breakfast after? Wow, good punish though from Tomahawk.
L is currently kicking out of 2. Tomahawk gets him with another Atlas Hammer, and he finishes things off. Power bomb to your dad. Tomahawk gets game 1.
I'm satisfied. I can leave now.
There's no such thing. There is no such thing. We still have game 2 and potentially game 3. Sit down. We're not done.
I'm happy, dude. I'm happy. But of course, we still have a game 2. We still have a game 3, and it was a close match between the two of them, right? And
very.
That's what we're gonna see. Actually, we know that these two guys know the character, head to toe, top to bottom, with or without the mask, and it shows. It just shows so well. But that game, it was Tomahawk. Next game, possibly L, possibly Tomahawk. We don't know yet. But of course, we're going to see the adjustments. Right now, it goes down to who's the crazier king.
There's no... This fight, it's a no disqualification fight. There's no referees to fight. You know what? Just go kill each other. Just go maul each other. Go do Jaguar noises. Anything. People get excited for this. They want to see some chain throws. You get the chain throws. You want to see some more action? DDT, go do it. You got it. One thing's for sure though, people do want to see an RDC, and if we get an the world's gonna turn upside down.
Let's be honest here. If you're a king and you get hit with an RDC, like you kind of want to hand over your king card. So none of these players want to like take that out, right? Like none of these players want to get hit with that RDC, so they're expecting everything else. And honestly, like my bet is on the king.
Damn, me too. Anyway, here we are at the Howard Estate. This stage is selected by L himself, thinking that it's gonna be good for him. But mind you, this is a mirror match. It's good for both.
It's absolutely good for both. But of course, let's be honest, it's better than thinking about Forgotten Realm because they're both kings.
Absolutely. Here we go. Let's see how many death combos we're gonna see in this game. Try to go for a Shiny Wizard.
This dude crazy! Wow, Tomahawk pressing buttons after the shove. That's something, dog. Because like right now, Shining Wizard here for now. Tomahawk trying to go for the sidestep 2. Shoves once again. Lots of shoving from the two of these guys, and this is the feeling out process for like two wrestlers. Atlas Hammer, no launch punish, but instead the forward 2-1, good enough. And oh wow, good sidestep here for now.
If you believe enough, Atlas Hammer is safe. Just think about that. Just think about that, you know?
Definitely. Okay, good punish here from Tomahawk. And the thing is, Like it really does show. Like they're just trying to out crazy each other, right? Command grab onto the wall. Good stuff here from Tomahawk. And now Frankensteiner, West Coast Pop, Booyaka. Let's go.
At this point, we're expecting a 619. My goodness, these guys are giving us a show. Here we go. What a backflip out of nowhere. L is gonna carry him to the other side of the wall. Now you gotta be real careful though. A king that has you up against that wall. You best be careful because there's a throw. RDC.
Hand over your king card to Pop because you just got RDC'd on stream and Frankensteiner to end it. And L hasn't even broken any walls, but he feels so comfortable in this E stage.
He got that receipt. He gave him the receipt.
It was more than receipts. I felt the pop, dude. Like there was a pop somewhere in there if there was an audience right now.
I felt the entire building just shake.
Oh, giant swing, Tomahawk. Tomahawk's in trouble. This is against the wall too.
Ooh, God, that hurt. Oh, he tried to go for a wake up giant swing too. Good duck on that second hit. That is a high. Now Tomahawk just one hit left. Oh my goodness. Is this the end? Is this gonna be the robbery? There's no screw left. Second hit. Here we go. Oh my God! It screwed him up. I can't believe it. I cannot believe that just happened.
Boom! Yay from Tomahawk! Good stuff from him! Okay, trying to go for the slowest slow on earth is Tomahawk. Good punish here from L. Now, L is keeping it more patient than Tomahawk. Tomahawk pressing on a lot of buttons right now.
Oh, that is a wall splat also, I guarantee. That is a ton of damage, dude. Oh my goodness, wake up giant swing again. This is gonna hit the wall. This is gonna put, oh no, never mind.
Too soon there, but oh my goodness, this match is so close. The atmosphere is electric. Kimiko Basta!
Guaranteed.
In trouble.
Moonsault.
Moonsault afterwards. Tomahawk still has rage. He can still go for the robbery here. Let's see it. Let's see it. And L takes game 2, and we're going to a game 3. Jaguar fights, exciting as hell.
Game 3, they really gave us a game 3. I can't believe it. Okay, composure. Calm down, relax. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to L for taking that game 2. We still have a third game left, and let's see, 2 of the Metro Manila Kings are still duking it out in the lower bracket. Somebody in this stream on stream caught in 4K just got RDC'd. And
oh my goodness.
It's still a back and forth between these guys. I can't believe it. The excitement is off the roof.
And okay. We're so excited about the Jaguar matchup. We actually haven't pointed out the consequences to this. This is tournament life they're fighting for. So of course they're fighting for their life, right? They're pulling out all the stops, showing off all their possible strengths, all their possible weaknesses, and it's just, oh my goodness, they have to bear it all out, pull out the entire stuff, pull out the entire bag. This bag of tricks that King has is limitless, right? So right now, game 3, arena, how fitting.
I mean, where else, right? Where else? You lose in the arena, a lot of people are watching you, a lot is at stake. One final chance for either of these guys. And if you reach a double Luigi, I best contain Ernest. I best contain young Rafiki at this point.
You better send a lot of people to restrain me, because right now once again the atmosphere is electric and there's no Mishimas in sight, but I could feel the electricity between the two of these. King's Bridge! Oh my goodness. First an RDC, now a King's Bridge. Bring that back, let's go.
Right.
Already at 50 health.
Oki's setup, oh my goodness. We're gonna get carried to the wall here. What's the setup gonna be? Tomahawk, what do you have here for us? Figure 4 leg lock. Ric Flair Drick. Woo! Let's go. Tomahawk right now, no duck on that second hit. He tries to again the giant swing. One more mix-up left for L. What's he gonna do? What's the final mix-up gonna be? Alley kick to finish things off. Tomahawk finishes strong on round 1.
Big stuff from him, and now Tomahawk once again grabbing the leg. Is he gonna respond with his own King's Bridge? No. L thinks, I'll do that to you. You ain't slick at all. And now L putting Tomahawk by the wall. Oki's really good after running Jaguar bomb. And King in general has great Oki. And right now, okay, running free afterwards. Shining Wizard, put that knee there. It's so close to being a boom IA. And now Tomahawk putting the grabs. They're just spacing each other out. Shoves once again. Here's the back one. First counter hit that successfully comboed in this entire match. Oh, eat it. Let's go. The head afterwards.
He cut himself up. That's dead. He's dead. People's elbow. The Rock is cooking.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. These dudes are crazy right now, and that's what's amazing about this. This is the best King match I've ever seen in my 2 years of playing Tekken. This is amazing right now.
I'm gonna need to see an Inzaguri here. Hopney, sidestep Hopney, sidestepping like he's a big character too. Now gonna carry Tomahawk to that wall, but position switch. While standing 2-2, figure 4, leg lock again. Do the woo right there. I hear the people. Oh, that is so bad for him. What a get up Tomahawk.
Speaking of people's elbow immediately after it. The Tomahawk is at match point. This tournament life is on the line once again. Like, you're so close. You are so close right now, Tomahawk, to greatness. And L wants to prevent that because it's also his life that he's fighting for. Immediately go for the back grab. What are we gonna see?
You better break those or else it's a double Luigi.
Oh no,
Oh my goodness, I can't believe it's come to this point. Ladies and gentlemen, we have approached the very first double Luigi today.
Definitely the best King match you'll ever see in any stream right now. Shining Wizard gets tech. Giant Swing gets tech. They know these left and right. What's it gonna be? And oh god, the arena, if it exists right now, it's going crazy. The crowd's gonna go wild. There it's the side step too, but the combo gets dropped because the stakes are too high and the stakes are more than medium rare. Take this. Does he have enough damage? The hit, and L survives and throws Tomahawk down.
The Hopney to finish things off, the sidestep into Hopney. That was all the Hopneys thrown were probably all L's. Amazing stuff. My god, he turned it out a bit. He turned it down a bit. He played a bit more to his pace and he adjusted to according to how Tomahawk played out. And we just want to congratulate Tomahawk for fighting his heart out, getting a second chance to get into top 8. And even though we're on a virtual caster desk right now, I want everybody out there who's watching this stream to go ahead and clap your hearts out and just cheer for this man named Tomahawk.
Yep. And let's check out the highlights. Let's see how L really managed to scrap it out afterwards. Because Tomahawk in the Infinite stage was having the time of his life. He was just putting up a clinic against L here, like right here in the Infinites, and L adjusted accordingly and with great power too.
And Tomahawk, he was no slouch. He did everything he could. Both of them were doing very identical things. I mean, it was only from Tomahawk that we've seen the Atlas Hammers, and also on the side of L, he was only from him that we've seen the Hopneys. So, equivalent exchange.
Oh, definitely. And that's the thing against this. Like, I talked about it. Like, who's the crazier King, right? Because, once again, King is a big bag of tricks. And if you utilize all of them properly, like, you just get so much out of it. And right now, it just shows that L showed himself to be the crazier King. And not just crazy, calculated crazy, because those sidestep Hopneys, his well-placed like grab mix-ups, just really well done from him.
And in that last round, when L was about to do a death combo, the forward 2-1, it should have broken the wall, but instead it brought him to like another island away. And when he was running for it, Tomahawk attempted an alley kick in hopes of interrupting him midway. But then L did a running 3, which can low crush, mind you. So he had all options in mind already, and this is it. That was the final deciding factor for L. The Hopney, and then taking that combo in. So congratulations to L for still surviving here in the losers bracket run. For the next match, though, what do we have here?
Oh, definitely. Let's check out the next match. It's going to be Bruisemaker versus Wards. If we're going to continue the trend of lower bracket, if we're going to check the bracket right now, it's going to be Bruisemaker versus Wards here. L advances the lower bracket. And whoever is going to lose, most likely... Yep. whoever's gonna lose here is gonna get eliminated, right? Bruisemaker versus Wards, and Bruisemaker was denied a lot by Gold Standard, but he still has a chance. Once again, 75% win rate back in day one. That just means that this man is hard to beat, and you really need to have great prowess to beat him.
Yeah, but you have to be very careful though, because his opponent is indeed Wards, which we'll get into a bit later on. Bruisemaker, the amount of strength that he has compared to, like in comparison to the strength that Wards also has, it's gonna be an equal fight. The aggression between these guys, strong players, strong characters, mix up heavy. Leroy, Fakumram, Warang, these guys are gonna battle it out. We're not gonna see any defense today, young Rafiki.
I actually want to point this out. Wards was powered by the lower bracket in day one. The fact that he was in lower bracket just put him on a tear. The fact that he defeated a lot of people. The fact, like, just basically went on rampage in the lower bracket and got his run back against Gray would mean that we might see the same exact kind of event happening here. Now that he's been thrown back into what seems to be home court advantage for him.
Exactly, and you know, Bruisemaker, despite the performance against Gold Standard, I mean that's Gold Standard, right? He has a lot of time to think now. He probably also watched this stream and thought to himself, you know what? If I need to play a bit more patiently, I should. I should slow the pace down a bit more, especially against a player like Wards. I assume that they haven't fought each other that much, but it's all gonna depend on how this first round goes. They need to adjust immediately.
I'm betting it's a limit test at the first round. Like first round, it's immediately gonna be balls all out, and just put your balls on the cue and just smack it with a billiard cue, right? Just go crazy, hit everything into the side pockets and just go crazy. Just go straight at it and all out. You have to limit test as soon as possible because these two are really aggressive and they want to feel each other out for now. But then, of course, adjust accordingly. And I'm guessing Bruisemaker would love to press buttons here, but then against Fakumram, I'm not entirely sure.
And I also want to point out that how we're in the Dragon's Nest right now, because it benefits both of these players. When they get the chance to combo, as soon as the combo ends, they're already at the wall. So both better be careful. Here we go, Bruisemaker offense, classic.
Definitely, and oh my god, back forward 4 there from Wards, just putting him out there. And Bruisemaker against the wall now, and that's not something you usually see with a Hwarang, but of course with Fakumram, that's kind of expected. Now Wards, throwing another one of those big boots right there, and me, just trying to put Bruisemaker into Fakumram prison right now.
Bruisemaker better be careful though, because he is being pushed against that wall. Flamingo mix-ups are coming in. What's he gonna be? Down 3-4, back 1 to finish things off. That is minus 12, but he still went for it anyway. Bruisemaker with round 1.
Yep, some of the most unexpected moves are one of your best. But right now, Bruisemaker putting Wards by the wall. This is gonna be a lot of damage. And now Wards back against the wall. You don't want to be like that against a Hwarang. And here it is. The Flamingo prison might start from here. And Wards already at range.
And that's the thing about Martin's leg. It's so, like, the recovery even on whiff is so fast that not even like a wall standing 1-2 from Fakumram can punish it immediately. As long as you just get the proper timing in, it's good. But it's other than that, it's so hard. Wards already up against that wall.
Wow. Bruisemaker's mix-ups are crazy. Wards has not put a single bit of offense in the next 2 rounds. Actually, Bruisemaker put up a clinic. If I'm looking at it like objectively, like Bruisemaker just went to town on Wards. Wards had no chance to defend at all.
And despite being named Wards, he couldn't see any of those mix-ups. That's unfortunate. Truly, truly unfortunate. And I just also want to point out that he does have Leroy in his arsenal, right? He might want to counter Hwarang with Leroy, given that he has a godly parry. He also has an automatic parry when he goes into hermit stance. So the final choice is within Wards. Is he gonna stick with that Fakumram? Is he gonna stay, or is he gonna switch to Leroy? That's the big question here.
I actually want to see that. I actually want to see him put up the Leroy simply because you have much better defensive options in a sense because of Hermit's stance, because of the parry. But you have to time it right? Like it's once again, capable players like Bruisemaker aren't predictable. They are never ever predictable. So let's see what he's gonna pick here. Is he gonna change stages or is he gonna go with the Leroy? No, he's changing stages to Duomo di Sirio.
All right, he wants to exercise some demons right now, but Warren's just a human being. Let's see what's up with this stage, why he likes to pick this. Because as far as I remember, he did pick this yesterday also.
And I'm guessing it's just comfort. Duomo di Sirio is not like isn't the only gimmick it has is a balcony break, and the stage size isn't exactly too large at the top nor too small at the bottom, right? So I guess it's maximum comfort here for Warren. Now Bruisemaker, wow, what a trade between the two of them. Both of them trying to knock each other up there. And now, okay, Bruisemaker getting a little too crazy here, and Ward's punishing accordingly.
Oh, that could have been a launch punish there, but still, he's pushing slowly Bruisemaker to that wall, and the Marn's leg is going to connect. What's the Oki setup going to be? Wave in front of Wards. Now he's up against that wall. What's it going to be? Bruisemaker doesn't block that flow. Ooh, my goodness. Now he's answering back.
Good adjustment here from Wards. Really defending accordingly, reading Bruisemaker's moves really well. Like good ducks, good stuff, and wow, what a parry there from Bruisemaker though. Pure confidence, because that would have been a wall spot had it gone through. But now Wards is the one in trouble here, back against the wall, but he does have the life lead.
Can I just mention how that was the first ever blocked 1133 into launch punish? That was the first ever. Wow. Oh my god, up 3 into the guaranteed combo. Rage Art, this is going to steal the deal. Bruisemaker immediately answers in round 2. 1-1.
Yep, and but right now it's getting closer and closer. Wards is adapting so fast. And oh wow, what a dump there from Wards against Bruisemaker. Now Bruisemaker up against the wall again. And here it is. What's going to be for breakfast? He's not going to charge it up. He's not going to go for the wall spot. Now Wards is at half health, equal health once again.
Yeah, goes for the OP combo. Full crouch mix-ups again for Wards. Now he does put Bruisemaker in rage where Bruisemaker shines though. The comeback is real at this point. Down forward 2. This is gonna connect and this is gonna be it. No! He drops the combo! Down forward 1-2. Wards have the opportunity of a lifetime.
Fight.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Wards there with another, trying to open up another opportunity with a sidestep. Wow, Bruisemaker with a brave BF2 right there. That was a little too far away, but it didn't matter. He knew Wards was going to press a button. Now Wards is at rage, and Bruisemaker is just going to put it up and put his health down.
Yeah, it was a guessing game at that point because if you're up against the wall and the Warren is trying to mix you up with Flamingo, there's every reason to duck and not duck. That's the thing.
No.
There we go. Here we go. Oki combo from Wards. No, Bruisemaker put in rage.
But this is gonna get spicy here for Bruisemaker. He does have rage available, but good duck there from Wards, and immediately Wards puts Bruisemaker into a 1-1 situation. Game 3 has been forced out, and that's once again, Wards thrives under pressure really well.
He's playing more patiently. He realized he's taking a page out of Gold Standard's book. He realizes that Bruisemaker is pressing too many buttons when he shouldn't be. That's why, you know what? I gotta take a breather. I'm gonna duck whatever I can duck. I'm not gonna press where I'm not supposed to press. And that's the kind of mentality that you should go through when playing against rushdown characters. You do not want to press recklessly against them because you will pay the price.
Definitely. And Bruisemaker, Wards, was ducking at the right time, punishing all the punishable moves, and actually capitalizing on what opportunities he had. He even tried to force a sidestep. He even tried to go for these wall splats using the charge moves that Akumaram has, and it's been paying off for him. And there it is. Like the pressure is getting to him, but he's not a potato. He's not softening up. No, he's an egg. He's boiling up and he's getting hard.
It seems the patience is really getting to Bruisemaker. It's almost like he can't adjust very well to patient players, and I think he needs to stop being downloaded at this point. Gotta play a bit more patient. You know, you may be a rushdown character, but you gotta choose when to press, because you know the adjustments are coming in clearly to wards. He's ducking when he should be ducking. You know, even when in Flamingo mix-ups, he's ducking even when a jab. Even when a jab is thrown out. So that's really good for wards. So the choice here for Bruisemaker right now is to go for a stage select or maybe a different character. Who knows? He might be a war enthusiast.
Yep, and of course, this game 3 is going to be a massive deciding factor for the both of them. Because the path to pro requires a lot of adjustment, requires a lot of awareness. And now both of them here in Mishima Dojo, a very honest stage. Nothing, no gimmicks, no nothing of that. And it's gonna be an all-out war, round one.
All right, let's see. I mean, how could we forget? You know, this was the go-to stage for Bruisemaker when he lost to Gold Standard. Now they're gonna fight it out, and a lot is at stake. Both are 1-1.
Yep,
You gotta give it a all.
Tournament life is on the line between the two of these boys, and they really, really need to go all out. Now let's see who throws the first move immediately. Bruisemaker, what a backdash from Wards with punish and immediate launch. Now Bruisemaker paying the consequences of pressing a little too many buttons, but good parry here from Bruisemaker.
And it's exactly what Fakum Ram says. What are you fighting for? He's fighting for his tournament life right now. Here we go, Bruisemaker going with that offense. Once again, he presses when he shouldn't be. Bruisemaker has that proper read, and oh, the sidewall will save Wards' life, but not too long.
Big stuff there from Bruisemaker, and now that round 1 is a good confidence boost after losing hard against Wards in game 2. But right now, there it is. Bruisemaker putting up Flamingo mix-up. He's gonna put Wards in Hwarang prison, but this is Fakum Ram we're talking about. He has ways to escape this, and he's reading it really well. Good break though for Bruisemaker.
Well, that could have been a really good plasma punish there. Again, Bruisemaker flash ducking, fuzzing. Oh, he pulls the trigger on the Rage R2, leaves it with a bit of a help, but he'll put Bruisemaker in rage though. Now, he has to be careful because there is another option for Hwarang. There is the Rage Drive. Oh my god, get up tsunami kick. Alright then. I see.
Alright. Getting a little too excited here, Wards. Bruisemaker is getting his rhythm back, but now Wards is trying to respond. He's actually trying to utilize his game plan again here. Good spacing here, but on the other hand, Bruisemaker is just putting no room to breathe, and Wards is 1 round away. One wall combo away actually from losing his tournament life, and immediate launch here from Wards. Now Bruisemaker against the wall. He's gonna kill.
No, not yet. One more mix-up though. Bruisemaker did not get up. That's why he didn't get hit by the down 4. Oh, that is safe. Oh my god, 1-2. So brave. So brave. Okay, alright then.
Absolute bravery here from Wards. And that was just a little bit unlucky for Bruisemaker, but of course, Wards now puts the wall bounce. This is dangerous. Once again, Fakum Ram prison is nothing to be scoffed at, but wow, immediately Bruisemaker tries to go for a risky launch there.
I thought he was gonna go for an OT combo, but full combo damage coming from Bruisemaker. Has Wards up against the wall, low parry coming in, gonna carry to the other side. There's gonna be a lot of damage. What's the last mix-up gonna be? Bruisemaker, he needs to calm down. Wards currently needs to open him up. 20 seconds. That's Tsunami K on wake up. Has rage. He gets him. And that's the rage drive. One more hit could do it. Down forward 1. Double Luigi yet again.
What a robbery from Wards. He just walked in and stole all the money. Of course, now good punish him. Good punish here. Bruisemaker pressing all the buttons in the world, but it doesn't matter because Wards right now spacing it out. Saw that the F2 would have been with the punishment had Wards been there, but right now Bruisemaker really imposing his will, but it doesn't matter. He's already at 50% health. Oh no, this is big for Wards.
Oh my goodness, what's it gonna be? Is this the end of the reign of Bruisemaker, the God Killer? He's going ham now onto these mix-up. Down forward 2. Is this gonna be it? Is this gonna kill? Please tell me if it's gonna kill or not. Oh my goodness, I can't watch.
It doesn't kill! Wards is still alive! Oh my goodness! This is dangerous! KO! Oh, KO! In favor of Wards!
In favor of Wards! And that officially says it. Bruisemaker, the God Killer, has been eliminated from the Challenger Series. Dear God.
I've been informed that it's gonna be a rematch.
No, wait, that was in favor of Wards.
Is it?
He won that. Yeah, he won that. Wards won that.
Wards
he
won
had
that,
a
yeah.
Oh, it is a rematch.
I've been
Okay.
informed that there's gonna be a rematch.
Oh my God.
Yes! 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 Sudden death, boys.
Sudden death?
We're at sudden death here. This is big. This is the first time I've seen this. Whew, I've been
Okay.
informed that it's gonna be a rematch, boys.
The players gotta, you know, calm down, relax. They gotta, yeah, calm down. Deep breaths. Everybody, deep breaths. Everybody, calm down.
Boys,
Everybody-
lads, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first time that I've seen this. And I'm pretty sure this is the first time you've seen this too, kid.
Yes, indeed, in the history of the Nationals.
Okay. I was informed from the information that I've been gathered, that was told, it was because of it was supposedly a double KO, but in the end, it was supposedly a double KO, but in the end, win streak, what do you call this? Win streak favor, and that was what counted towards wards. That double KO counted towards wards because of win streak favor, just the nature of the game itself. It gets a little fuzzy. That's the nature, but of course, because of that shouldn't count. That never shouldn't count. So we are getting a rematch.
All right, it's not over just yet for you boys. Bruisemaker and Wards, they need to fight it out. They need to know who deserves to be in the losers round 2. Young
my
Rafiki, what's
God.
going into your head right now? What's on your mind?
You gotta be kidding me, man. You're telling me we're getting a bonus of one more Tekken match? You're telling me? God, that's so good. Like, that was such a close match. It was already down to the wire. Rating their teeth. Tiddlywinks of health. Teeny tiny tiddlywinks of health. And we're now gonna end up in a rematch? That is
You're
amazing.
kidding me. You're
kidding
actually
me.
kidding me. That's so. At this point, they're just giving us some fan service.
Oh my god, dude. It's apparently an old arcade
Okay.
rule. And
We just got word. We just got word from Prod. They replay the round. It was double KO, but the game doesn't want to award the draw.
yeah.
Mm.
And apparently from sources, it's also an old arcade thing that would favor the person who won before.
All right. So it hasn't been decided just yet, ladies and gentlemen. So we're gonna replay that match and let's see who really is the true winner of that game.
That was crazy. That was crazy, dude.
But yeah, I don't get it. I don't get how that was so hyped. That's so good. That match was so good, and we're gonna get to see another one of those. So, Fakum Ram obviously working out so well for Wards. The
Oh my
patience
God.
play coming into the patience is rewarding him also, and
Oh my god.
yeah, the patience is rewarding him also, while Bruisemaker was still continuing his offense. He wasn't for one bit stopping himself from not pressing buttons.
The man's head was made of titanium carbide at that point. He was just hard-headedly putting up his offense, and that's what made it work, right? It just follow his ninja way. But right now, both of them are being given another chance to fight.
And this gives a lot of room. This gives a lot of room to breathe, considering that we're still not getting into the match. You know, a lot of as soon as I said it, you know, Caster's Curse. They've been given a lot of room to breathe, a lot of room to calm down. You know what? That was a fluke. That didn't count. Let's do that again.
Readjust, random stage, sudden death, boys. It is sudden death.
into the Howard estate nonetheless. Let's see who falls
Let's
down.
Go!
Whew. Let's see who falls off the building here.
Let's see who falls off the building. No. That was in Geese Howard's tower.
That was in Howard.
yeah. That was in his skyscraper. Yeah, like you should know the lore to this. The Howard estate is just his little, his comfortable home where he abandons his child and leaves it to his, leaves it to his rival. and
No
mortal
wonder,
enemy.
no wonder, no wonder they mesh well with Heihachi a lot. But anyway,
Yeah.
here we go into Game 3, the sudden death, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god, this is it. All right, we're back to 1-1. Obviously for good reason. Now, Wards versus Bruisemaker. Here it is. And once again, peeling out process. He's just gonna continue their offense. But Grab, no break. Now Bruisemaker is against the wall. This is gonna be a lot of damage. And the side switch immediately here for Wards.
Again, 1-1-3-3 again. It's getting into people's heads. They're running me. The Bomaye catches Bruisemaker again. Wards with round 1.
Oh my goodness. And now, hey, Bruisemaker trying to put up the offense once again. He's trying to pressure Wards as much as possible. And oh my goodness, the back forward 4 there. And then now Bruisemaker against the wall. Wards putting up a lot of damage. What's gonna be for breakfast after that? Okay, he's all wall splat, and after that, it's gonna be Wards with the round 2. And Bruisemaker's tournament life is once again on the line.
Momentum is here, folks. Wards is currently dominating the first 2 rounds, and Bruisemaker can't parry that kick as far as I remember. Here we go, Bruisemaker counter hit. Hard to see the wall, turns to the other side. Just a bit short, but he still gets a full combo in.
It's a big one, it's a big body, and 2, Quadrax real estate coverage is amazing. And Bruisemaker is not Bruisemaker still has his life in here, and Wards, oh my god, his back turn, that would have been so big for Bruisemaker. Of course, he still capitalizes on it with a beautiful wall combo.
Right. Now, Wards at this point, he wants to carry Bruisemaker to the other side of the wall. Oh, full crouch picks up yet again. What a sidestep, but he misses the launch on that. Down forward 2 was attempted. Good patience is here. Oh, one more hit. One sliver up and the down for to take it. Wards takes it with flying colors.
If that wasn't a convincing win, I don't know what is. Because Wards really ended it with all the pressure in the world. Tried to go with the empty dashes. Really made sure that Bruisemaker wouldn't breathe. Because the moment Bruisemaker started pressing buttons, it would have spelled doom for Wards. So Wards got the jump on him and just went to town. And check out those highlights, by the way, because we had 4 matches today.
Let's see. So yeah, Bruisemaker, Wards back and forth, and eventually we reached a 4th game because of the draw. And I really like how Wards chooses to go for Oki wall combos, because he knows how much of an aggressive player Bruisemaker is, so he's gonna need all the frames in the world to stop him.
And that's why you gotta stockpile on frames, because look what happens. Bruisemaker's game 1 here. Beautiful gameplay. Just going at it, just going all out aggressive. And Wards was slowly turning his cogs. Here in game 2, he was getting his opportunities. He was spacing it out. He was making sure that the pace slowed down just a little bit in favor of him.
And Wards, my goodness, the pokes were coming in, and that parry right there. I do think that it can only parry punches, but not kicks. If anyone could correct me on this, that would be great. That's why Wards was choosing for the charged kicks instead, because Warren can't parry that.
And that's what makes it really scary there. And really, Bruisemaker had to respect the bottom round pressure, right? But it still went down the wire. But of course, Wards with good reads in game 2. Game 3, here's the supposed game 3. And this one really went down to the closest of the close. Like the skin of their teeth, the tiddlywinks of hell. It's just so much. Like there's just so much to process here.
Yeah, the momentum after this game was on Wards' side. Bruisemaker was struggling to find an opening on how how to open up Wards' defense. And here, we're gonna see in a bit, ladies and gentlemen, to see what happens here. So Bruisemaker almost had Wards in that final Rage Art.
And Wards, I swear, like the way he plays is just really good adjustments left and right. And Bruisemaker was so close to robbing Wards here.
And look at this. This is the moment. Two for two. Oh my god. And yeah, it didn't reward it. The game didn't want to reward a draw, so it gave it to Wards instead because he was the previous winner of the game.
Yeah, and that's right. That's why Ward said, you know what, I'll take that win. Hell, I'll make it more convincing for everyone. If anyone's not convinced yet, this is what it's gonna look like. And Ward's really, look at those empty dashes, the confidence at that point. Bruisemaker was having a hard time defending against Wards at that point.
Yeah, nobody got that win, but Wards took his momentum with him. And I think that was the advantage that he had right there. He kept a stable peace of mind, and then played the game out continuously and then wonderfully.
Now he advances the bracket. And now we're going to see the upper bracket here. Kunicat versus MachineHead, Gold Standard versus Don Argus. Whoever wins in these two brackets are going to qualify for draft series. And now we're going to see Kunicat versus MachineHead and Kunicat. Here we go. Kunicat, 83% win rate, as we saw. Defeated Bakal Nation, Kuya Andre, defeated Bully, defeated Jelly Ace, defeated Silver Heel, and defeated Tomahawk. Like it was just really good stuff from him. It was really good stuff from him, and we're expecting more from Kunicat now because the way he played in the first part of the bracket was amazing.
And that's a very big achievement considering that you beat Bully, one of the best here in the Philippines. And right now, MachineHead though, he's unbeaten straight into top 8. He beat people like Despruta, Enzo, Chongy Bears, iRobot, L, and Maven with a win rate of 100%. You got Geese in his background, but he's not even using Geese anymore. This dude plays Alisa.
Yep, he's using a literal machine head right now with the Elisa. And aside from that, both of these guys killed both our local heroes. So definitely these guys are no slouches. We already saw MachineHead in nationals, and of course Kunicat, we saw the way Kunicat plays. Lots of spacing, lots of movement, lots of crazy Kunimitsu play in general. The shenanigans are non-stop, and I'm excited. That's all I can tell you. I'm excited once again.
And considering the pace that MachineHead plays whenever he fights them people, once those chainsaws get out, it's almost over for you. So aggression versus aggression, fight fire with fire. This is a match to watch.
And if I wasn't clear the last time, well, I'm gonna say it again. Whoever wins this qualifies for the draft series already.
So a lot is on the line right now. You do not want to go for the longer road and get to the lower bracket and get even a tougher opportunity to get into the draft series. Man, it's a 50-50 at this point. And then afterwards, we get Gold Standard versus Don Argus too. Oh my god.
Yeah, but right now we have to focus on this match. We have to focus on what's happening right now. MachineHead versus Kunicat. Of course, it's the battle of basically they just flip, they fly, whatever. Of course, it's Ninja versus Cyborg. I've probably seen this movie before somewhere.
I wonder where that's from. But anyway, here we are at the
Android,
last day on Earth. It's pretty gigantic stage, last day on Earth.
Yep. Last day on Earth, here it is. There's no zombies can end up biting these two. Here we are, first round between MachineHead and Kunicat. Here we go. MachineHead already trying to go for these chainsaws, using it as if it was meter. But Kunicat relentless, and look how well he's already putting MachineHead up against the wall. And
all that aggression, man.
The meters up here. the chainsaws are going to be crazy here, but once again, pulling it out, trying to whip punish here is Kunicat, but no, instead tries to go for the side switch. Now MachineHead, actually the bravery on the man after getting grabbed like that. just immediately goes for a hop kick. That's confidence right there.
Guaranteed combo off of the two. Chainsaws are out. Rage is spent. Kunicat. Neutral 4 from MachineHead to shut him down. Get out of here.
MachineHead is playing like a man possessed right now. And Kunicat, let's see if he can exercise this with all these ninja skills. But so far the pressure does belong to him. The walls are close. Right now MachineHead has the chainsaws again. He's probably gonna place for the wall bounce. He's positioning for it, but Kunicat, aware of it, goes for the side sweep.
Yeah, I love it every time Kunicat blocks those low chainsaws and then fake punishes with full couch down forward 3. That is the mind game coming into playing against Kunicat right now. Goes for the low option on the teleport. Now, MachineHead. Is Kunicat getting into his own MachineHead? That's the question.
Let's see if the data gets there too. But right now, Kunicat does have the pressure disadvantage because MachineHead puts him against the wall. But that's gonna change a little too soon as MachineHead now doesn't have a life, has the life deficit. And oh my God, just as I say that, he gets breathing room immediately with a launcher.
And if movement is being fought over in this game, I just want to mention that Alisa has one of the best movements also in the game. As Rage gets hit, Kunicat, the side wall will save his life. Good block on that flow. Kunicat takes round 3.
The game was in his favor at that point. Because that Rage drive felt like it was immediate death afterwards, but thank goodness for sidewalls, right? But now here it is. MachineHead now has time to regain his bearings, trying to space himself out, both of them backdashing away, trying to look for an opportunity, but MachineHead approaches first. Goes for the slide, Kunicat splattered against the wall, and Kunicat now in a world of hurt.
Up against that wall too. My God, there's no breathing room when it comes to MachineHead. He's playing it like geese while standing 3 whiffs. MachineHead, no proper whiff punish, but boots up and beats him down.
Yep, there it is, and now MachineHead going for the slide. Oh my goodness, chainsaws are activated once again, but no. Kunicat, beautiful string against the back string MachineHead. Oh, once again, chainsaws. This has been annoying throughout the entire time. And oh my goodness, that would have been so close there, but Kunicat going for a good grab. MachineHead is in range.
There it is, the teleport mix-ups coming in from Kunicat. It gets every single one that he fights. It's so hard to make a proper guess off of it because there's so many things that you have to take into account, and that's what really strengthens Kunicat's gameplay here. Now the big question here is, does MachineHead want to even attempt to interrupt using Geese with his down jabs into forward 3s, or does he want to stick with Alisa and take advantage of the movement?
Well, definitely, it seems like Geese has been an afterthought throughout the entire tournament here for the entire Challenger series for MachineHead. So I don't think, personally, I don't think he's gonna go for a character switch. I think he's gonna go for a stage switch, but I could be wrong. No, nobody knows what goes through that machine head of his.
The human body that he has.
Body.
But anyway, there is an option of stage select with the movement that Alisa has. Infinite stages might come as an advantage, but also gives the advantage to Kunimitsu. So you gotta think about that one. Option select. What do you want to go for your own, for the benefit of both, or do you want to go for something like a character switch?
Oh no!
Ooh,
instead we're gonna go
Dragon's
for
Nest.
Dragon's Nest. Okay.
I see.
Seems like
he favors it more.
Seems like he's comfortable in Dragon's Nest. Seems like he prefers having less movement and a lot of wall pressure.
I mean, the wall pressure from we've seen it before. The wall pressure from MachineHead alone, whichever character that he uses, he will implement that. He will put fear into your brain.
Fight.
And let's see it here. Let's see if game 2 can be in favor of MachineHead. But right now, wow, Kunicat, super brave. Still pressing a lot of buttons despite the fact that MachineHead got the low first. Oh, good punish here from Kunicat though. And MachineHead's really trying to approach this as much as he can, trying to force Kunicat against the wall.
Yeah, you saw that sidestep, right? Whenever the teleport is about to happen, you sidestep just to negate the mix-up. Provided the fact that this is Alisa, so she has so much to work with.
Yep. That thin body is being utilized well, but of course Kunicat doesn't care. He's just going straight at it and trying to choke out MachineHead. Chainsaw's out once again. Let's see what's gonna be the case here. Is Kunicat looking real good right now the way he's playing, but MachineHead already has the life lead. But of course, like that, a single mix-up can change everything from here.
So far, this has been the best that Kunicat has looked at, especially fighting MachineHead. This has been the worst MachineHead has looked so far into this tournament. Offensive low parry, is this gonna be it? No, one more hit to do it, goes for the low option. Now, potentially, this could be it. MachineHead has a long way to go.
Yep, and Kunicat is one step closer to being part of the draft series. Look at the sidestep. Look how thick, like he's utilizing the thin hurt box too. Because Kuni also has a pretty thin hurt box. Most females have a thin hurt box. But right now, MachineHead does have the life lead. He can still come back from this. But Kunicat going for the side switch again, making sure that MachineHead doesn't utilize the walls. Because he's been loving that chainsaw wall bounce a lot.
And there it is. As soon as you said it, chainsaws are coming out here and there while standing 3. The full crouch mix-ups are coming. MachineHead receives a bit of damage, down back 3. We go. Rage is spent. One more hit to do. Down forward 1. The best of all deck. MachineHead stays alive.
No cat burglary in here, sir. None of that. Because now MachineHead is going to push Kunicat to the wall. And what? Here it is. A cornered android is one of the most dangerous things on Earth. But right now, Kunicat trying to go for these low sweeps, trying to prevent the pressure from getting any worse. Because if pressure goes up, it will explode. MachineHead immediately going for the back turn hop kick.
Oh no!
You win.
And Kunicat officially ends MachineHead's streak, giving him his first loss and officially qualifying for the draft series.
I'm speechless. We talked about Kunicat. We talked about how well Kunicat likes to play the spacing, likes to play the pressure, and actually, the way that he responded to MachineHead's pressure was really well done. We're probably going to see it in the highlights later, but I just want to point out, every time that MachineHead puts him against the wall, it was always going to be the side switch grab.
And that side switch grab did a lot on the mental strength of MachineHead. Although he has been breaking those, it's just a mix-up afterwards, and we'll see that in the highlights real quick. And you know, it's either a guaranteed back turn down 4 or a back turn hop kick. And MachineHead needed to guess right every time, and it's just hard. You know, it's hard to guess right every time. It's a rock paper scissors game.
Yep, and you really have to. Sometimes your patience goes against you here. And Kunicat really smothered MachineHead, trying to minimize all the options that MachineHead could do, with all these grabs, with all the dash ins, with all the teleports. Really good stuff from him, and it wasn't merely a way for Kunicat to beat MachineHead. He beat him 2-0.
And Kunicat might have spelled death for wards in the losers bracket also, because Kunicat just sent MachineHead to the lower bracket just to fight wards. So it's another tough hill to climb for him later on in the tournament. And my goodness, Kunicat also, I just want to mention how well he utilized the full crouch down forward 3s into the guaranteed FF2. Because as far as I remember, with the minimal amount of time that I used Alisa, when she's in chainsaw stance, you can't duck. And if the chainsaw has been activated and you get hit, you're forced crouch, meaning there's an easier input for you to go for a full crouch down forward 3. But that depends on that depends on your mix-up timing though, because you will still get interrupted with the chainsaws. I will still have to lap that out though.
That was really well done there from Kunicat, and the first person to go into our draft series is Kunicat. Big kudos to him. He still has the rest of the fight to think about, the rest of the tournament to think about, but now he is set. And now we're gonna go to our next upper bracket match, and who's gonna advance to this draft series. Let's see who it's gonna be. Gold standard right here. Dropped only a single round into top 8, and 92% win rate. What else can I say here?
I mean, with the performance that he has, 92% win rate, it don't even look like he lost a single game in this round. But then, this is probably his hardest fight yet. The next battle he's gonna face is gonna be up against Don Argus. Young Rafiki, what do you have to say about this?
Oh my god, this is a classic matchup right here. Hair versus head. It's amazing. But aside from that, okay, this is we already saw how well Gold Standard can adjust against how aggression plays, right? How aggressors, I mean. And Don Argus is an aggressor. He's always an aggressor. And Gold Standard knows how to adjust, but let's see how well Don Argus can force those adjustments and force it into his favor, actually.
And considering they've been, this isn't the first time that they played against each other. They have for years now. They've been playing. They've been training each other for years now, and I'm sure there will be some familiarity into the matchup. Who knows? Don Argus might actually pull out the first Heihachi in this tournament, right? Gold Standard might have to switch things up. But compared to all the other games that he's played, he might play a bit more aggressively, he might play a bit more defensively, or maybe even a mix of both. Don Argus, though, that's what I'm more curious about. Don Argus, Eliza or Heihachi?
And aside from that, actually, like, as much as I really want to talk about, I keep on talking about how Rabies Don Argus plays. He also makes adjustments accordingly, though against the way he fights against opponents. I remember in season 2 when he was fighting against Maru's Ganryu and he noticed that he'd get anti-airs by the headbutt. He'd go for a jump back, and see a whiff punish, dive kick. It was these little micro adjustments that were made there, and we might see that kind of play here from Don Argus. But of course, Gold Standard, he's a beast of his own, and I'm so excited here.
And we're also in Souk, the shortest, the smallest stage in the game, and it benefits both players.
Oh, absolutely.
And I'm leaning more towards Don Argus because walls are his best friend. If you get a clean hit in and a meter, that's done. It's over for you.
But right now, the pressure does belong to Gold Standard. He already chunked out Don Argus, but just as I say that, Don Argus gets his life back. And once again, it's such a good feeling out process between the two of them. No big moves being thrown so far. And just as I say that, immediately Gold Standard goes for the launch. It's Don Argus near the wall, but actually accidentally side switches here.
Oh wow! The cross up to Don Argus follows up with a full combo. Is he gonna spend his meter? No, he won't. But will catch Gold Standard off guard. Key charge. What's it gonna be? Jump back in, and he gets it. He spends his meter. The key charge setup, the classic Don Argus with round 1.
And that's something. Okay, so the jump back, he was really waiting for that dive kick. A counter hit dive kick with the key charge would have been dangerous, but a better choice would have been the EX dive kick, and we saw how that pointed out. But Gold Standard has to deal with this pressure, but they're good. The punish here from Gold Standard. Don Argus gets pushed away from the wall.
I do think that is minus 14. If anyone can correct me on that, but good punish from Gold Standard. Again, back and forth, a bit slow-paced game this time around.
And when the pace gets slower, Gold Standard does shine. There, switch again. This is actually really unfortunate because the last time that Gold Standard had a side switch, what a kick! Don Argus gets taken out, and now it's 1-for-1 in rounds.
Fight.
Real. You're really throwing out the hop kick out of nowhere. Yeah, this dude's crazy. Don Argus right now, though, pushes into the wall. Oki combo, what's it gonna be? Hop kick, what it do, baby? Let's go.
Oh wow, and Don Argus really is not shy to spend that meter. Now Gold Standard seeing that float, getting these float combos because Don Argus likes to go for the jump back. I think he's knowing that Gold Standard likes the space. He's trying to make sure that that he falls under blockable setup. No, he was trying to jump back, so Don Argus immediately knew.
Fight.
The parry attempt was good enough for Gold Standard, but Don Argus probably read that from a mile away. Now, he's 2 rounds up. This is the most patient we've seen from Gold Standard today. What a punish! Down jab into DP, you're crazy.
course, it's out there. So of course, Don Argus utilizes it really well. EXDP out of nowhere. Of course, the Don Argus special, and now he's putting the pressure. The dash in, the constant dive kicks up against the wall. Gold Standard is in trouble, and that's gonna be game one, going to Don Argus.
Dive kicks are deceptively plus. If you try to press after blocking a light dive kick, you will get hit by the magic 4, the neutral 4. Don Argus read that again and saw that from a mile away. Again, this is the familiarity that I was talking to you about, guys and girls. The familiarity between these guys. They've been playing each other for years upon years now, and it's showing. Now, the adjustment will have to come from Gold Standard. What is he gonna do? What can he do?
From what you've noticed, you also noticed that he actually got to float out. I think he's been trying to float out Jim for the past few rounds, because Don Argus was constantly going for the jump backs, because he noticed that Gold Standard would try to space out, but then try to reapproach and then get a free dive kick out of that, and then just really utilizing the small space of Sook. And it really just fell under, how do I say it, unfortunate consequences with Gold Standard getting a side switch out of nowhere. Get these little things. Because once again, if you know each other, it's the little things that just get out, you know.
And I want to go back to the point of you saying the jump backs and the jump backs. The jump backs are so working out so well for Don Argus because Gold Standard has to approach him. And that's dangerous, especially if Don Argus jumps back with a full bar meter. You just can't do that. You can't
Round
approach him
one.
recklessly because you will get hit with the dive kick DP.
Yep, and now Gold Standard going for the infinite stage. This is gonna be well done for him. That's gonna be a lot of spacing. When you get a life lead, Don Argus can't really utilize the jump back dive kick. Oh no! What launch here from Gold Standard after the missed DP.
Yeah, unfortunate, but it looks like it's already working out, you know. Gold Standard wants all the space in the world to go out, to run away from Don Argus if he has the life lead, and maybe get some space in and backdash away from the dive kick.
Yep, and it really cuts away a lot of Don Argus's options, and the wall pressure that Eliza gives, you can't do it because there's no wall. So Gold Standard here utilizing the neutral, utilizing the spacing really well, and just poking it out against Don Argus. And Don Argus needs to have an answer quick, and EXDP might be the first answer.
And here we go. Don Argus goes for the Oki combo. Down 4, counter hit, caught Gold Standard pressing again. Goes for the Oki combo once more. Don Argus builds another meter just after DPing. He spends it, but he gets interrupted.
Bravery from Gold Standard. He's been trying to float Don Argus out every time there was an attempt at a jump, and it's been paying off really well so far. And there, another combo after this through. Don Argus is in trouble. He has no meter to EXDP out of this. But let's see. On jab, are we going to see a DP? Rage is available, though.
Oh, there we go. He doesn't spend it. Oh, the rage drive has been spent. He's backing away. There's no option. Catches Gold Standard. Don Argus breaks his momentum, stops him completely in his tracks.
Oh, this is big. Don Argus starting off with such a punishable launcher there. And okay, good stuff here from Don Argus. Trying to go for dive kicks actually after the down jab. EXDP, punish all the way, baby. Get your maximum damage combo.
Oh no!
It stopped short.
Oh, again, the down jab from Don Argus. That is very threatening. Very perfect punish coming from Gold Standard. But he drops the second combo. It could have been really big for him. Don Argus. Oh, not yet, not yet. 30 seconds have been spent. Gold Standard is put in rage. Half kick out of nowhere, but the perfect punish coming from Don Argus. Jab into the DP. One last chance from Gold Standard. He needs this to get into the draft series.
Entry point here for Don Argus, while Gold Standard still needs 2 more games, but right now Don Argus is just maximizing himself despite all the lack of wall, lack of pressure. Like, there's lack of options here, but it doesn't matter for him because right now he's just playing so confidently.
Yeah, he's switching on right now. Don Argus is switching on. He also put Gold Standard just outside of range, but this time Don Argus has the extra bit of damage. EXDP, one more mix-up to do it. What can he do? Down 3 to finish things off. 2-0 Don Argus, and completely stops Gold Standard. Woo!
And Head beats hair today as Don Argus advances to the draft series, or at least qualifies for the draft series and advances to the winners finals.
Congratulations to him. That is a big step of the way, and gold standard with 2-0. Considering the performances that he's been getting since day one, you wouldn't expect that it would be a 2-0. And let's see that 2-0 real quick in some highlights.
Oh my goodness. Let's see those indeed, because really a lot of the things that made gold standard lose was actually, I'd like to call it the little unfortunate micro mistakes.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, the Don Argus, the time that he has on gold standard was just too impeccable. Gold standard tries to approach. Don Argus has the dive kick threat to him. You just can't do that. You can't recklessly run up to Don Argus, and if he runs up to you, you better guess right.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, the mix-up after EX Dark Wave is just so scary. You have to guess. You either try to jab interrupt. If you try to jab interrupt, you eat the mid. If you keep blocking, you're either gonna eat the low or you're gonna eat the unblockable. And we've seen that way too many times, and we didn't even see the unblockable, but it still mattered.
Mm-hmm. And you know what else mattered? The dropped combos. So unfortunate for gold standard. He had two really big combos that could have put Don Argus at such low health that only left him with just a bit of options left to get that round. But so unfortunate that he didn't get it. Don Argus again, with the mind games and the mix-ups that he has, and also the dash ins, he had that in the bag. Gold standard was just a bit flustered on that.
And fun fact, he's still 2-0 everything, by the way.
Mm-hmm. He is.
Even till now, he's just on a tear. And he's going to face off against Kunicat, but he's already qualified for the draft series.
Uh-huh.
But aside from that, it really is. Don Argus's story has been 100% all him.
Mm-hmm. And speaking of 100%, he's still 100% win rate right now. 2-0, never dropped the game. The unstoppable run of Don Argus, the man, the OG himself.
And we love you, Jim. We love you so much, because that was just amazing Tekken from you. From all-out aggression to just comeback patience, basically. And that's really the quality for the players here in the Nationals. That's why you're gonna have to grit your teeth. You're gonna have to adjust, and that's what it means for the path to pro. The path to pro is paved with blood, but you gotta make sure that it's not your blood that's spilling.
Mm-hmm. And we just want to say our big congratulations to Kunicat and Don Argus, who's going to be duking out later on for qualifying for the draft series. Don Argus officially sending gold standard to the lower bracket to fight L. And who do we have here in the other side of the bracket?
Yep, definitely we have MachineHead and Wards gonna fight it off against each other, and whoever wins in these lower brackets are gonna qualify for draft series. But aside from that, we don't know yet what's gonna happen afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
We have Kunicat, we have Don Argus, we have Gold Standard, we have L, we have MachineHead, we have Wards. 6 people still here, and they don't want to just get into the draft. They don't just want to get into draft. They want to look real good by the time draft. And here it is. We are gonna get to those matches, but for now we're gonna go on break, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, I have been your commentator for today, Ernest Yarofiki Buzon, and here with me is Kid. You've been watching the National Season 3 Challenger Series, and we'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the National Season 3 Challenger Series for Tekken 7, watched by Sporokun, Spicy-kun combo, giving you the Tekken action. And my god, Boru, we have seen some crazy Tekken action. How are you feeling so far?
I am feeling slightly exhausted just because of how crazy the matches have been. Talagang nakakahilo yung mga pangyayari. We never expected any of the other things na nangyari earlier, the double KOs, the upsets. We have some favorites that we wish made it through, but unfortunately hindi sila nakapasok. But that's just how it is sa level ng competition na to. Everyone here is so deserving of all of the top spots so far. So you know what, and we've made it so far in the bracket here. After hundreds of players, we are down to I think six players so far. 2 players have already made it into the draft series. That's Kunicat and Don Argus up in the upper bracket. And down in the lower bracket, we have 4 players who will be fighting it out.
Yep, we have Gold Standard versus L. That is your next match, ladies and gentlemen. After that, it's MachineHead versus Worth. And we're whittling it down. This is the path to pro because the national is ang kampiyon ang liga ng mga kampiyon. I hope I said that right. Because we want to find the best of the best, and this is actually the first step into building these storylines. So Kunicat, ladies and gentlemen. Gold Standard versus L is one of the first matches we'll be seeing. And Gold Standard, what a heart-stopping match he had against Don Argus.
He certainly did have an amazing match, and he made it through day 1 with a 92% win rate. We've talked about this before, and he's one of the only players here so far in the tournament that somehow managed to hold his own against Don Argus's Eliza. Granted, he fell a bit short, and now he's in the lower brackets, where now he still has another chance to make it all the way into the draft series or maybe even to the championship. But then again, after that, meron siyang matinding kalaban. Before that, I mean, meron siyang matinding kalaban. Okay, so kailangan mo na, he has to get past this monster of a player, this amazing king player that is L. 70% win rate only, but talk about it a little bit.
One of the 5 kings of Metro Manila here. You saw how crazy his match was against Tomahawk. Let's just hope Gold Standard's throw break game is on point because I lost count with how much grabs we saw in that game between him and Tomahawk, and he will be going up against a formidable foe. And just a bit of a tidbit, I do believe that Gold Standard does have an Armor King. And again, this is a different Jaguar he's facing, and he's always known for his Leo.
It certainly is completely different, and I don't think Gold Standard wants to step away from the Leo, considering how well it's been performing so far. Kilala natin si Gold Standard for his Leo, and it's definitely his strongest character. And when you're at this level, when you're at this round of the competition, you don't want to try different things. Ayaw mo makampante, basically, and just try, okay na ako with this character. I'll be fine using my sub-character against this guy. No, you don't want to do that, and especially not against his opponent, L. So it's going to be exciting to see just what we'll be seeing between these 2 characters, what crazy strategies and, the different things. So many things have already happened, so I'm not entirely sure what to expect.
This match is going to be pretty intense in a sense that both these players are very deserving. I was able to talk to both of them before the match started. Gold Standard, he appreciated so much that we put him up there in one of those new bloods, right? And we've always talked about him since season 1 for him to be able to come into the nationals, and this is a big opportunity. And to mention L as well, one of the known kings, one of the best kings here. He said he's been playing this game for 10 years plus, and he's still looking for ways to learn and improve his game. And this could be either of these guys' homecoming party into the nationals.
Yeah, it's definitely their last chance for this Challenger Series, at least, because the loser of this match will be going home, and the winner will be, of course, into the draft series. So let's go the first round between Gold Standard and L. There's a trade right from the get-go.
Yep, and now Gold Standard, those KNKs, watch your feet. No, go for the hop kick. Now collects a huge chunk of damage, and Gold Standard's in the early seconds of this round.
Good spot here, actually, to stop for Gold Standard because L not quite enraged just yet. But now he does have a chance to make it back. 40 seconds left on the clock. There is a huge up for 2-1. Nothing big there. And Gold Standard finishes it off with a quick low. 36 seconds left in the round.
After he faced Don Argus, he needs to shake off a little bit of those cobwebs for him to get back into the groove he's used to. Saw that in the early seconds, but do not discount how L approaches this matchup.
Yeah, so that definitely is the case. Now, Gold Standard has a bit of a life lead here, gets the hell sweep as well. L is enraged. He can deal so much damage here. Tries to go for not the blue version just yet. He wants to keep that rage. 30 seconds left on the clock. He has to fight his way out of the wall situation here because Gold Standard is pushing him. And yet another quick low. L not blocking that or going for the low parries. And now Gold Standard is 1 round away.
Yeah, L was really holding on to that rage drive just in case, but Gold Standard just not putting the brakes at all, still maintaining this. Will this be a 3-round straight for him? Watch your toes there for that KNK stand.
And as you saw earlier, L just went for that running power bomb, but no, the Shining Wizard.
Yes.
And Gold Standard did have that throw break, and there it is again. So we know that he's ready for this matchup. But L, he is once again at a life deficit.
Yeah, and now Gold Standard, practicing a little bit of patience here. He has the resources to work with. Now blasts L into the rage zone. Red means dead, but look at this Gold Standard getting 3 rounds straight. Wow. Gold Standard, I see you.
Yeah. He's still pretty hot off of the match against Don Argus, and considering the pace of a match when you're up against Don Argus, your motor is basically red hot and ready for action here. So I'm pretty sure being sent down to the losers bracket still has him fuming, and he kind of just sent all the energy that he has towards L, and L was unable to respond just yet in that match. But of course, this is just the first match of a best of 3. Let's see how L will be adapting.
Yeah, he was L was really going for those grabs, but again, I think he was just so sharp. Gold Standard was so sharp after that match against Don Argus that he's carrying that over here. Not to just look past L though, because he is still very dangerous, especially when he figures out your timing and he mixes you up and finds the proper punishes as well with his character.
That certainly is the case. This is what I like to think about when it comes to the Jaguar players, especially here in the Philippines. Yung mga Jaguar players natin, they are very momentum based. Okay, they have different timings to their own play styles. We have like 5 great kings in Metro Manila, and they all play just a little bit differently. Pero the similarities between all of them is that once they get going, once they get into the groove, they can be quite unstoppable. So hopefully in this match, L actually manages to find his groove. And where else would be a better place to find his groove than at his own home? Naka-surround sound pa siya, Forgotten Realm.
100%. This is the Jaguars' playground, and his bread and butter combos will end in a wall break, a floor break. So Gold Standard really has to worry about getting the real estate advantage away from L. He chooses to, use the real estate.
That's true. He has to break those floors before L, basically. And this is a good opportunity for him. He's not quite going to get the spike, but the huge life advantage for Gold Standard here, and L already with his life on the balance, hanging by a thread here. Solid defense so far.
Great. Round 2. Fight.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, L back in this matchup, breaks the floor. Gold Standard is in a lot of trouble. 20 seconds have already passed. Gold Standard in red. Ooh, Shining Wizard capitalized on L.
Yeah, so that's 2 rounds for L just here. The stage switch definitely worked in his favor. So this is amazing. There's a giant swing as well. Gonna be pushing Gold Standard all the way to the wall.
Look at that. Huge life advantage, but look, Gold Standard finds his opening to fight his way out of that wall situation. Now gets that falling leaf. Ooh, picks him up, continues. No, L finds himself out of that situation. We're gonna see a Muscle Buster.
Going downstairs. It's the last floor here. Is this going to be it? There's the unblockable, and L finishes it off with dominance in the last round. 3 straight rounds in return.
3 straight rounds. The action was so quick. We couldn't even find the words to explain that type of matchup. But it just shows that once you get a Jaguar in its proper environment and in natural habitat, which is the Forgotten Realm, know that those floors are going to break and those Jaguars are going to capitalize some combos.
That is what is to be expected when it comes to that sort of situation talaga. Which means, of course, we can also expect that Gold Standard is definitely going to try and take away that stage from L. So he doesn't want to get anything that would be advantageous for Jaguar. So he probably doesn't want walls, although Leo can also be strong when there's walls, but he doesn't 100%. Want to be victimized by the giant swings. He doesn't want to be victimized by floor breaks as well and all those nasty stuff. Right? He wants to keep it plain and simple, maybe an open stage. So that's going to be my bet for what's going to happen next.
Yeah, and I would agree with you 100% because Gold Standard, whenever push comes to shove and he's allowed to choose the stage, he does go for those infinite azures, which we're seeing right now. He wants that room to move around and really just exploit the neutral game and not really get into the range of King's throws.
Mhm. That he needs to maintain the distance, right? Watch,
Round one.
and
True.
he can make it happen this time, just like he did in the first round.
Oh yeah. And now Gold Standard again, trying to maintain this, capitalize on the onslaught here. But wow, finds the angle slam there. We're gonna see a hop kick. Oh my God, hop knee from L. Excellent 15 seconds so far for the Jaguar.
Yeah, it's looking good for him. Definitely, Gold Standard not getting any big hits in just quite yet. And as I was talking about early, Poch, the groove. L is already in the groove so far, and Gold Standard has to put him out of it. There's the elbow drop. One last hit. There it is. He can get that last hit with that quick jab. And first round going to L.
Yep. L is building that confidence, and it was Gold Standard's job to just rob him of it. Right now, we're gonna see. We're gonna see it. King's Bridge. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
It's so troublesome having to deal with the chain throw sticking. If you're not familiar with how his chain throws work, you're gonna be in for a world of hurt. And we've seen it multiple times in the tournament, especially here in the top 8.
Yeah, we have. Wow, look at that. Gold Standard finding an opening in this exchange. Doesn't even need walls. Capitalizes here. 30 seconds left on the clock still, and he wins game.
2-1, just making it rain 2-1, saying Gold Standard, hey, it hit. You can't interrupt me just like that. And 20 seconds left on the clock. Gold Standard in the red. Okay, just over that low.
Wow.
The patience of mind there. Presence of mind.
Good call by L. Gold Standard now going to receive some... wow, okay. STF, he's got to tap out. Still a lot of damage.
I'm
so
glad that you know the wrestling moves.
Got you, arm. Oh no. Russian leg sweep. What do we got next? Oh, break his arm.
Yeah, tell him
Gold
what.
Standard's in red. Oh my God, he moved the hop knee. L moves on with a key charge. Confident. That's what happens when you get a Jaguar going. The momentum builds, the confidence is there, and you just got to break those throws. Congratulations, L, but very unfortunate for Gold Standard. He will be ending his run here in this Challenger Series. But again, we still have another Challenger Series as well as the Academy Series.
So plenty of chances for the players who were unable to qualify through this one. So, but for now, let's talk about that later. For now, let's take a look once again at what happened in that match because it was pretty crazy.
It was. You saw Gold Standard just dominate the first rounds, and it was really tough for L to get into his groove. But once you saw the confidence come, especially after Forgotten Realm, the King started to party.
It definitely was a huge party when it comes to L. But at the first round, it was a huge struggle. Gold Standard had good momentum. L was really struggling to find the right rhythm, the right reads against Gold Standard. But yeah, as we talked about, it's the momentum. It really helped. And I've faced L before. Okay.
What was
to
the
my
experience
demise,
like? Yeah.
To my demise. So yeah, I've of course, when you've seen him in events, you also get to see how he plays, and that's basically how it works out. As soon as he gets going, he's pretty damn hard to stop.
Oh, for sure. He built a reputation in the community of being one of the best kings, and what's great here is that we're not shy of king mains here in the Nationals, so it's becoming king country. At first, it was Master Ravens, you had some geeses. Now it seems like there are two kings here in the Challenger Series. So again, congratulations to L, but just some brilliant work here from Gold Standard, but that was an excellent exchange from L. Still, he was our new blood pick. I'm pretty sure he gained new fans after this matchup, and it's for sure not the last we'll see of Gold Standard, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, definitely. I expect to see him in the other tournaments, which brings us to our earlier point, of course, that registrations is still open for the Academy Series. So for the players that are enrolled right now, make sure to register because registration ends tomorrow at just before midnight, 11:59. And then afterwards, of course, we still have another Challenger Series. So that's another opportunity for everyone, basically, to make it into the draft series of the Nationals. Let's take a look at the playoffs brackets once again.
So there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. L will be moving on, and he is waiting for his next opponent between MachineHead and Wards. And over there at the upper bracket, we see the qualified for the draft series, Kunicat versus Don Argus. Actually, it's safe to say L has made it. Wait, yeah.
Yeah, he has. He has. Yeah, so
go for it.
Okay, so our next match is MachineHead. Okay, this is our next player. MachineHead, we've seen him before in the Nationals. We've mentioned it time and time again, and he has a 100% win rate in day one. But of course, this is quite new because MachineHead has been using Alisa the entire time. He has yet to bring out the geese that made him so popular years back, and he's up against Wards.
Wards having a pretty intense match against Bruisemaker. Double KO. We had the rematch. First in Nationals history for Tekken 7. And I'm sure this match would not disappoint because both these guys are very aggressive at the start, especially MachineHead with that Alisa.
And it's pretty interesting, the whole Alisa versus Pakamram or Leroy matchup, just because I wouldn't call Alisa an old character because she came out Tekken 6, right? And then we had Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 7, but still, or maybe I just don't like Pakamram and Leroy, much like everybody else, right? We cannot deny that they're very good competitive.
They're very good. So I mean they're on the table for you to get, so I don't blame anyone for picking them up, especially in a high-level tournament. So
that's true.
I actually have a feeling that Wards might actually pick Leroy, in a sense that he has that parry, and he could definitely parry those chainsaws, which is insane, by the way. So,
maybe that's the power of Wing Chun, right?
Right.
I could parry some chainsaws.
Chainsaw's only weakness, Wing Chun. It just goes right through it.
Yeah.
But I would also, I mean, Pakamram with anyone, he's still a pretty good match. He's pretty good in terms of a matchup because his mix-up, his reach with a standing 3, it's going to be a nightmare matchup, especially with Wards' aggression.
That is a very good point there, Poch. And he's just super flexible. He has lots of mix-up, and he can also be played very compact. But so far, there has been quite some great changes when it comes to Alisa, which has made her pretty strong, and we've seen the results in the hands of MachineHead. He's taken down so many great players here in this tournament, and let's see if he can take down Wards for the last spot in the draft series.
Oh, it's gonna get pretty intense here. Again, they're so close to getting to the draft series, right? Top 4 are gonna make it, all on the line now. They can't throw away their shot, and now we're going to see it first happen here at Cave of Enlightenment. So, home court advantage for Pakamram?
Let's see if it works in favor of Wards. I love this stage, actually. It's an amazingly beautiful. It's stunning.
It's
playing on this stage. It's just, sometimes it's so large, I can't get to the next stage right below it. But honestly, the stage up above is a lot more beautiful.
Actually, if it was just the stage above, I think people would be great. People would be satisfied, but then they treated us to the balcony break and the floor break, so just a lot of fun all throughout. And also the soundtrack is a banger.
It is. It's pretty good. It's one of the reasons why I actually turned on the music for my game once again. But anyways, here we go. Already next to the wall is Wards, and there it is again. MachineHead getting some great mileage on that wall bounce.
Yeah, just a lot of output from those chainsaws. Wards has to be very careful once MachineHead activates those chainsaws. Oh, excellent throw escape there from MachineHead, but gets splat in the process.
That damage coming out from Pakamram, that's what he's known for, and that's what he's gonna do. 30 seconds left on the clock. MachineHead not quite in rage here. Wards with a huge life advantage, a little bit too far for a follow-up there on that magic ball.
MachineHead at a sliver of health. Wards just needs to deal that killing blow. Chainsaws, we're going low with it. Another low. Oh no! They didn't even trade. Wards got that one.
Oh my god, that was pretty crazy. I think MachineHead was trying to go for a low, and it was low enough to go under highs, but not quite quick enough to get those high crushes.
Yeah, and Pakamram again with those low kicks. Oh, he gets the grab. MachineHead so close in rage, and he is in this corner. Wards does not want to get rid of this real estate advantage. MachineHead slides his way out of it, though.
MachineHead trying to break the momentum of Wards on Wards' side here. Here comes the chainsaws once again. He's just going to keep bringing them out. Chop away at Wards here, but there it is. The huge slicing elbow, low to mid elbow combination from Pakamram that everyone really just despises.
Yeah, because you know, you play a guessing game, you're gonna, the results are always gonna vary. Now Machine Head again with those chainsaws out, Wards having the wherewithal to just get rid of it. We're gonna see Machine Head try to, get some rounds in the bag for him, but Ward's not allowing. Changing up his timing, using that charge-up move. Oh, Magic 4 from Machine Head.
Good conversion as well. Presence of mind from Machine Head, able to convert. Bringing Wards to the corner, last chance here. There's the mid. Oh, no! Machine Head not present enough mentally to sidestep that, but still, he has a lot of life. He could afford to take the damage. 20 seconds left on the clock.
Akamram still very dangerous. Machine Head, oh my god, down back 3. Oh, 4. Watch out!
Oh! Okay,
Oh,
Machine Head's still in the
holding
game.
That was insane. Okay, big start for Wards, but Machine Head is slowly climbing his way back into this matchup.
There it is again. Chainsaws coming out, making use of that punish. A simple 1-1, just being minus 10 frames. And Machine Head is going to bring out those chainsaws. And look at that! Wards shredded right there on the wall. Once again, pixel left, and Machine Head takes it down.
I like how he's utilizing those jabs. Yeah, it's just a simple 10-1-1, but he's still able to catch the timing of Wards. Nice down back 4 to the baseball slide. Ooh, good timing on Machine Head with that low parry.
Yes, and this is what I was talking about. Nobody has broken the Falcon just yet. It's just... Uh-oh. Are we going to see it? There it is. There it is.
Wards is like, I got you, Cassius. Don't worry. We're gonna get a tourist shot of all the views here. Oh, low again goes Wards. Nice follow up again.
Oh, tries for Panic Rage. Oh, he got
it. Oh my gosh, Wards going forward, and now he's the one in red. Machine Head. Final seconds. Ooh.
30 seconds left. There's a pressure. Oh no, that is a trade, but not in favor of Wards. Unfortunately, Machine Head takes the first game.
Wow, that was insane. It's safe to say that both these players really want to get into the top 4, and they're pulling out all the stops because that could have gone any which way. I thought Wards had it in the bag in the first 2 rounds, but leave it to the Machine Head for him to be able to, use his veteran experience for him to really crawl his way out of a sticky situation like that.
All the experience that he has accumulated in the past few years in such high-level competition, it makes him so troublesome to take down. Even if you're 2 rounds up, kahit na alam mong maabot mo na
he was there. Wards was there.
Yes, but Machine Head, man. And the resilience of Machine Head is insane.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why we highlighted him, guys. He's one of the... If you're going to go up against Machine Head, he's going to be a problem. And, Vermilion said it in the interview yesterday that he wouldn't mind... There's an open possibility if he gets drafted if he's in the draft series, maybe we're going to see, the band get back together with Vermilion and Machine Head in the Signal Ultra Warriors.
That's going to be interesting to see, definitely. Or maybe somebody else will be getting him. But, it's too early to talk about him getting drafted because, of course, Wards has no intention of backing down.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, he wants to take down Machine Head here. He's saying, hey, you've already had your turn. I'm gonna take my time in the spotlight, and I'm gonna be taking it with this Falcon round.
Yeah, and I think the strength that Wards brings to the table is that unpredictability, and for him to be able to use top tier characters, I'm sure all the teams now and the franchise players are looking at him as a very dangerous opponent. So why not have him as one of your allies, right? Why not make him one of your teammates? And I think that's the biggest strength he has because he's been rocking the Falcon and also rocking that Leroy.
And you know what? A big plot twist would be is that everyone has a Falcon, everyone has a Leroy. What if these are just subs he picked up just because they're strong? What if he has another main, right?
A final form?
Yeah, a final form, basically.
That would be insane. Yeah. Going back to the match here, Machine Head again with those very dangerous chainsaws. The 1-1. Oh my god, he's collecting all the plus frames.
Just wants Wards to duck there, and he got what he wanted as well. 1-1, there he goes with chainsaws again.
Okay. Oh, charges it up, goes for the guaranteed low. Wards almost enraged. Machine Head, boot, elbow. Still utilizing the excellent movement of Elisa.
There's the homing. It doesn't want Wards to be moving that much against Elisa here. Blue Ray Drive comes out. He's going to be breaking it. No, he misses it.
All part of the plan, though. Wards making sure he collects that first round. Too close for comfort for him. So excellent sequence for Ward.
Not a drop combo, it's a setup. Top glitch comes out, there's the chainsaws once again, and Wards is in the red. 10 seconds into the match, and 70 meters. Actually, look at that, a perfect 50 seconds left. And MachineHead, oh
10
god.
seconds. That was a perfect 10, ladies and gentlemen. But Wards, making sure he doesn't skip a beat there. He's put back in this matchup. Nice launch there from Ward.
Good presence of mind with that whiff punish. Gets that big damage combo as well, but the side switch might be troublesome for him here. There comes the chainsaws as well.
Okay, Wards has an opportunity here. He does have the life lead, but this MachineHead bullying Bakumram in the wall. Nice hell sweep there. Catches him, so Wards returns fire, getting 1 round in the bag. 1 more to go, and we'll be all tied up.
Here it is again, Wards 1 round away, but you know what happened earlier with MachineHead? You can't just count him out. Let's see if Wards can close things out this time.
Saw that the chainsaws are out. Wards realized that. Ooh, good string there, and MachineHead. Making sure he punishes accordingly. Back forward for the lashing squall. Finds its target.
One of the better moves of Bakumram actually. Just for pressure, it is high, but still, very dangerous stuff there.
And as our fellow casters mentioned, Bakumram has great checks. Wards getting it 1-1, you know, just utilizing that, be able to mix him up. And yeah, the back forward 4, just excellent stuff. Wards knows this character, and I want to talk about what you mentioned. What if like he just picked up these characters as subs, and he actually has a character like that he's been maining for this whole time? That's going to be crazy, and it's going to be a problem in the Nationals.
It certainly is, because it's a huge possibility. The popularity of Bakumram and Leroy was insane when they came out, because they were so strong. They dominated tournaments. We've seen tournaments filled with nothing but Leroys, nothing but
Mirror matches.
Bakumrams, right? Mirror matches. You'd think it was a themed tournament, but it's not. Everyone just loved the characters.
They did.
So what if he just switched to them because, oh, these guys are strong, I should use them. Okay? So who knows? It's going to be interesting to know if that's the case. But if he's just a Bakumram and Leroy main, well,
it's still a problem.
It's a problem.
Yeah, and you'd want that to be one of your allies coming into the Pro League. So let's check out how MachineHead is going to be able to solve this, or are we going to see Wards etch his name in Nationals history by making it to the top 4?
He wants that spot. Both of them wants that spot. MachineHead wants to get back into the Nationals, and Wards wants to get in this time. And we're headed to the Twilight Conflict stage. Very, very simple. I wouldn't call it simple. It does have a balcony break, but it's going to be an interesting final match between these two.
Interesting pick by MachineHead, going for this stage. He's probably feels very comfy, wants to utilize that balcony break, but you're also giving it to Bakumram, right? And we did see Duomo di Sirio. They didn't use, actually, yeah, we didn't see any utilization of the stage from Cave of Enlightenment to Duomo di Sirio.
We didn't see the balcony break from earlier, right? We called it, and then suddenly Wards gave it to us.
That's true. Yeah. We didn't see the basement.
Yeah, we didn't see that. Hopefully this time we get to see. Well, there's just 2, so we should be able to see it. But anyways, going into the match here, once again, 1-1 between MachineHead and Wards.
Ooh, nice block on the down 3 by Wards. But MachineHead is getting it back in terms of life and gaining the lead with these chainsaw lows.
I was wondering how many times he's going to go for the chainsaw lows.
Oh, Jesus. Holy smokes.
Wards, this Bakumram has turned into mincemeat, and MachineHead is eating him up with that first round. That is insane here.
A lot of the fans were calling it like a chainsaw massacre. Cater and MachineHead is the one serving it. Wards, though, getting the chainsaws out, but MachineHead again. Just conditioning him to go low. Adhound.
Oh, pretty close fight, though, and oh my god, good whiff punish from Wards here.
Collect a ton of damage. Nice block on the low, but he knows Wards' excellent duck there. We're 1 apiece for him.
Oh my god, a huge back and forth between these 2 players. Despite the massive first round from MachineHead, Wards just fighting back, but now look at this. MachineHead once again with the life advantage. Good catch from Wards here. Gonna be able to compare to the wall, not quite. It is a sidewall situation, gotta be careful here, and MachineHead is gonna be able to capitalize with just a few jabs.
Oh, wow. Nice power crush there. He's going to go down low with the chainsaws. Oh, watch out.
Oh my goodness.
Good call by Wards there.
Machine Head a bit too confident. Oh, he's still alive.
Not yet. Oh, God. Yeah, I was waiting for that.
Round
Is he dead? No, not quite. Ward's 1 round away for him to qualify for top 4.
Machine Head, he has to make something happen here if he wants to get that slot, and that counter hit for might be what he needed actually.
One to the chainsaws again. Oh, wow. Ends him back up.
Yes.
Perfect.
final round.
Oh, dude.
Oh no, Wards is in a precarious position here. He has to stop Machine Head after that round, and it's not looking good so far. The chainsaws are out, and she's not stopping. A huge sidestep as well.
Oh, she's not stopping at all. The brakes are done. Machine Head collecting another magic 4. 15 seconds have passed, and so much damage dealt.
No.
But guys, Machine Head qualifies for top 4, but do give it up for Wards for really taking it to one of the Nationals' best, which is Machine Head. Oh, wow.
Definitely give it up to Wards. That was an amazing. He played amazingly against Machine Head. He had some fantastic rounds. He fought back despite the relentless offense that Machine Head was offering. And it was just Machine Head had so much confidence with that Elisa pick. He was going for the mix-ups. He was going for the chainsaw stuff. Let's take a look at it once again and see exactly what happened in that match between those two.
I'll tell you what happened. Machine Head brought a chainsaw into a fist fight. Look at these chainsaws. That's the highlights. He's so good, and he's so good at mixing them up. Great exchange there by Wards. You know, this was a back and forth that we're going. I think, yeah, Wards was able to get the 2 rounds in the bag here, but then leave it to Machine Head for him to be able to really dig in deep and dig into his like veteran prowess for him to get in this this first match.
Machine Head getting that upgrade to his system with all that confidence, and to his hardware with the machine hands as well. So, oh my goodness.
Yeah, the Machine Head with the machine hands and the machine chainsaws. But there was some success here with Wards. He got that balcony break, but just the wherewithal of Machine Head. Look at that. The exchange. It was really down to the wire at the start, but this is where Wards started to pick up some steam. And he was really able to utilize Fakumram's great tools. You know, his back forward 4, his long-reaching 3, his lows. And didn't see the balcony break there, but just he's going to be a problem, guys. Wards, congratulations, because I think you gained a lot of fans. Especially people that want to main Fakumram, they'll be looking at you right now.
That's certainly the case. So, Wards, you have to watch out for the name this time around, right? We have a few more qualification tournaments for the draft series, so I have no doubt that we're going to be seeing him once again, right? So, better watch out if you're going to be facing this guy.
Yeah, and then Machine Head here, still in the highlights. Wards able to gain a lot of the momentum here. It's just really down to the wire. Even though like just a magic pixel left, it's so hard to kill such a skilled player with that magic pixel.
His previous teammate actually was the king of magic pixels. You know, Vermilion. You can't leave him alive. I think he kind of passed on some of that spirit to Machine Head, and it showed right here in his matches. So.
This was the final sequence for Machine Head. Excellent carry to that wall and gets the Sad Hound. The shoe shine for the finish. Machine Head moves on, ladies and gentlemen. But do show your love to Wards, and I'm sure that's not the last we'll see of him as well. And this is the path to pro. I was telling Kid yesterday that the path isn't so straight. There are some bumps on the road. You do have like learning situations, and you know what? This is definitely not the last you'll see of some of the players. So do support them and do support the Nationals, because this is a great way for them to just showcase what the skills and hard work they got. But what do we have next?
Yeah, we're going to be having another amazing match between Kunicat and Don Argos. Yes, folks, you can see it correctly. We already have the 4 players who are in on our draft series, but their run doesn't stop there. Because even though pasok na sila sa draft series, even though they already made it into the draft series, this is their chance to show what they're made of, to show what they can do. And what better way to show what you can do by taking the championship, right? So our first player, DX Kunicat, 83% win rate. He's been playing with Kunimitsu so far, but yes, we do know that he is hiding that Lee Chaolan.
Ooh, we were talking about it off stream, right? What if like let's say, let's keep using Kuni, then all of a sudden switch it up to Lee. And speaking of switch up, let's switch up the pace here. Look at Don Argus. He is known and feared as the Eliza of the Nationals. 100% win rate. Will he still maintain that coming after this matchup? We just have to find out.
I'm excited to see, actually, because these two players are very aggressive with their playstyles so far. Talagang hindi ka makakahinga kapag pinapanood mo sila. It's just one thing after another. So I think this is going to be a battle of who gets the momentum first, who gets to start their engines and warm them up, especially since they've been waiting for a while now in the upper bracket. Is it going to be the amazingly elusive Kunimitsu of Kunicat, or is it going to be the turn-stealing and similarly aggressive Eliza of Don Argus?
I like the way you painted this picture, that it's going to be a battle of the aggressions, right? It's been a marathon so far. Right now, it's a sprint to grand finals. Who will lock it in? Will it be, as you mentioned, will it be Kunicat or will it be Don Argus? I don't think these rounds are going to go past like 30 seconds or something. They're going to try to maintain they're going to stand their ground. They're going to throw heavy things at each other and try to mix each other up.
Yeah, certainly. The action won't be stopping, so we need to take deep breaths for this one. We need to really
hydrate.
Yeah, we definitely need to drink a bit of water.
Ladies and gentlemen, y'all need to
excited,
hydrate too. It's gonna be, and don't blink. Do not blink, because I have a feeling that the life bars will just melt in split seconds. So here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have Kunicat versus Don Argus. The mix-up here. Okay.
You know what? Is it just me, or did Lee get buffer and
grow a beard?
Yeah, grow a beard.
That's not Lee.
It's vagrant Lee. Actually, there's a bit of similarity.
Are you serious?
Back in Tekken 5, Lee's signature combo was just 1-2 misstep, 1-2 misstep for the wall carry. And Marduk had the exact same thing in Tekken 5. I was like, oh my goodness.
But here we have it. One of the biggest reveals of the top 8. Kunicat going with Marduk. Wow, big low parry from Kunicat. Didn't capitalize on it, but he's going to try to do that just now.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm still surprised by this pick here, and it's working out so far. Because while it might be a little bit harder to stop Don Argus's Eliza here, once that Kunicat does get the hit, he's gonna deal some serious damage, and we were just talking about it. There it is. That unscaled ground hit is going to be a huge pain when you're on the receiving end.
Yeah, I think I've done digesting it. Nice Python explosion, double it up. Look at that, Don Argus signature EXDP. Trying to get the momentum going, but Kunicat kind of backdash just a little bit. Goes for that diving tackle. Let's follow it up.
Don Argus on the struggle here, trying to get some momentum going. Those tackles are just landing. I think that is some amazing decision making from Kunicat, because he knows that Don Argus likes to do some stuff just to break people out in the open, and he's gonna do dive kicks in neutral, throw a fireball, and that tackle might just jump over those fireballs as well.
Yeah, it just seems like Kunicat did his homework, but Don Argus getting the wheels turning in his aggression. Kunicat backing away from that corner. Don Argus punishing him with that bloody claw. Goes for that slide. That rock is too small for Eliza to get picked up. And Don Argus scores in one round for himself.
That is one of the harder things to do with a Marduk. It's just picking up after that. And Don Argus going for that EXDP. Not afraid to spend that meter. Wants to keep the momentum going here.
As he build it, so shall he spend it. That's his philosophy. Nice follow-up there, going for that dark wave. Kunicat realizes he has the real estate deficit there. Oh, again, the backsway dive kick. Good interrupt by Kunicat.
Yeah, Kunicat trying to go for those mounts as well. Not quite gonna get them, but the damage is here, and he's in rage as well. Both players in rage here. Stuffs out the blue stuff with that. Actually, that's a misinput dive kick as well, but that quick knee low there, and follows it up with a key charge, and Kunicat takes the first.
He's number one. That's Marduk, ladies and gentlemen. My God, the mix-up. I was expecting Kunimitsu. I was learning the names of her moves, the frost slides, the dashes, but then the mix-up. He mixed everyone up with that. I did not see that coming, but with the Marduk. And I have a feeling Don Argus had to change up his game plan just a little bit, because he's been Kunimitsu all throughout this, through the stream at least. And now he just changes it up at the last minute. So I'm pretty sure he's done his homework against Don Argus, and he feels more comfy with this Marduk matchup against his Eliza.
These are the surprises, basically, that pro players actually have to deal with, especially when they're actually already there competing in the pro leagues, right? So this is like a test for these players. Like, do they have what it takes to compete on that level where the unexpected is pretty much expected, right? You expect that something unexpected is going to happen. They're going to come out with a mystery pick that you're not going to be prepared for. Can you adapt to it? So let's see if Don Argus can with this Marduk.
And I like what you said. You're really putting them in those high stakes situations, like in deep water. And I'm sure the franchise players and the coaches are taking note of how these players are reacting to these picks. And I'm pretty sure they've noted down, okay, Kunicat, Marduk, very dangerous.
But this is a chance, though, for Don Argus. Like, if he manages to readapt here and completely shut down once again Kunicat, they're gonna say, Don Argus, good
Updating
adaptation.
notes.
Yeah, updating. Yes, basically, I can imagine them doing that.
Yeah, so shout outs to all the franchise players. I'm sure they're watching now, taking down notes, because they want to have the best lineup coming into the pro league. Don Argus again, opening salvo, but Kunicat responds with a tackle. Nice throw escape from Don Argus, though.
Making full use of that tackle, that is definitely annoying to deal with, and it's not easy actually to break that throw. It is breakable. You can shove him aside, but the timing is pretty strict. So it's best to get the interrupt or just plain not let him do it at all.
Yeah. You saw that Don Argus was able to get him out of that mount stance. So he was guessing right. Wow, again, just jumping out of that tackle. Don Argus collects this huge combo. Oh,
no, not this time. Kunicat, oh my God.
Wow, the chip damage actually put him in rage. But luckily for Don Argus, he won that round before Kunicat was able to use it.
It was pretty interesting as well that the punish for the EXDP just whiffed because of that side wall situation. So yet another one of those unexpected things that you just have to adapt to on the fly when you're competing at this level.
Now Kunicat trying to capitalize on the life lead he has. Ooh, nice hop knee there. Going for it. Bloody Claw is going to find its mark. Nice moon glide slide. Couldn't pick it up. Kunicat getting away from the Tommy wall though.
A little bit too small is Eliza for that wall combo. Now he's going for the dive kicks and that run. Don Argus just like seeing his execution skills with his combos and doing those combos just like he's breathing. There's the EXDP shutting down that great drive from Kunicat.
Wow. Just knowing that he always has EXDP locked and loaded. Kunicat trying to get back in this. Don Argus, did he do enough damage for him to get this matchup? Oh wow, cancel out the EXDP. Kunicat is not stopping at all for you.
Oh my goodness. Yes, the momentum here. There it is. This is what Kunicat wants. This is what he needs, actually. He needs to start his engine once again because Don Argus has no signs of stopping here. And now Don Argus once again trying to regain that momentum. The mount comes in from Kunicat. Gonna be able to beat down some damage to Don Argus. Now what's the mix-up?
Wow. Oh, again, EXDP. When in doubt, EXDP, Don Argus special. Goes for that Moonglide slide again. Dive kicks him to rage. Oh, yes. Oh my God.
No.
Here we go. Kunicat. 1 round away from moving on.
You really can't count it out, especially when you're up against a Marduk who can deal so much damage here. It is turning out to be a dangerous situation, but Don Argus, of course, when it comes to dangerous situations, he usually EXDPs out of it perfectly.
Oh, again finds the counter hit there. Kunicat in the driver's seat here, trying to push for that Tommy wall, but Don Argus not allowing it.
They want to stay in the solid here. Oh my goodness, still unable to break it. EXDP comes in once again. Both players very little health here. 30 seconds left on the clock. Back and forth. Don Argus goes for the key charge. Very risky. Oh, he got it. It doesn't go. He's lying down.
Lying down. Kunicat gets it. Oh my gosh. Who can stop Kunicat? Moving on. Again, it's those type of situations that you gotta adapt to, right? Kunicat just abused that running shoulder tackle. And big shout outs to Hottie. He did give me a message and say that Marduk is Kunicat's first main in Tekken 5. And it shows. It shows.
I'll bring back that old school love to Tekken 7. That is poetic, to some degree here, and it's just amazing how much he pulled it off in this match. Let's take a look at it once again. You know, I want to see how Kunicat's Marduk actually compared to his Kunimitsu, which we saw earlier. This is just a surprising pick, all in all.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, he didn't skip a beat with how he was supposed to play Marduk. His damage was on point. The threat of that tackle was always there, and that diving shoulder. There it is, as I say it. Those diving shoulder tackles. He utilized that to really, you know, get out of dodge of any of the dive kicks, as well as the rage art of Elisa.
It's such a calculated decision to use that move, and that's why we saw it again and again and again, even in that last part, actually, which hopefully we see later on. But let's take a look once again right here. You know, the damage that comes in when it comes to Marduk. He has those quick lows. He has that annoying mount that you have to be ready for. So there's just so much to think about when you're up against a Marduk.
And I love the wherewithal with Don Argus. He still played his game really well. It's just that we really have to find the best of the best if they want to go to the draft. And he did make it to top 4, and he is just going to the lower bracket. Dang, Kunicat, though, just blowing it out of the water here with 2-0 against Don Argus.
Definitely making a mark here in
sure.
this Challenger Series. This is it again. We never left the first room, right?
We never left. No. Again, they want to keep it here. They don't want to pay for the damages of the other room. They're just going to play for the floor damage. And this was it led to final round here. I want to see that rage art. That's beautiful. Went for the key charge. And in such close proximity, so dangerous here. Oh, and he was already falling. Missed it.
If he had gone a little bit earlier, but I think that's pretty much the limit of human reaction time, right?
I know. Unless, I mean, Don Argus could definitely push reaction time and execution to its limit because of how good he is with Elisa. But Kunicat, it was Kunicat's game, so excellent stuff. Kunicat is moving on. We'll still see Don Argus in the lower bracket, ladies and gentlemen. So still do give your love and support to both these players because they are taking each other to the limit, and they're giving a lot of notes for the pro players to take down. Okay, Kunicat, Marduk, dangerous.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, all right? So once again, here is our playoffs bracket. Kunicat waiting comfortably in the grand finals. Don Argus in the losers finals, going to be waiting for his opponent, which will be the winner between L and MachineHead. So, going to be an interesting fight.
L versus MachineHead, King versus Elisa. That's a pretty interesting matchup, if you ask me. Especially with how we saw how L is a very momentum-based king, as well as you saw Elisa being a very dangerous chainsaw wielder. But, ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking a very short break. But when we return, more of the Nationals when we come back. And welcome back to the National Season 3 Challenger Series for Tekken 7. Ang Liga ng mga Kampiyon. I had to say it. I will say it, and I will say it again. Liga ng mga Kampiyon, ladies and gentlemen. Watch Spice and Poro giving you the action, and we are down to the top 4 already. We do have MachineHead versus L in our next match.
Yes, we do indeed have MachineHead versus L. We are. Let's talk about. This is an amazing day so far when it comes to this whole tournament series. This is the Challenger Series here in the Nationals. These 4 players already are guaranteed a spot in the draft series, but this is the next match. Our next player is, of course, MachineHead. Once again, he is in the lower bracket, and he is still using that Elisa, right?
Yeah, he is. It's still a problem for some people, but he will be going up against another character loyalist and specialist in the form of L. L has been, tearing it so far in the scene, especially here in the Nationals. A player of the game for 10 years, and he's constantly learning and constantly improving. But he's up against one of the vets, which is MachineHead. Again, 100% win rate coming into the top 8. He did fall to the losers bracket, and now these are the top 4. And now they want to, get a shot to go to the grand finals, right? But they have to go through each other, then Don Argus, then Kunicat.
It's a long road to get that top spot, but it's still not over for these people in the lower bracket. And this is an interesting matchup, actually.
Mhm.
Earlier on in today, basically,
Mhm.
Machine Head took out Tomahawk. So that's one king
Ooh.
down, basically. And now he's out for a second Jaguar head.
The Kingslayer?
Yeah, the
Oh,
Kingslayer, basically.
my
This is-
God.
this is pretty interesting. I wonder. I want to see whether Machine Head will be able to slay the second Jaguar, or if this second Jaguar is gonna get the better of him. They're just gonna maul him.
And I love this. I love the storyline that you're building up, and that's what that's the opportunity we have here in the Challenger series, right? These the path to pro, we're already building these certain storylines. We're seeing the rise again of Machine Head, the rise of Machine Head, yeah, and L being one of the kings, representing the kings of Manila here. And I think he's out for blood. He's out for that revenge. I'm quite interested to see who's going to control the pace at the start. Again, it's so easy for Machine Head to do it. You saw how L really needed a little time to warm up at the start just to get the timing down when he faced Gold Standard. This is a different beast, though, because this is Machine Head, and when the chainsaws come out, you better respect that.
Those are pretty intense, actually. In fact, it's so easy for Machine Head to actually bring it out. As soon as he gets the slightest opportunity for the punish, he gets a stop bit, 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
He always goes for the chainsaws. Even the forward 2, the wall bounce that he likes to use, he just gets so much mileage out of it. And once those chainsaws come out, the mix-ups are there, the frame advantages, you have to be very careful, and it's going to be pretty uphill for L, but I'm pretty sure he can do it as long as he gets started.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to slow the pace down, and whenever the chainsaws are out, he's definitely going to try to get rid of it. He's going to threaten the approach of Machine Head with those grabs, or like if she's going to fly in, he's just going to try to go for a grab, or just try to just keep her away. I think it's a pretty intense matchup, and I think it's a good telling, especially now, since these are the 4 players that we'll be seeing in the draft series, of how they will be able to deal with high pressure and high level situations.
This is a sneak peek, basically a good opportunity for them to have a taste of what they're going to be up against, essentially, throughout the whole thing. What they're aiming for, diba? The path to pro, it's pretty steep. It's pretty wild once they get there, and they have to be prepared for it. Liga ng mga Kampiyon, that's the way to go.
That is the way to go, and that's the way to say it. And I'm so excited for this match to start because Kunicat and Don Argus are waiting in the wings for who they'll be facing. We did get word that Don Argus wants to run it back because Kunicat, shocking everyone, to go back to his main that is in Tekken 5, going with that Marduk. And he was able to deal with the 2D shenanigans of Eliza. Just talking about a little bit of that matchup. So it's still anyone's game, and I think that all these 3 players want to date with Kunicat.
But only one will get to do that. So for now, let's take a look at who's going to be moving on for a date with Don Argus between L and Machine Head.
Oh my God!
Oh what?
Oh
no!
My God!
I was like staring at the screen.
Yeah. Oh my God! He did not just do this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it seems that
he talked up a storm with Elisa. We did not know Falcomram would rear his ugly head once again, and this is so dangerous because this is the first time I'm seeing Machine Head's Falcomram.
You give Falcomram like the smallest crack, and he can fit his tiny head right through it. And here it is once again. And we were also talking about how there's so very little Falcomrams here. And then we get our second one here. Anyways, Machine Head with a huge launch, unable to convert afterwards, and L with a chain throw.
Here we go, STF. Follow it up. Roll out of it. And now goes for a low kick. Machine Head, again, shocking everyone with this Falcomram. Again, he's been in hiatus. He's been in hiding. We haven't seen his Falcomram in high-level play, but look at the Atlas Hammer from L. Oh, luckily for Machine Head, he can capitalize on this situation here. Machine Head slowly stalking his prey. Now he's in red.
Oh, no, that's not good. Beautiful sidestep from L into that launch, and then the Rage Art for the finish.
God, I wonder how his former teammate Vermilion is reacting to this pick. Is this a good, like, oh, we need to get him back on the team? Or is it like, oh, Bakumram? Oh my.
Like, there's an adverse effect of picking Bakumram, right? But of course, as we can see, MachineHead with that first round, he knows how to use this character. He
does.
miss the opportunity to sidestep and then punish immediately afterwards. And now the pressure is on for L right here at the wall.
He's, that chainsaws? Yeah, let's just go mix-ups now. And now, try to collect some damage here. Goes for another low giant swing, and the wall is right there.
Oh no, immediately equalizes the situation here. Tries to go for... What's that move? Watch.
Oh, sorry. Frankensteiner. There you go. Sorry. I was like, oh, there's just a flurry of offense. But MachineHead scores 2 rounds. How will L bounce back from this? Goes to the down jab here. Back forward 4. But look at that. The back 1 finds its target here. L going to make sure this capitalizes.
Doesn't go for the running Jaguar bomb. Wants to continue the offense here. Pushing to the wall. That side switch is going to be troublesome for L. But he does have the momentum. He has the life advantage as well. MachineHead gets the charge up, and L gets hit by that massive damage.
Oh, L was in the back, but just for a while with MachineHead in the corner here. But MachineHead now still very dangerous with Rage. Oh, the charge up kick here. Oh, but luckily for L, he could still get back in this round. But MachineHead is working on closing it out.
Oh my goodness. That was a crazy exchange of attacks there. So many things were dropping, actually. And the scramble to recover and to regain their composure was just wild in that match. So yet another one of those things that they need to be very precise about, and they need to adapt very quickly when it comes to those situations.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Especially since, this is their path to pro. They are put in this high-level situation, and it's a showing of how much resilience they have and how cool, calm, and collected they can stay in high-level situations. And it also shows that the execution on MachineHead, he did not skip a beat with Bakumram, except there were some drop combos here and there, but he was basically using Bakumram how he was supposed to be used. Like pushing against the wall, mixing them up, using those charge moves, being a threat. And now, as we said before, L just needs to adjust just a little bit. And this is, usually it's the second match where he really gets his bearings.
Yeah, that's true. He is a bit... he takes a while to start up, basically. But when he does, he can be a freight train, a loose freight train, basically. Somebody pulled the lever off the brakes or something. And
I would describe it as a snowball turning into an avalanche if you can't
that's
stop.
true.
If you can't
that's
stop
much
L.
better than my freight train analogy right there. Thank you very much.
That's all good.
Okay, so all right, this is such a huge curveball. Just seeing the Bakumram in the hands of MachineHead, and it's obvious that he's been prepared to bring it out.
Oh yeah. I guess now I'm sure Don Argus and Kunicat are watching, and they have to say, "Oh my gosh, I have to prepare for a Bakumram." Aside from an Elisa, and he can change it up. L though, opening salvo, great stuff. Goes to the walls of Jericho there. And now introduces some more offense. MachineHead getting that guaranteed low.
One of those new mechanics that is introduced with Bakumram. It's pretty unique. I like how the Tekken team actually thought about the whole thing, the whole charge mechanic with Bakumram. It adds a bit of texture and uniqueness to his gameplay as well. Now,
For sure.
aside from the damage, of course, which is just coming out from MachineHead here.
Wow! L was controlling the first seconds, but look at this MachineHead working to get another round in the bag.
Just a few hits. Just once Bakumram gets that damage going, L suddenly froze into place, started guessing, is he gonna go high, is he gonna go low? And it was not a situation that he wanted to be in. But MachineHead just puts him in his place in that round.
Ooh, good Shining Wizard there from L. Tries to go for another throw. And MachineHead, though, still retaliating here, firing back as he is seething red. Oh, wow! Excellent salvo there by L. Denying the rage drive.
That was sick from L there. I love when that happens. Just the denial of the rage drive by the most unlikely moves.
Yeah, going for that clothesline. And now L working on some more damage here. You can feel, the snowball turning. The snowball is turning into a big avalanche now before MachineHead can handle it. One more would probably do it. Oh my god, L, you're a beast.
Such Oh my goodness, such amazing king prowess here with this character, with L, and he's able to hang on as well with his own momentum. But now Machine Head is bringing it back. Huge life deficit here. Machine Head in the lead here, trying to work on that. Well, not quite perfect anymore. 45 seconds left on the clock, and L is trying to fight back.
Yes, and he finds a screw here. And look, we're going wall to wall here, but no, Machine Head denies us from seeing the left side of this stage. Now we're at final round. Very important round for L.
There's the low here. Machine Head wants to finish things off. L needs to hang in there. There's the unblockable clothesline. A little bit too far with Machine Head still on the floor.
Yeah, L tried to go for those setups. Oh, wow, gets the wall bounce. Machine Head gonna pick up the pieces here. One more would do it. Nice interrupt by L. Still in this.
Oh no, not quite anymore. That toe kick from Machine Head actually keeping it simple. Just a mid-check, sealing the deal there against L and takes the win. Congratulations to Machine Head.
Yeah, Machine Head will be moving on, but guys, L still made it to top 4, and that's a victory on itself because he is guaranteed to the draft series. So do show him some love. This is the end of his tournament run, but he still gave us one heck of a match.
Definitely, if he's a good representation for the King players. Actually, definitely one of the strongest King players. Let's take a look at what he was able to do, and of course, how Machine Head was able to deal with the King matchup, basically.
I actually thought Kunicat Marduk would be the biggest surprise of this tournament, but Machine Head surprising everyone with the Falcon Realm. I wouldn't be surprised if he pulls out Leroy at this point.
Please don't. let's not make
I
that
felt
happen.
hesitation there, but yeah, again, Machine Head with his play style is, you know what, a dangerous tandem with this character. Here at Violet Systems, you already saw that he got 2 rounds in the hole, was working on one more. L tried changing things up just a little bit, got a little success there, but man, Machine Head was so dominant with his Falcon Realm.
He certainly is, and we saw it in his Elisa earlier, right?
Mhm.
The casters keep saying it. He plays with the confidence of when he's playing Geese, right?
Apparently, his confidence is from the Falcon Realm now.
Yeah, yeah. The confident playstyle of Machine Head just works so well, and I think that's one of the things that makes pro players really strong, is that they rarely second guess themselves. They stick to their playstyles, make it work for them, and even when the other player is trying to go for their own playstyle, they try to get the rhythm back, and they are successful in doing so. So that's something that players competing in the Challenger Series, who will be competing in the Academy and the next Challenger Series, should keep in mind, so that maybe it will help them reach the heights, traverse the path to pro, basically.
Yes, and I like what you said there, that, you know what, these pro players are kind of giving that blueprint for people to watch, especially in a format like this, the Challenger Series, wherein you see these players that aren't in the Nationals but very known in the community, and it's giving them that spotlight. And here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We are already at the losers finals. It is Don Argus versus Machine Head. Little deja vu of season 1 of the Nationals, if you think about it, for. And now, player highlights. Take it away with Don Argus.
Yes, 100% win rate from day 1, but he was taken down earlier by Kunicat, and he is fuming. He did not like what happened earlier. He wants the run back with Kunicat, and that's definitely going to be worrisome for his opponent, Machine Head.
Both of these players actually want the run back with Kunicat, because I believe it was Machine Head also that was sent to losers by Kunicat, if I'm not mistaken. It was Kuni versus Elisa, right?
Oh, it is. That's true.
So both these guys having 100% win rate, they both want that date with Kunicat because they want to rectify that loss they received. And I think this builds great storyline, because what a vote of confidence if Kunicat being in the grand finals, and he was already able to take out known players from the Nationals of season 1. So franchise players are taking notice of Kunicat.
Something he definitely has quite the bounty on his head, both from for his opponents and for the franchise players as well. Right? So everyone has their eyes on Kunicat. Their sights are set on him, but of course, we need to focus first on this match between Machine Head and Don Argus. As you mentioned earlier, this is a bit of a throwback here. These are players from the first conference of the Nationals, right?
Season 1. Yeah, Season 1, Conference 1. conference, I think they were definitely faced each other up, but right now I think the mystery lies with who Machine Head is going to bring into the fray. Will it be chainsaws or will it be charge up move? Because we already know the weapon that Don Argus is going to use, unless they have maybe nudge, wink, wink. But I think he's going to stick with Eliza though.
Yeah, I think Eliza will be the way to go. But we're focusing on the surprising Falcon Ram. We're focusing on the Eliza. But remember, he does have the geese. And if there's anything that could stop those dive kicks, the different things here, it's going to be the geese Howard. He can also jump over the projectiles. So, this is going to be a huge mix-up. And I like it. I like that he's expanding his repertoire.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Because we did see in his stats, he did bring out just geese, Elisa, and I think 2 Kazumis at one point.
Kazumi's like a huge pocket character, right? Look, she's the embodiment of Tekken, basically. If you strip down the characters to their core mechanics, you're pretty much getting Kazumi.
Okay, so Machine Head, it's safe to say he's grabbed this this power ring already, and he's not letting go. And his name is Falcon Ram.
Pretty sure the ring has him, actually, instead of, oh my goodness. Anyways.
What about the chainsaws, sir?
Okay.
What about...
Yeah.
So we have Eliza versus Falcon Ram over at Sook. Don Argus did not change levels. He still has that signature Argus playstyle, but he has grown and he has shown dominance in this state. Wow. Opening salvo by Machine Head. Not skipping a beat.
Magic 4 right there. Unable to fully convert to whatever Falcon Ram actually has after that. But now Don Argus, when it comes to conversions, he is pretty much king with this Eliza here. And now Machine Head, good movement, manages to get out of the corner situation, now has pressured Don Argus into getting some of that life lead.
You can see the size discrepancy of these two characters. And now Don Argus getting a dive kick there, hits flush, and he was able to score the first round.
And he definitely is showing that it's not about the size, basically. It's about the damage that you can deal with it. And Don Argus just showing that Eliza, among the 2D characters, Eliza is definitely one of the least popular, right?
Yes.
Because she doesn't deal as much damage as the other people, and she's super hard to use as well. But once you manage to make her work, you are going to be a huge threat to anyone in the competition.
Just looking at Don Argus's tournament life here just shows that Eliza can survive in high-level situations if you put in the time and effort, and that is what we're seeing here with Don Argus as he collects huge damage. But Machine Head finds a 2-hit launch there.
Very nice work. Machine Head paying attention there to the EXP, to the DP basically. And elbow on the floor as well. 1 round apiece between these two players.
Great throwback to season 1 of the Nats. Oh, wow, the dive kick missing as well as the backboard 4. That thunder kick. Good 2-hit follow-up there by Machine Head. Oh, the mix-up. God.
That pseudo hell sweep from Falcon Ram is such a dangerous tool, especially when it's at the right distance from the wall. You can see you could get a wall splat, but doesn't get it that time. Don Argus did get that wall bounce, but
unable to capitalize, but look at this Machine Head back forward for Don Argus in trouble. 2-1. Machine Head looking very sharp as ever with his Falcon Ram.
Looking good so far, but it is still pretty much back and forth here. Nothing quite entirely dominating between these two players, and Don Argus is still not shying back from this Falcon Ram. Everyone will be expecting a Falcon Ram in a tournament, so I'm pretty sure he's ready to some degree.
Wow, oh my gosh, Machine Head though, is lucky in that situation there. Now Don Argus is playing with just a little bit of health, and Machine Head smells blood in the water. He's closing it out. Don Argus's defense is being put to the test.
No!
Look at that. Big kick there. Machine Head 3-1 in this losers finals. Still very dangerous. Falcon Ram. He's a problem.
Yeah, we were hoping that we wouldn't see a Falcon Ram in the finals, but the way things are looking,
Wards was the Falcon Ram that we knew.
Yeah,
no, Machine Head had there's something in my pocket right here. Falcon Ram, guys. Hello.
He was just growing this Falcon Ram the entire time, just
farming it
basically. Yeah, that's true. But you know
No,
what?
mhm.
As I mentioned earlier, a Fakumram pick, a Leroy pick, it's expected. Even
Yes.
Kunimitsu basically is an expected pick just because
Right.
of how new and how foreign of a character she is at this point of time.
Mhm.
So these players, they must be prepared to some degree. Although it may take a little bit of time to readapt to
Mhm.
the character pick, but they should have some strategies prepared for such a matchup.
Yeah, I think it's a beautiful strategy by MachineHead, utilizing just Elisa, and right when you think like you know everything about the person, you just change it up. And I think that's also one of Kunicat's big aces up his sleeve, as you mentioned, because he does have that lead, just in case. But who knows? Maybe MachineHead has more characters up his sleeve. It has been a while since we've seen him in high level, and we were just surprised alone that he's been rocking that Elisa the entire time, and now using that Fakumram.
Mm-hmm. It's a sign of growth, basically. That when players are suddenly having new characters,
Mhm.
they can improve their skills on one character, but it's kind of undeniable that these times it's great to have multiple characters in your arsenal, just because some players won't work as well on other characters. So it's nice to have something to fall back on just in case things don't go according to plan.
100%. Now here, Domo de Sirio, you see MachineHead with just a little bit of the offense, but that could change with as Don Argus starts to build this blood meter. Still, all stand-up games so far from both these players.
Right at center stage, actually, nobody is pushing as far as the wall. MachineHead slightly backing into it, but nothing decisive so far in the positioning game. And MachineHead's defense is actually holding real steady here, but Don Argus finds a crack there, manages to push MachineHead straight to the wall.
Wow, look at that. He's marching him down. And look at this MachineHead slowly shifting away from the wall, but the balcony is almost there. Don Argus eats that 2-hit, eats that low again. And luckily he was airborne when that backboard 4 hit.
10 seconds left on the clock. Tries to go for that wall bounce. Here is MachineHead fishing for it. Gets a jet kick, not quite. 2 seconds, and there it is! The wall bounce that he was looking for, and he grabs the life lead as well. MachineHead takes the first round.
Time, the awareness of MachineHead just needed a sliver of health. Look at that. Don Argus just goes to sleep on him just to avoid any of the offense that MachineHead presents. They switch sides, but MachineHead did not skip a beat there to try to push Don Argus to the wall.
XDP from Don Argus. Just spent it. I was like, I'm expecting it. He has meter. It's gonna come out anytime soon.
That works. Okay, Don Argus now, salvaging the situation and just making sure that MachineHead does not move. That's the low moon glide.
Oh my goodness, a counter hit dive kick as well, but unfortunately drops a combo, but still help. And that big low kick will take the round for Don Argus.
Okay, so Don Argus is slowly gaining a little bit of the momentum and some confidence to face against MachineHead's Fakumram. Still, both these players aren't going as aggressive yet. They're waiting for a slip-up probably, or just a big opening. MachineHead now exercising his dominance to Don Argus to get that wall bounce.
Oh my goodness, Don Argus not quite in rage as well. So once MachineHead gets there it is, he is in rage. Doesn't have meter, however, so the comeback might be a little bit difficult for Don Argus, and that mid-check once again from MachineHead. That is such an amazing move for Fakumram just because of the length of his leg.
That standing 3, that keep kick, just to keep Elisa at bay. It still is a best of 3. Gets the Moonglide low there. Now we still haven't seen the balcony break from any of these guys. Now MachineHead just a smothering offense from Fakumram. Don Argus is going to capitalize on that duck.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. Don Argus with a healthy life lead here. Burns the meter. Just wants to get out of the wall situation. Move forward a little bit. The jet kicks are coming in from MachineHead here. Trying to make Don Argus crouch, but Don Argus is not falling for it.
Holy smokes. Nice magic 4 there. Don Argus going to make that one count. The volume of offense has been slowly shifting. Oh my god, MachineHead catching him. Still a lot of life, and the time is on Don Argus' side.
Oh,
Spring kick.
Very nice. Works wonders when you know that the opponent is going to be a little bit too aggressive and close the distance here. Now it's final round. MachineHead unable to close things out just yet, and Don Argus is hanging in there. He wants that run back.
He's looking pretty confident, just taking the fight to MachineHead. We're seeing just an exchange on the feet here. We see MachineHead just backing those lows, and now Don Argus real close to getting red.
but not quite there yet. But he does have a meter here. Machine Head, gotta be a little bit careful. Who knows when it's going to be a turn? There's the burn here. Machine Head doesn't go for the full punish.
Oh my god, Don Argus is seething red, gets the DP, and trying to make it count, but watch out, Machine Head still has some life. Oh wow, 2-hit Machine Head takes it 2-0, and he's moving on to Grand Finals.
Yes, the Fakumra moves on to the Grand Finals. I am so pleased by that result, but it is what it is.
It's Machine Head. Yeah, he's grown as a player. He showed us what he's developed, and it is an Elisa and a Fakumram. And let's check out those highlights. And as we're talking about the highlights, ladies and gentlemen, do show Don Argus your love and support. He still qualifies for the top 4, and he gave us one heck of a match. And I'm sure that he's gonna lab this matchup, especially if he goes up against Machine Head again in the draft series.
Something to really consider. Actually, it's great that we're able to see the different characters that they're able to pull out at this stage, because this is a good reference for the franchise players to realize which one of these players are they going to pick, right?
For sure.
Who can they guide, basically?
And who can complement them, basically, in the pro league, right? Where do they see that they need support in a play style, or who do they want to spar with the most? Because so far, in the top 8, I've seen a lot of these. It's a pool of killers, right? You're seeing a lot of just studs here in the Tekken community, and it's a great opportunity to shine. And these stars are shining for everyone, though.
That's true, and these two players especially, right? They're shining they're really shining quite bright. That's one of the reasons why they even made it to the first conference of the Nationals. These players, they've been on that stage, and now they're here once again, trying to get back in, showing that they have what it takes, basically. And even now, they've improved so much.
Yes, you can see that, as Kid always mentioned, that it's a tournament, it's an anime tournament arc. But right now, we're really building those storylines here. And yeah, Don Argus and Machine Head is always one for the books that will tell you it was a great matchup. What a barn burner indeed here. Then it was Machine Head that came up on top, and we're having Kunicat versus Machine Head, a run back. So Kunimitsu might come back, and he did know that he was more comfy with the Marduk Elisa matchup. So I'd be surprised. Actually, maybe Kunicat might change it up, because he knows Machine Head has that Fakumram.
Yeah, that's true. The Marduk could be, a counter pick to the 2D game that Don Argus was bringing. Basically, he could bring back the Kunimitsu, or maybe finally bring back the Lee. I'm not entirely sure if he's willing to go that far for this tournament, but it depends on how it's going to go. If I have a feeling that he will be going back to the Kunimitsu, basically.
Right. So, ladies and gentlemen, here's a snapshot of the playoff brackets. Kunicat versus Machine Head after a long day of great matches. And let's check out the combatants as we look at Kunicat's stats here. 83% win rate with Kunimitsu, and you had to add a Marduk right behind him because he was a terror with that character. Defeated 6, but still overall very strong. He was able to send Don Argus and Machine Head to the loser's side in this top 8, and that is no easy feat.
Certainly is no easy feat. Making just going all the way to the grand finals, not falling to the lower brackets here. But what that also means is that he has 2 tournament lives left. So he's twice to beat. If Machine Head, his opponent, wants to take the championship here in the Challenger Series. And as we saw earlier, look at that. Menacingly standing behind him is still Geese, because that's what we know him for. But so far, all we've seen is Elisa and Fakumra.
Yeah, me and Kid said it before that, it was Geese that brought him to the party, but he's staying for Elisa, he's staying for Fakumram. And that just shows the development of a player. I'm sure he still has his Geese, and it's probably very situational. Right now, the success he's been having with Elisa and Fakumram, it just shows that, it's a sign that he's probably not going to change that up, because if it's bringing you this much success, just keep using it.
That's true. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Nicely. Wise words.
It's going to be interesting which characters they're going to be bringing up, if that is already the max capacity of what they actually have in store for us. But who knows, maybe there may be more surprises here, because this is a great stage to show off more surprises, basically.
Right. And how interesting was it that we saw that matchup and it was, oh yeah, Kunimitsu and Elisa, and just in a span of how many minutes or an hour, our thoughts already changed in this matchup because Kunicat brought the Marduk and then MachineHead brought out the Falcon. So now this is a new conversation we're having, because if we didn't see those previous matches, we'd be talking about Elisa versus Kunimitsu. They could bring that back, and I do think that maybe MachineHead wants to rectify that loss, but will Kunicat allow that? Will he be able to bring it out again, or will he save that? Like as you said, that he still has the advantage of being on the winner's side.
So it's pretty crazy. This whole situation, basically, when you reach the grand finals, we've been at it for 2 days now. Hundreds of players have fought for the spots here, and we're down to the last 2. So the fatigue is high, adrenaline is also high. These players are being pushed to their utmost limits, which is just what they need to have a glimpse into the actual life of a pro, which is what they're aiming for. So this is the results here in this match. These 2 players are fantastic. All 4 players actually that managed to qualify for the draft series, they are all fantastic players. But these 2 are the highlights right now in everyone's eyes. The franchise players, everyone, they're looking at them, and this is a huge chance for both of them.
Oh, for sure. And as you mentioned, the franchise players, I was able to talk to some of the players mentioning Pika. He said yesterday was honestly very intense for him to watch, and it was just crazy how, everyone was technically in a pool full of killers. And it just shows that this is how you get to path to pro. If people keep asking you, how do you become a pro? This is where you start, ladies and gentlemen, here in the Nationals, and you have to go through the fire and flames for you to be able to, get your shot here in the Nationals.
Finally, may sasagot na kami, because there are people saying, Kuya, paano po ba maging pro? Like, we get random messages sometimes, especially in the Facebook groups, like, paano po ba maging ma-sponsor? Paano po ba maging pro? Well, this is the answer right here. So, that's why I love the new format here. This Challenger series, the upcoming Academy series, by the way, which is still open for registration for those who are not yet registered. That will be open until tomorrow, 11:59 p.m. So make sure to get your entries in.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Grand finals time. We have Kunicat versus MachineHead, Kunimitsu versus Fakamram. This is going to be quite interesting. So Kunicat going with that signature Kunimitsu, and you know what? MachineHead has not turned back from that Fakamram.
I have a feeling that he can't go back from the Fakamram. Like, he is stuck in the mentality, and he can't leave. It's like it's like the ring in Lord of the Rings, the Ring of Power, basically.
You can't go back.
He got drunk off the Fakamram power.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Oh my God,
it's too intoxicating.
You have to throw the Fakamram into the fires of Mount Doom here in this stage. All right, so here we go. Let's see if Kunicat can actually take down this Fakamram, or if this Fakamram is going to be able to take down the Kunimitsu.
True.
Yeah.
Okay, now big Manji low sweep there to the climbing shadows. Oh, is coming out. Back into the battle here, ladies and gentlemen. Kunicat again trying to get that mix-up offense game going, but MachineHead chasing down the action here. Gonna try to find the wall. Gets it. Wow!
Goodness.
Oh, I didn't think that would reach. Oh gosh.
You know, this stage is relatively small. It's deceptively small just because of the way things are like rendered in the background. You'd think that they're far away, but no, it's pretty small and circular, and it's just the perfect size actually for Fakamram. But now Kunicat on Kunimitsu is also really strong when it comes to the wall carry situation. So that it's also pretty dangerous on the side of Kunicat.
Oh, for sure.
On the side of MachineHead, I mean.
And yeah, MachineHead. Oh, just exercising that offense, just stuffing out that dash, that ninja dash of Kunicat. Kunicat wasn't able to get the mix-up game going yet. MachineHead just playing his cards right, but look at that. Good with punish there. A good duck from Kunicat.
Amazing work there. You know, you can't let any opportunity to deal damage or just to deal damage and gain momentum pass you by. And Kunicat just showing amazing awareness. Oh my goodness, here just slicing away at the heels of MachineHead.
Yeah, just get those legs out of here, those long-reaching legs, and Kunicat exercising movement. But look at that, MachineHead finds a low parry. Okay, MachineHead is enraged here, has that red stuff. Was that seething? Oh, but look at the movement again from Kunicat.
Good maneuver there, going out of the way of MachineHead and just slightly tapping him from the backside. Very interesting, very good, and well played by Kunicat basically. But now MachineHead is once again pushing towards the wall, has to fight his way out of the situation, and MachineHead working on that perfect as well.
Yeah, this is how MachineHead takes it, right? He just has to bully Kunicat to even just stuff any options for him to get into those mix-ups. And now Kunicat is the one in red. Finds a hop hit when needed. About to be 30 seconds on the clock.
It's plenty of time to actually make a comeback here from Kunicat. Burns the Rage Drive as well. Huge damage coming in from Kunicat here. Pretty much equal MachineHead. No rage for him to use. Oh my goodness. Stuff. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Still manages to close that out though. MachineHead. Very nice work.
But you saw that the wheels were kind of turning for Kunicat, just getting into that rhythm, that crazy Kunimitsu mix-up game was starting to show, as well as the movement. But leave it to MachineHead to just control this dance and for him to be able to exploit the great tools of Fakumram.
This is a very different picture when it comes to Kunicat's playstyle, right? Earlier on in his matches, we see him like relentless with his offense because players are confounded on how they're going to deal with different things that Kunimitsu can do. They don't know what's coming. They barely know what's coming at least. But now MachineHead just calmly and collectively puts a stop to everything and keeps Kunimitsu in check. And it was such a masterful way of doing so. So this is amazing stuff from MachineHead and dangerous on Kunicat's side.
As you mentioned, Kunicat does have winner's advantage, but you're not getting the same reaction as previous opponents of Kunicat, where it's like a deer in the headlights look, because they're not sure what to expect from those ninja dashes and teleports. But here we have Infinite Azure here. Maybe, Kunicat just needs the room to play around with, just to maneuver around instead of getting hit with those crazy mix-up and charge-up moves from Fakumram when Kunicat's back is against the wall.
Definitely a good idea to reduce the amount of things that you're thinking of when fighting against Fakumram. It's already bad enough that he has a lot of mix-ups and he has all the range and the wall carry in the world, so might as well take away the walls and all the charge-ups.
Wow, good opening sequence on the side of MachineHead, sidewalking that teleport dive kick. Now Kunicat collecting some damage here, not completing the string. MachineHead's defense was put on point. Still is.
Definitely is. Oh my goodness, the teleport comes in. MachineHead tries to go for something on the offense here, but Kunicat with the momentum so far. The trade is not in Kunicat's favor. It's not in Kunicat's favor, however.
Goes for Oki instead. MachineHead, both of them in a rage, but wow, rising 4 there. Kunicat got Account's blessings there that he was able to get that round. Quite close, too close for comfort.
I like the decision making from MachineHead, but unfortunately was just a little bit too short there. Now Kunicat trying to back away here despite the life deficit, and being very patient on his approach against MachineHead this time.
MachineHead now is the passive one, waiting to react, trying to go for just some of these whiff punishes, but look at that spinning chakra drop there from Kunicat, and answered back is MachineHead.
Just going for it is MachineHead here, and he's in the red as well. There's the rage art, and Kunicat was not being careful there. I am seething red. I am angry, says MachineHead, and you're not being very careful. Here's a rage art for you.
That was a great call by MachineHead just to stop the dash. Let's go for a rage art. Just to respect the rage of Fakumram here. Kunicat again, just backing away. MachineHead catching him while he's trying to move away from dodge.
Okay, beautiful series of attacks from MachineHead. He should be able to close that out real quick. And it's time on the clock. That was a pretty fast round, and MachineHead definitely wants to get the reset against Kunicat. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a reminder, Kunicat is twice to beat because he has been waiting in the winner's bracket this whole time.
Right, and MachineHead now in rage. Kunicat has to be careful. He's put in rage now. Sliver of health. MachineHead waiting for him to just use it, but here we go. Kunicat with a climbing shadows. Get it to final round.
Maybe MachineHead should have pushed it a little bit further there, but still, that's also a perfectly good strategy. And unfortunately, Kunicat managed to take, advantage of it. Now look at this MachineHead with the damage on his end. Restarting his offense here. Once again, that DF1 keeping Kunicat in check. Oh my goodness.
That was an excellent throw escape there, and the sequence of Kunicat trying to gain the offense there, but MachineHead, cool, calm, and collected as ever. He's so stoic in how he looked, and it just shows also in his playstyle, especially that second to the last round where he just stood there. Okay, come at me with your rage drive. He blocked it. But intense match, and as you said, Boru, MachineHead wants that reset.
And he's definitely a lot closer to it as well with 2 matches over Kunicat. And now this is where Kunicat starts to get thinking, because am I going to push it a little bit further with my Kunimitsu? Can I actually figure out this matchup? Or am I going to make the switch? Am I going to bring out the Marduk? Am I going to bring out maybe the Lee as well?
The Lee. Oh.
He really doesn't want to make the reset happen, although personally I want that to happen. That's what we live for, basically.
More Tekken action, yeah, for sure.
More Tekken action, we want that. But he doesn't want that to happen because he wants to put a stop to MachineHead as soon as possible, because the longer this match drags on, it's going to be very tolling on their mental states, basically.
And giving MachineHead that momentum and confidence, it would toil away on you, especially with how you approach the matchup, especially against Fakumram. You have to constantly keep guessing, and if your confidence gets shot, if you guess wrong, it's gonna wear on you as the set goes on.
That is definitely going to be what's going to happen. So let's see. Looks Kunicat, of course, sticking with that Kunimitsu as well. He probably saw something in that last match that said, "Hey, I should have been doing this. Let's put a stop to this MachineHead."
Here we have it. You saw the MachineHead was really utilizing the movement of Fakumram, but Kunicat finds an opening, puts MachineHead in rage. Has to be careful. Nice punish by Kunicat.
Looking good here is Kunicat with this Kunimitsu pick, and MachineHead unable to start anything particularly serious against Kunicat. But here it is. The counter hit, Kunicat pressing a little bit too many buttons here, and now MachineHead has the momentum and the life lead. 10 seconds left. A lot has already happened.
Yep. Okay, goes for that frost slide, and MachineHead just denying any approach, going for the hell sweep. Hello for your troubles to seal the deal there in round number 2.
Let's see. There's pressure coming in. Oh, beautiful whip punch from Kunicat here. Maybe dealing some serious damage. She's gonna go for it. There's a teleport strike and a get up. Oh my goodness. Kunicat with a beautiful conversion.
Great patience there by MachineHead. Now, life lead is slowly dwindling, but no, Kunicat finds a hop hit in the process. Like a lot of damage. Oh, he didn't throw the kunai down. Okay, nice blocks on the lows.
The trading of blows here between these two players. Oh my goodness, good job by MachineHead there. A sliver of health left though, but he can still make it work with the damage that MachineHead, with the Falcon can do. There's a low parry as well that he's been waiting for, but he's not gonna go for it, unfortunately. Oh!
Fired back with another low parry is Kunicat. Wow, mentally toiling match indeed, Boru.
This is what I'm talking about when I say they're pushing themselves to their limits. They're going for those clutch low parries. These decisions that they're making are actually really tough ones. And oh my god, even that block there from MachineHead, and it's going to be paying off. Going to be evening out the life between these two players.
Now going for more lows is MachineHead. They trade. Kunicat almost enraged. Nice block on that. Oh, he just knows.
Oh my goodness here. And now MachineHead is in the red. A dangerous Pokemon right here. He has the rage drive. But there it comes. The slicing low from Kunicat. And it's 2-1. Not going to be giving the reset just yet.
That's true. But you see that Kunicat's playing with more confidence. Like you said, Kunicat just being able to find the adjustments and the reads. Maybe like he's not going for those teleport dive kicks anymore because he's seen that MachineHead was able to just sidestep his way out of it, and he's changing up his style, being a little more playful now. And man, the reads on these guys' lows, they're able to block parry for days.
And that goes, for me, it goes double for MachineHead because Kunimitsu has so many different options, so many different mix-ups. She can cancel her lows as well, and just being able to deal with them. MachineHead is a beast for being able to do that. But still, Kunicat was the one who did win the previous match, denying that reset. So let's see if Kunicat can carry on with this momentum.
Heading to the next match, I think we're going to still be seeing Fakumram, but I'm sure that MachineHead does not want any wallless stage anymore. He doesn't want to chase the action anymore. And very fitting going to Dragon's Nest, one of the smallest stages here in Tekken 7.
It's a classic stage as well, and something that Kunicat probably reminisces about. Because this is from Tekken 5, right?
Oh, for sure. For
Would
sure.
have been nice if he brought out the Marduk. Just but of course, but yeah, he did win the previous match, so he doesn't get the page anyways.
Ooh, strong start by Kunicat.
That damage immediately. Less than 5 seconds have passed, and half life gone from MachineHead.
Okay, gets him back turn. Now introduces Kunicat to the wall. Oh, the lashing squall connect. And now Kunicat enraged. One more low would do it, and he gets it.
Round 2.
They're not stopping at all. Like, they're being fearless with their attacks. Walang titigil-tigil. Talagang dire-diretso lang sila. And now look at this. Kunicat with an early combo once again, bringing MachineHead to the wall. And now how is MachineHead going to respond? Can he get out?
Yeah, the wall is in their side now. And you see those running knees. And he is realigning himself. Frost slide, though, to punish. Kunicat, big danger here. Nice splat by MachineHead.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. Maybe that's what he's been planning the whole time, but he keeps messing it up. But now look at this. There it is. Finish from Kunicat. Takes a round of his own.
Forward 2 pickup is just so insane. Like after Kuni gets you knocked down and get you like while you're down. And now MachineHead with a lot of life to spare here, but Kunicat again so dangerous. Oh, gets the wall splat. Is MachineHead.
It's already suffocating enough that this is such a small stage, and you're up against a Fakumram as well. So this is pretty scary stuff. Kunicat, however, gets the launch here. Beautiful sidestep launch. Goes for the unblockable as well. He does not want to stop with his offense.
No! Oh, nice escape again by MachineHead. Wow. Look at that. Good exchange there. Kunicat so close to rage. And now gets him back turn. MachineHead can't risk too much. He wants to get that reset, but ooh! Kunicat connects with the rage drive, and the wall is in the advantage of Kunicat.
Oh my goodness. Beautiful execution there with the rage drive and just able to finish things off. Kunimitsu has some pretty serious damage when it comes to the wall combos, actually.
Oh yeah, for sure. But look at that, MachineHead able to guess right there, blocks that low, make sure Kunicat pays for his troubles there. Now we see that, the charge-up move. No, he didn't go for it all the way.
If he had gone for it, I don't think Kunicat would have been able to respond. He was frozen on the spot there. And there's a jet kick to finish things off. And MachineHead wants that reset. He is one round away from getting it.
Okay, starting off with that hell sweep. Another one for your troubles. Watch your legs. Kunicat said, never mind, let's go for that rising knee.
All the way to the other side of the stage. And look at this. Gets the low here. MachineHead with half health left. Another one. He's in the red. 42 seconds left. Another low. And oh my goodness, so many lows shaving away at MachineHead and the chance to reset the bracket. It's 2-2 between these two players.
Whoa, talk about Diesel start for Kunicat, just on the brink of reset. And now it seems further than ever with how he was able to dominate. I mean, it did go 2-2, but it's still a back and forth. But now you can see that the grand finals could end right here in this next match. Can MachineHead push Kunicat to his limits in this next match?
And how is he going to do it, right? Because now he has an option. Now that he's lost a round, he has an option. Is he going to step away from the Fakumram one more time here in this match, basically? So he can make the switch. He can bring out the Elisa. He can bring out the keys that we know and love. And who knows? This is such an exciting match just because of how close the match has gone so far. It's a back and forth. One player's gonna get a dominating round, the other one's gonna get a dominating round of their own, and then it's going to be a close one.
Very close.
No idea what's gonna happen next.
Still sticking with the Fakumram. But wow, going with a random, but going with the Forgotten Realm. So went with the stage gods here. Interesting how the turn of events have happened. Could this be the final match, or are we going to see a reset?
Not.
I'm catching
no.
my breath. I'm catching my breath.
Yeah. Give us a second here. Yes.
Just
After
shaking
all,
it. Mhm.
yeah, this is going to be, every time that we get to Forgotten
Round
Realm,
one.
it gets crazier. When
Fight.
you get a crazy matchup, you put it in Forgotten Realm, and it gets like at least 10 times crazier. So let's see.
Now we see some offense come from MachineHead. Nice side splat there. Luckily for Kunicat, MachineHead didn't capitalize so much. Oh, the unblockable breaks the floor. First floor break goes to Kunicat as he collects his combo.
Oh my goodness, here. It's a race to take down those floors, basically, when you're always on the stage. 30 seconds left on the clock. Okay, the side switch comes out. MachineHead, both players in rage actually here, but MachineHead one hit away, and there's the rage drive from Kunicat landing once again.
And this is the first time Kunicat is in the lead in this set. Sign of confidence here from Kunicat getting that grab. Now following it up. Ooh, going for that that backflip mix up there for that hop kick. And Troubles gets the second floor break forward.
Oh my goodness. Law's not the only one with the double flips here, says Kunicat, and he makes it work. Oh my goodness. A huge round, 7 golden letters, and Kunicat wants to finish it, Fudge.
We're not even seeing the basement right now. MachineHead couldn't get going in that second round. Nice throw escape. MachineHead is still in this, but Kunicat gets caught with that hell sweep. One more for the Troubles. Tries to go mid this time, gets the splat. MachineHead working on some offense here.
Oh my goodness, the charge up. Kunicat is eating those up. It's working well for MachineHead. He can just keep going for it. And a DF1-2. MachineHead is still alive. He still wants to get that reset. And Kunicat having trouble closing it out.
Okay, gets the charge up. Nice. Guaranteed low. Frost Slide. Answer back. MachineHead still in this matchup. No wall advantage just yet. But Kunicat with that offense, though.
The series, the flurry of attacks here from Kunicat just shaving away at MachineHead, and that's not looking good. Oh my goodness! One last hit. MachineHead, he's still hanging in there. What's gonna happen here? Kunicat, can he get the last hit? And the punish comes out, and Kunicat is the champion of the Challenger Series here in the Nationals.
Wow, incredible performance. Just MachineHead was so close to that previous round, but Kunicat, the flurry of offense. Ladies and gentlemen, Kunicat is going to be a problem, and you need to know how to deal with his Kunimitsu and his Marduk. I'm sure everyone's taking down notes now.
Definitely, they've been taking down notes for a whole while now, and there's so much to see between all these players, the 4 that we got into the draft series, and now even Kunicat, who is essentially in terms of the Nationals, is a new blood. Okay, he's played for a long time, but he is pretty new in the Nationals. So let's take a look once again and see what else we can find in the play styles of both MachineHead and Kunicat in their matches.
Now, looking at the handiwork of both these players, you see MachineHead just dominate the early start. Again, like you mentioned, I think it was when we hit Infinite Azure for the second time. That's when Kunicat started to see what he needed to change up in this game, because it was MachineHead dominance all throughout in the first 2 matches.
It certainly is, and it speaks a lot about Kunikat's character, that he chose to just stick with Kunimitsu instead of making a change, and he also made it work, bringing it all the way back and finishing the whole tournament with the Kunimitsu. So that's pretty amazing on the side of Kunicat.
Yeah, and still MachineHead, you gotta also admire that, you know what, he did face the Kunimitsu with his Elisa. I think the Falcomram pick was actually a respect pick, because I think he had more confidence coming into this match with Falcomram instead of Elisa. And that's definitely a note that the pro players are taking, that MachineHead does have a very formidable Falcomram as well as his Elisa.
As formidable as Kunicat is, what MachineHead showed is that he can deal with Kunicat, basically. He's pretty much one of the only players that was able to completely shut out Kunicat in occasions here, just keeping it simple with a Falcomram, able to find the holes in the offense that Kunicat is dispensing, and it worked. It just so happened that Kunicat was managed to readapt and you know, last a lot longer as well in this tournament. It's such a mentally taxing thing to compete in a tournament. And at the end of the day, it was pretty down to the wire, but Kunicat pulled it off.
Yeah, do give them love and support, ladies and gentlemen. MachineHead and Kunicat giving, tearing the house down in the grand finals here, and just showing that, the Nationals, this Challenger Series does highlight the best of the best here in the country, and it just shows that these stars the stars will come out and the cream will rise to the top. And both these guys placed each other in the pressure cooker, and they were able to come out of it better players. And I'm just so excited for the draft series now. But we still have the Academy, as Bora mentioned, as well as another Challenger Series coming up. So do follow the socials of the Nationals to stay tuned for that.
Plenty more opportunities basically to get into the draft series. But just a reminder, the draft series is where you can be drafted to become a pro player, basically.
Yes.
Just in case that you haven't guessed that or haven't read the whole information about that. But yes, that is your path to pro. That's the doorway, and it's up to you whether or not you're going to turn the handle and step through. So hopefully you do.
And look at these highlights as well. This was the final exchange, I believe. Yeah, so little of help was MachineHead, and Kunicat just capitalizing on it. It's great that they're already building their resume for them to become pro players. That's a MachineHead and Kunicat, but also shout outs to everyone that's joined here in the top 8, because I'm sure they gave everyone more than enough reason to support their local scenes, especially this amateur and grassroots tournament that is the Nationals Season 3 for Tekken 7, the Challenger Series for Tekken 7.
It's pretty amazing to see how the different faces as well that showed up. So many new names relative to the Nationals. I know people are being picky about the whole new thing because some of these players have been playing for a long while now. But yeah, that is it. Congratulations once again to Kunicat for taking the National Season 3 Tekken 7 Conference Challenger Series. And for now, we're going to be going on a very quick break. But this has been Poricon. My name is Poricon, and I'm joined by Poch Spice, and we'll be right back in just a minute.
Welcome to the Nationals Path to Pro. This is the post show, and you're with me, like Amaya, your panel host for this evening. But I'm not alone because I have these two handsome casters with me. We've got Poch Spice and Porukun. If I'm not mistaken, their tandem is called Spicy Poru.
Spicy Kun combo. It's a number 3 meal. You can order it.
Okay, there we go. We got the Spicy Kun combo. But we have another addition to our panel tonight, and that is none other than our winner for tonight's Challenger Series. It's Kunicat! Hey Kunicat! Congratulations on your win! Congratulations! I gotta ask, what was going through your head when you were going up against MachineHead? That was tough, dude.
Yeah, I've already faced him before in ranked, so I was kind of familiar with what he was gonna do, to be honest. But yeah, I just kept patient, and it kind of worked out in the end.
Showed.
That is what you call patience is a virtue.
There you go.
It really paid off in the end for him. What about the new format that we have here in the Nationals? What are your thoughts about it? And I don't know. I mean, you are a perfect example of what this is for. Like, we are seeing new faces. Like, you are not a new face in the Tekken community, but here in the Nationals, there are a lot of new faces that we're seeing, and we're really excited to get to know more of the players that are in the community. So what are your thoughts on the new format?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. You were right. I haven't really joined a major tournament in like 2 years. That's because I disappeared and stopped playing. But I only came back recently, and to be honest, I'm not really familiar with the old format because I never joined the old Nationals. So I really don't know. But yeah, it was fun.
Nice.
I'm glad you had fun. What about the journey that took you to get here? So yesterday, it was a lot of matches for you, and today another set of new matches. So what was going through your head as you were going through all of that?
Well, I just tried to keep my head above water, to be honest, because I mostly play this game for fun. And I don't really think about winning anything, to be honest. I mean, I'm okay with winning or losing. That's the truth. And I just didn't expect that the result would be like this. So yeah, I wasn't expecting this either, to be honest. But it's a pleasant surprise.
Beautiful.
I think that's pretty cool for someone who was just having fun, having fun with playing Tekken and all that, and managed to get to this point. That's something to be proud of. So the next step for you is going to be the draft series. How are you planning to prepare for that one?
Yeah, I guess I just play some more. Just play offline, play online. It's more of the
It's
same
simple as
stuff,
that.
actually. Yeah, more of the same stuff.
I love how Kunicat is answering like, I'm just here to play. Like, whatever happens, I'm just here to play. You can really feel that vibe coming off from here. So, of course, if you do get drafted into the Pro League, there's going to be a chance that you play with one of our franchise players. So, who would you like to be partnered with, or is there any specific team that you're eyeing for?
I guess I'd like to be partnered. Oh, you mean the player? Partnered with a player?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably want to get partnered with Vermilion because that guy keeps
There we
kicking my
go.
butt online. So yeah, that's
Oh.
probably a good choice to be partnered with him. I love that guy.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Aw.
Vermilion, Kunicat shooting a shot there. Now, I'm just going to jump the gun and ask you this question because since we're talking about who you want to be partnered with, now I want to know, who are you excited to face among the franchise players? Is there anyone that you're excited to face among the franchise players?
Maru, I guess Maru.
There we
have
go.
history. We have history.
Mhm.
Back then in Tekken 6, we used to exchange a lot of unfriendly words. But I mean, now
Whoa.
we're good. We're good. So we're
That's
friends
good.
now. But yeah, just to relive old memories, pretty much.
There's a storyline there. Awesome.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, speaking of back in the day, though, I've really wanted to ask this because in the tournament you've used Kunimitsu, you brought back Marduk. Why not the Lee? Because in the later years, the later years in Tekken Tag 2, we knew you as the Lee player. Why not bring him out this time? Is there anything that maybe you don't like about the character, or maybe you're just trying something new?
If I were to answer in detail, that would probably take a really long time. So
It's very technical then.
yeah, it's
TLDR?
very technical, absolutely. Like, I mean, personally, I would love to play as Lee again, but the thing is, Lee has just changed so much from his Tekken 6 and Tekken Tag 2 iterations that I honestly can't even recognize him anymore. So
Whoa.
I just had to change mains, pretty much.
Okay.
I see.
Aw.
Well, it worked out. Like the Kunimitsu and the Marduk pick worked wonders. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. I guess all of the questions have been answered. Thank you so much, Kunicat, for joining us in this panel segment. Congratulations again, and we hope that you continue to enjoy playing because that's all I can say, because he said that he doesn't care about winning or losing. I just want to play. I'm just here to play, and I hope that you continue to play. See you next time. Thank you so much
Thank
for
you.
your time. Okay, that was I like that interview. I mean, there are people out there who are just naturally good at video games. Like, I'm just here to play. I want to play. Like, whatever happens, I'm gonna play. And I kind of like that because sometimes when we're so into video games, we tend to take the fun out of things by being too technical. And I can see that with him, that's not exactly the case. So that's, I guess, a breath of fresh air every now and then. But for now, of course, Kunicat was our top player for this Challenger Series. But again, for the draft series, we're going to be getting the top 4. So let's reintroduce the players that we're going to be having. We've got Kunicat, MachineHead, Don Argus, and L. So let's start with Kunicat, guys. We just spoke with the guy. We've seen how he played, but I want to know what your thoughts are over here. Let's start with you, Poch Spice.
Well, whoever's going to face Kunicat is going to have problems. And as you saw, he was able to take it to 2 nationals vets, which are MachineHead and Don Argus in dominant fashion. I mean, it was really close with MachineHead, but facing his Eliza, he ran into a lot of trouble, and it just shows he's very calculated with this Kunimitsu. There's a method to his madness here.
Definitely a method there, right? Especially the way that he just changed things up whenever he's in a pinch. He's very adaptable and as well as resilient, which are both traits that the players in the franchise players in the nationals are going to be looking for if they want somebody who is really competitive for the pro league.
Those are good points. I like that Poru always brings up the factors that we're also looking in from a pro player. Like, we're not just here for a tournament, we're here to find someone who can actually make it in the pro league, who has the attitude, the tenacity to make it in the league. So what about for our top two? MachineHead.
I think what he brings to the table is that synergy. He's already seen the big stage, and the pro players knows his work ethic, and they know that he can do damage with whatever character he sets his mind to. And I think his experience, as well as the unfamiliarity of him using Fakumram now and his chainsaw-friendly Eliza, is going to be a really big threat. Whoever picks him up.
Yeah, it's also a sign of his growth, right? We mentioned this earlier, that the fact that he stepped away from the Geese Howard, he's showing that he's growing as a player, learning new things, and he's becoming more flexible for the competition. In a competition where the players have many different characters, it's good to have a wide arsenal of weapons, and this is something to consider once again, aside from his very confident approach in his playstyle and how he never really wavers no matter how the opponent actually plays against him.
I like that as we go through this list, we're finding out more qualities that we're actually looking for. So we've got resilience, we've got flexibility so far, and those are just the top two that we have so far. So let's move on to top three, which is Don Argus, one of the people who had an almost flawless run until almost the very end. But of course, we can't discount him. Like, Don Argus has had like a beautiful run in this Challenger series. So what can we say about Don Argus? Poru?
This time I was pretty amazed. Every time that Don Argus actually steps on the stage, when we see him fight, I'm always left breathless by the things that he can pull off with this Eliza pick. He rarely steps away from this character, but he has produced so much results, and it really shows the drive that he has to compete at such a high level. He wants to win. And it shows in his play style. So if the teams are looking for somebody who is heavily motivated and really thirsty for the chance to shine and to actually win matches, then I think this guy is the man for them.
I would say that also another thing that they have to consider in choosing Don Argus is that he's a wild card. I'm left breathless because I'm running out of things to say because of the action, the nonstop action he's just throwing at the screen, and he's giving so much things to worry about with his aggressive. I always say this: his signature Argus rushdown, guys. It's his patented formula of offense that cannot be duplicated anywhere, and I think that's one of his best qualities.
Okay, but last and definitely not the least, the top four would be L. So what are our thoughts on L this time?
How about you, Poch? What do you think?
I think L showed us that he has resolve. I was able to exchange words with him. He has been playing this game for 10 plus years, and he's still learning. So this has to be a plus on his character sheet here if the pro players are already profiling the ones going to the draft series, because this is a person that's hungry for improvement, and his resolve has been tested today, and he's ended up in the top 4, and that's something to commend.
It may not be as flashy as being the champion or being second place or third, but he made it in, and he made it far in this competition. And as you said, he recognizes the fact that he has a lot to improve on. So that just means that there's a huge amount of untapped potential in this player, and we saw it in his matches. He pulled out some amazing wins, the mastery of this character, this king. So it's going to be exciting if we do manage to see him in the big leagues.
That is gonna be so exciting, you guys. Like, it's all very interesting. You guys pointed out resilience, motivation. What else was in there? Resolve.
Conceive, believe,
Everything.
achieve.
Just like
Now, of course.
cat
Oh, sorry.
posters everywhere.
Now, of course, the placements that we got here today does not have a factor in seeding when they start in the draft series. However, the better your performance is throughout this entire journey, the higher your chances are of getting drafted for the Pro League. So you got to give it your all every single game. Now, we've had a lot of matches back and forth between these 8 players, and I want to ask you guys, what are your highlights of the day? So, Poch, let's start with you.
My highlights for the day was actually seeing the variety of picks from both Kunicat and MachineHead, because we thought that they were just going to stick with their guns, with the characters they're known for. MachineHead, again, you just saw the growth from him having a Falcon Ram, a very dangerous one at that. And I was surprised with the Marduk, but you know what? The veteran players out there that know him since Tekken 5, his original main was Marduk. So that was a breath of fresh air for me to see that. And yeah, it just shows that, as Bor mentioned, not just L having the untapped potential, but just the potential in all these players. And that was my highlight.
What's your highlight, Poru?
It's pretty
Yeah,
hard.
I feel like he's like thinking really hard about this. So I'm intrigued to find out what the high is for today for Poru-kun.
I'm thinking pretty hard because everything, the whole thing is pretty much a huge highlight. But if I had to choose like a specific moment that really caught my eye in the entire Challenger series for today, is that there was this in the grand finals when MachineHead was on the verge of getting the reset on Kunicat. You know, it's one match, and Kunicat had one huge decision to make, and he could change characters. We know that he has better characters that could be, or possibly better characters out there, but he stuck it out, and he stuck with his main. We rarely saw any character changes, actually. I guess that would be the general highlight for me. The fact that for some reason character loyalty is showing signs of life once again here in the community so far. Considering how many people have been jumping mains to Pakomram or Leer or anything out there. I love seeing character loyalty.
Aw, that's great to hear. And as we conclude the first Challenger series, what do you think is to come for the Academy series and the Draft series? Because it's gonna be very interesting. This is our dip into the water, and there's just so much more that can happen throughout the next formats that we're gonna have. So, Poru, what do you think is gonna happen based off what you've experienced here now?
It's interesting. This is going to be different, definitely, the Academy series, just because this is a tournament series for pretty much the younger generation, because it's going to be people who are enrolled, right?
Right.
So the younger generation are going to have a chance to shine. And as experience shows it, the younger generation are really good at Tekken. Our top 2 Tekken players in history are really young. And it shows that somehow that's a factor. We've seen Wiz kids coming out and showing up in international tournaments. And it really, I'm excited to see whether or not we're going to be seeing more of them coming out in the Academy series. Maybe they just weren't able to come out here in the Challenger series. They're going to take their chance in the Academy series. So I'm pretty hopeful about that.
I can see that Poch is hopeful as well. But Poch, my question for you is, among our top 4, you can pick one of the top 4. Who do you think?
Why you gotta put me on the
would
spot like
pair
this?
well?
Oh my god. Okay.
What? No,
All right.
I'm not asking you to rate them or anything.
All right.
Like, who do you think would have a great synergy alongside our franchise players? Like one player from the top 4, one player from the franchise players. See? It's not that scary.
All right. Well, looking at the top 2, it just seems like there's always been a connection with Vermilion. Kunicat said he has history with Vermilion as well as MachineHead. Now, I'm interested to actually maybe talk to Vermilion and see which one, because 2 of them he already has 2 potential, and he already said yesterday that he wouldn't mind if he'd work with MachineHead again, because he has been seeing them put in the work. those are my two, because with L, again, there's untapped potential there, and he is open to learn, but I think he can blend well with others. Don Argus, always good to have, especially as a teammate, especially as an Elisa specialist.
This is where we can tell that chemistry is really important. Even though Tekken is technically an individual sport, of course, having a teammate that could serve as a coach, that could help you improve your strengths and your weaknesses, that can help you evaluate all of that, could really help you as a player.
100%.
But for now, we're gonna close this part of the conversation because I'm excited to find out what our Facebook comment of the day is. Because yesterday we had a really cool comment from
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah, very good looking guy. Yeah.
So today's comment of the day comes from Skirk Clark Samontetan. I am rooting for MachineHead. The way he plays Elisa is insane. Chainsaw mix-ups, Korean backdash also seems like a glitch, and his decision-making really tells a lot of his character as a player. Ooh, very insightful.
Yeah, I agree with that, actually. Yeah.
As Kid would mention, he's an Elisa player playing like a Geese player.
That's his personality. He's a Geese player.
But using Elisa.
Yeah. I really agree with that. Like, his personality does shine, actually. No matter who he picks, basically.
Okay, since we already spoke about the Academy series, I do have a quick reminder for our viewers out there. The Academy series registration closes tomorrow at 11:59 p.m. So send your application ASAP. If you guys would rewind the stream, you would have seen a QR code popping up every now and then. That's what you gotta take a photo of and just fill out the form. Like, you guys got this. Who knows? This might be your chance to become a pro.
The path to
might
pro,
make your
right?
dreams come true. And with that, we put a close to our very first Challenger series. Coach Boru, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much. To our lovely audience, in behalf of our casters, our prod team, and everybody involved in the Nationals, thank you so much for tuning in. This has been Laika Mea, your panel host. We'll see you guys next time.